Right, okay, we're back. The fuck? Anyway, guys, I don't know if anyone's out of it, but I was fucked up. Got everything set up, literally switched scene to the talking screen, and at the time it did that, it killed all audio. Nothing was working. He's done that before, like, very rarely. It's just weird. It's like literally cuts everything out. I don't know if it was my feedback of it. Because I heard that, like, kind of like, you know, that pop audio popping sound when you like maybe like you plug something, headphones in something. At the exact moment the scene changed though, so it's obviously an OBS thing that caused it. So I had to start up again, but it hadn't just killed sound in OBS; it killed sound on my entire PC. So I just had to restart here, and let's hope it's fine from now. But it's like, what even? Anyway, we are here, folks. So I would have been here like 10 minutes ago. I was here 10 minutes ago. But yeah, there's an insistence on existence to that not be the case. Anyway, what's going on? It's Wednesday. Everything's good. Life is good. I can't figure out the temperature. I feel all right at the minute, but I feel myself cooling down right about now. So I don't know whether to go to the hoodie and no hat, or hat and no hoodie at the moment. I don't know where what I'm feeling. We'll leave it as. We'll leave it for a second. But anyway, I hope you're well, folks. God knows what everything's going on. I got my my headset earbuds and Bluetooth adapter, because apparently my PC did not have internal Bluetooth. I didn't really necessarily expect it would, but I know a lot of devices nowadays do. So there it is. Just looking at the instructions, I guess. It's funny, these little doodads that come with like massive like instruction manuals, and they don't actually necessarily even need it. But God, I can't see a thing. Yeah, so one, plug it in. I guess I'll just go ahead and do this right now. Okay, that popped up with something. Here we go. Add Bluetooth device. Here we go. General adapter. Remove device. It's already added. We'll see. Okay, well that was seemingly very straightforward. Which makes sense. It's funny that it's just not got a name. Okay, it's trying to add a device, but it's already like there by the looks of it. General adapter is what it's called. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, it's switched on. Now discoverable as desktop keyboard mesh. Okay. Okay, so I guess it's already set up. Okay, that was fairly painless. Let me put all this package away. How you doing, Atheline? Did you catch the beginning there? Fucking hell, they don't make it easy, do they? just trying to sort my life out over here. And then when Bill Gates decided, you don't get any audio. I guess that's probably the least of what he's been up to. He's getting up to. Yeah, okay, that's cool. There we go. So the Bluetooth adapter is seemingly on and discoverable. How you doing, F? Are you well, my dear? Well enough, at least. All right, okay, now let's have a look at this one. Okay, cool. Get rid of that. Yeah, we're doing all sorts of shit. He's just buying up everything. He's like, oh, by the way, I'm Bill Gates. I own everything, including your souls. And you're like, hang on a minute. Hang on a fucking minute. What have I bought here? This is, thoughtfully designed, purposefully engineered, expertly built. And then the same again in French. But you know what my French is like, Atheline, so I won't try and say it. Just tired. There you go, just tired. Well, tired is not good, but if that's the least of your personal worries at this exact moment, then well, I'm alright. I'm not too bad. I slept pretty good, except the fucking cat. So for the past... She probably stopped maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago. But before that, there was like a 2, 3, maybe 4 month period where she would constantly be during the day and in the middle of the night, just on the the top of the stairs. And it's fine. It's fine. You want to sit there, cat. You just want to lay there and just chill. You do that. You enjoy yourself. But then she gets in like habits, and she'll decide, oh, okay, now, and she just change it up. She'll do something for like 4 months straight, the same thing every single day, and then suddenly it's just changed. And she's busted into my bedroom again. I go, my brother's in bed, but I haven't got onto bed yet. Go upstairs to pee, and I'll see my bedroom door is open, and I'll go and check it. She just forces the door open, and most of the time she's like gone in. By the time I notice, she's opened the door, gone in, and then just kind of either immediately left or just left by the time I've got there. But I checked, and she was like there, curled up on our bed. I'm like, you cheeky fuck. I didn't bother removing her because I was like, well, she's just gonna open the door again and go back in if she wants to. So I left her, which is fine, and she must have been there for hours because when I went, when I actually went to bed myself, she was still there. Okay, I was like, okay, cat, now it's time for you to leave. So I threw her. I didn't throw her. I removed her from my room. And then like an hour later, I just heard her outside again. She, meow, and just pushed the door open. I'm like, you the fuck? And then I'm like, because I've got the OCD, I can't, it's not actually OCD. I don't know. I use that term a lot. Like, I don't actually have clinically diagnosed OCD. I just have particular things that I have to do a particular way, I have to be a particular way, or it is far too mentally distracting for me to not be the case. One of those is I have to have my bedroom door closed when, well, just any time, honestly, but specifically if I'm in my room, if I'm asleep, if I'm in bed trying to sleep, bedroom door has to be closed, or I can't. It's too distracting. I can get up and close the door, but then I've got a cat in my room, which is fine, except at some point she's going to want to leave. So because of the way the door opens, she can get into my room, but she can't get out of it without my help. So then I'm like, well, at some point, if she stays here, she's going to wake me up again in a few hours when she wants to leave. But then the other option is, which I opted for, well, it kind of is, of course, wasn't exactly what I opted for, but it's like just turn the light on and find her and grab hold of her and go, get back here. But so I started trying to do that, and then she ran under my bed, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Can't, basically, if she gets under my bed, I can't get her out. I have to wait for it to come out. It's like, you little shit. Okay, I'm just gonna pee. I'm awake, so I might as well just go and pee. So I did, and then by the time I got back, she'd come out from under the bed. So I was like, "Oi, come here!" And thankfully, she didn't bust back in again. Yeah, it's great for her, Athaline. She's having a fun old time of it. She's doing this. She's going here. She's going there. She's gonna go there and sleep there, and then she's gonna go over here and lay down here. Then she's gonna go over here and groom herself. And it's like, okay, cool. Having some nice adventures there, Minx. That's great. But can I not be involved in them? Red Mage. Thank you, sir. 19 months, Red Mage. Bro, what a ledge. What a ledge. And obviously a ledge. Number 2 time all flexer. Undeniable. Absolutely undeniable. Our very own Red Mage. Round of applause, guys, because he deserves it. Why? Because he's over 9,000. At least. Yeah, how's it? I can't help but want to say, how's it going? And then that would probably, like, confuse, not Red Mage, you know me, but some South Africans might, no, it's just how's it? And I'm like, how's it going? And why are you adding extra words on, guy? Here we go. Shut up, Iznib. Oh my god, what a professional I am. Jeez Louise, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oh, that's curious. Twitch has, on the Twitch browser, it's changed slightly. Sorry, let me get, Red Mage's Flex here. 89, boy. Boom. How you doing, sir? Thank you so much for being you. Yeah, right. Oh, I wish there was a girl busting in my room in the middle of the night. Red Mage. I would not be complaining about it. Probably. I mean, it depends what the situation was. Part of me would be like, who the fuck are you? How the fuck did you break into my brother's house? What are you doing here? But on the other hand, I might just, like, go with it. And just be like, that. It's it's fine. Yo, Wolf, how you doing there, bro? Are you well? Can you imagine? Fucking hell. Yeah, busy dreams last night. But it is what it is. Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad, Wolf. I'm glad you're doing well as well. Yeah, did anyone else see this? Oh, no. Interesting. He just updated. Huh. So if you look at your, your followed channels and recommended channels on the left, it usually has the name of the streamer, the fact that they're live with the little red dot, and the number of viewers they currently have, right? And it also says what video game they are playing underneath, right? Well, for a moment there, and still on my laptop, it didn't have the name of the whatever category they're in, whatever game they're playing. Interesting, I don't know, but now it's back over here. I don't know. It doesn't even matter. It's not important. Anyway, but I'm glad you're doing well, Wolf. I'm glad everything's going good. But yes, anyway, thoughtfully designed, purposefully engineered, expertly built. Oh, designed in Copenhagen. Oh, there we go. I'm really like, oh, this is French. No, it's fucking Danish. Looking at Danish, it looks like. I think you can forgive me for maybe thinking it might have been French. I do apologise. Apologies, Danes. 62,000. That's how many unique ears we scanned to engineer these compact, comfortable buds. This is true wireless freedom. Reinvented. Okay. They're really selling it, huh? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's not just me then. It's not just me then, Wolf. Yeah, because it's like, on my browser, on my PC, it's gone back to normal. On my laptop, it's still... Which I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I'm just so used to seeing it. It doesn't matter. They go on to say, we're not huge fans of boxers within boxers. Yeah, because, look, this is the little box it came in. No, nothing extra. So I kind of like that, honestly. So we stripped our packaging right back, removing all the unnecessary stuff and leaving only what's needed to ensure your new Jabra earbuds. Have you ever heard of them? Never heard of them. They were highly rated. And because we were talking about a couple of months ago, wireless, Bluetooth earbuds. And you guys, I think Gav weighed in strongly, but, a few of you also said, I was like, do I get cheap, shitty ones? Surely I don't want to get ones that are super expensive. And the consensus seems to be like, go middle of the road. Now, these ones were very expensive, but for some reason, they were greatly reduced in price for Amazon Prime Day. Now, what that probably means, right, Af? Yeah, I've gone that route before. What that probably means is they weren't 50% off. They're actually just the 100% price. They just jacked it up for a day and just been, oh no, it's 50% off. We just doubled the price for today and then selling it at the regular price. So that means it's 50% off. Either way, I was like, fuck it, let's just go. What's the worst that can happen is they're shit and I'll be like, oi, give me my money back. I've done that many times in the past as well, Athaline. Just go with the cheap, shitty ones. But I always find they break after a bit, and then you have to buy some more cheap, shitty ones, which is fine, because that's kind of the compromise you're making. Yeah, I guess for some things I get tired of that. I would like these to just last forever, or close to forever. And I'll probably only use them once a week when I'm cycling. That's the idea of them. That's what's going to help me with. They go on to say, yes, your new Jabra earbuds arrive safe and sound. No pun intended. Or was there? This packaging is sustainable, recyclable, and totally guilt-free. Well, I don't feel guilt about packaging, but maybe some people do. It is mix packaging from responsible sources. Oh, that's excellent. There you go. Yeah, and they have gone really hard with the marketing. But this is on the box after you've already bought them, Red Mage, which says to me that they at least believe they're in their product. Game changing, Red Mage. Oh my god. Interesting. Oh, you think the battery... So that's how they work. So they charge. So that's... you think they would only... The batteries would only last that long. Don't they have like a little charger? Oh, you mean the battery... Like, the batteries literally... They'll just wear out. I wonder, Af. We'll find out. But surely that's 3 to 5 years of daily use. I would be using them like once a week, maybe. We shall see. Welcome to Superior Sound. I got a bloody cat hair on my microphone. Download the free Jabra Sound app to get some stuff. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to connect it to the Bluetooth on my PC. Can we do that? You can register them for 2-year warranty against dust and water. I'm not going to be... They might... I mean... We'll see. Okay, so according to this little pictogram here... You see that? It seems like they are turned off when they are in their little pod, and they are turned on when you take them out. Is it really that simple? Is that what's going on here? What else have I got in here? Yes, it's just simple as that. Excellent. Okay. So I've got a a USB to USB mini cable. I don't know what the fuck that's for. Okay, and here's the actual little earbud things. Okay, I mean, a 4 seems reasonable, right? The tighter ones or the bigger ones. I find I always go for the smaller ones, generally speaking. Okay, so that's that. What else we got? The actual device would be useful, right? Okay, and that's it. That's everything in the box, seemingly. We've got the actual documents in the bottom here. Okay, nothing there. Okay. Let's have a look then. Get the fuck out of here. Oh god, they're so tiny. Okay. I opened the lid. And a little light flashed on there. I'll show you. There we go, look. Look at that. What the fuck? What's going on? Okay, I guess we'll take this piece of plastic off of it. Okay, I was covering up the connectors for the charger. Okay. God damn it. Get the fuck on. Oh, okay, and they actually have little things on, so you get a total of 3 different sets. So these are the medium ones that are on. So those ones in there are the large and small. Okay, that's reasonably comfortable. I might switch in the small ones, I'm not sure. Feels weird. It'd take a bit of getting used to. Okay, so how do I connect this to the Bluetooth? That's the question. Let me go ahead and oh, they have fucking magnets in as well. They just pop right in there. That is pretty fucking sweet. I'm not getting into that. Okay. Safety information, safety information, safety information. Depending on where you are in the world. Okay. I'm really worried about safety. Should there? Let's have a look. Do I need to connect it directly to the PC? So I see no button on it, Red Mage. But I don't have a connector in the back for this. So I need to be plugged into USB. So they're like, what do they say? What do they say? True wireless freedom. Except for the bit where you put your earbuds. There's no button on it or anything. No, definitely no button. There's just the cable that goes into it. So why would there be this cable if it didn't need to be plugged in, right? That's weird. You tell me, buddy. I don't know what these Danes are doing. Anything about any of this. That's to charge it. Yeah, true wireless, except for this wire that goes. It's fucking hilarious. I don't mind. It doesn't matter to me. At the end of the day, I can just plug that in, and that's perfectly fine. It's not an issue. But that's just for the charging, isn't it? Right? Because it doesn't charge wirelessly. It needs to be connected to charge up ethylene. But the actual Bluetooth connection that shouldn't be an issue, right? That should be wireless. Let me have a look then. Let's look at my Bluetooth. So I need to add an extra Bluetooth, add it as an extra device. Let me see. Comes on the phone. So on my PC, it's like a different audio device. Yeah, because at the minute, of course, my okay, so it's not coming up with... Unless it's those speakers there. No, because I can still hear it. Oh. Okay. It's making a noise in my ear. As if it's trying to connect or something. It's like a phone call. It's like you get a message coming through. It's like, are you going to connect me? Oh, here we go. Add the device. Connecting. You're ready to go. We're setting it up, apparently. Okay. Go ahead. Right, devices are set up and ready to go. So. Okay. Right, okay. Well, I'm still getting... Okay, that's because it's going through OBS. Okay, I'll have to test this later. Okay, so it is wireless, right? And okay, and the chargers, they're on 50% apparently. Okay, so I assume basically all I need to do then is obviously that is to charge them up. It doesn't charge wirelessly. But they are now connected via Bluetooth. So I just obviously when I'm not streaming. Oh, have I lost my I lost my music there. No, it doesn't. And I don't want it to, obviously. You know what? That didn't even occur to me, Red Mage. Didn't even occur to me that I could actually wear those for streaming. I could just literally put earbuds in for streaming rather than headset. Didn't even occur to me. Huh. I wonder. Is it that clever? It's like, oh, there's music playing. We'll put it through these instead. What the fuck? that's weird. Yours does. Okay, we're back. We've got the music back. It does that all the time. You can. You want to see my head, Atheline? All from all different angles, right? Or just one below. Sorry, I'm being gross. Why am I being gross? She started it. You saw that, guys. She definitely started it. I did not start anything. I don't start anything with anybody. All right? I'll just finish it. Well, it depends what it is. Okay, cool. That never even occurred to me until this very moment that I could, in theory, just use these for streaming and fuck these headphones. Now, these headphones still feel... They're fine. They're still comfortable. The audio is still good. But, no. Yeah, my camera's not good enough to pick it up. But, like, basically, this kind of, like, shiny material on the soft bit, it's, like, all kind of, like, peeling off. It's like, this is how old these are. I've had these for... probably like a good 3 or 4 years before I even started. Well, maybe not 4, maybe 2, 3 years before I even started stream. So these are like 5, 6 years old at this point. I don't know. Interesting. So, yeah. So from obviously it's going to confuse OBS at the minute. Because aside from whatever you've got your Windows audio device set up as, you also have to set in your OBS settings. You have to choose an audio device for that. So that's gonna. I don't want to confuse it, but yeah. I guess I should put these onto charge for a minute. Sec. Okay, I've just plugged those in into my laptop to charge, as apparently Windows said they want the batteries on 50%. So let's get that topped up. Polyurethane leather. Yeah, yeah, I'm glad you know what it is, Red Mage. I'm just like, it's just stuff. It's basically peeled off, like all in, not all, but like on like the inside there. It's like all cracked and stuff, and around like the edges, around the back where it meets like the hard part, it's just like peeled off. Like sometimes during the stream, I'll like go on my break, go to pee, look in the mirror, and I've got like black stuff, little flakes of black crap like stuck to my side of my head, and I'm like, yeah, what the fuck? It doesn't matter because it doesn't seem to make it any less comfortable or anything. It's just kind of annoying for the next like little while. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I just won't worry about it. But anyway, point being, when I want to do my cycling, I just have to obviously, I assume, just switch my Windows audio from these over to those, and then bang, we're good to go. Like I say, I would test it now, but with OBS running and us being live, it would like probably, you know, it might confuse it or some shit. But yeah, that's actually pretty fucking cool. But I assume you must get some that even charge wirelessly as well, right? Is that a thing? Can you get wireless charge? Surely you can get wireless charge. I don't know. We live in the future. I don't even know what's going on. But yeah, I don't know. So my choice, Atheline, I guess, would be wear these the fuck out. All the time that these are working, I'd be inclined to just, you know, what one day in the future, and who knows, maybe these getting old and shitty is what caused that weird audio glitch with OBS at the start of the stream, which required me to restart my entire PC. But yeah, I think I should basically just kind of save those and use those like once a week. Pretty much. And then, yeah. Yeah, it does, right? Who's this fucking weirdo? What? Nobody wants to see that. I guess I'm used to it. Yeah, who's that guy? Fuck that guy. Jeez. Get out of here. Jog on. But maybe that guy will appear and I will disappear and that guy will come in the future. When I say come, I mean be here in the future instead of me. But yeah, we'll see. That's what makes sense to me. Because I'm so used to wearing these. I never even thought about earbuds. I know some people, like Mr. Wrong, I don't even know how people get this set up. They have their audio coming through like PC speakers. So they don't wear headphones or earbuds when they're streaming. They're just there, like completely naked, or their head is completely naked. Their body head is completely naked. And I'm like, well, isn't your microphone picking up the audio coming out of your... And like he has his micro, he doesn't have a microphone like this. I don't know where his microphone, you don't see it on screen, it's somewhere in the room. So I have no idea what his audio setup is, where he has a microphone picking up his voice perfectly clearly, that his microphone is nowhere near his face, and also he is getting stream his game and stuff audio from speakers, which are presumably at least a few feet away from him, and his microphone is picking up his voice, but not picking up the audio from his speakers that he's hearing his game music from. I haven't a fucking clue. I mean, that would be, in an ideal world, you wouldn't even... and I'm so used to these, but these are just like a necessary evil. I probably spend more time wearing these than I don't wear. I don't, but... I guess we'll just play it by ear. Like, sort your life out. Okay. Let me pack all this shit away. Sort it out. Okay, put that in there. Oh yeah, put all this, the safety documentation, so I don't electrocute myself, I guess, or something. Put all that in there. I don't know. Part of me wants to like crack these open. Because I feel like it'll definitely be more comfortable fit. Another part of me wants to just keep them sealed and just see if I can get on with the standards. Let me... guess I'll leave them out of the box. But anyway, that's cool. That seems all good. I'm happy with that. It's kind of a nice box. I'd be satisfied if I made this box. Sure. If I came in this box. And that is, I arrived in this box. Not, that'd be weird. Yeah, cool. There we go. Okay, so now all I need to do is make a playlist. I used to have a very kind of, let's say, specific playlist. I need to, like, put that together again, basically. I've loads of songs on YouTube. And some of you maybe used to watch Spotify and stuff, but I don't want to pay for Spotify. And I understand, and of course you can listen to Spotify for free, but I understand that you kind of like every 2 or 3 songs you listen to on Spotify, you kind of get interrupted by a fucking 20-second, 30-second ad. And I don't listen to ads while I'm cycling. Fucking hell. Red Mage, thank you for your lurk, buddy. Thank you for being you. I assume you're working. I hope work goes alright, dude. But I appreciate you greatly. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I remember most of it. It's very, it doesn't have to. Yeah, but anyway, I'm not a fan of Spotify, but yeah, YouTube works fine for me. I find that is perfect. And I'm so blessed in an age where you can just listen to any music. It's all just there. Think of a song, you can just listen to it right now. I mean, we can't, because DMCA, but you can. Thinking back, like, I used to, like, before, like, YouTube was more prevalent, several years ago, it'd be like, I'd either, like, I would literally either through putting music on an SD card and then put it on my phone. Before that, iPod, iTunes, and I would either illegally download music, or I would, literally get CDs off of friends and just burn, copy them, upload them to my PC, to iTunes from the CD. Yeah, and so before the phone days, there was the iPod days. Before the iPod, I had a... I believe I got the very first iPod. That big, fat, heavy, chunk white brick, which is literally, it's just a fucking hard drive you're carrying around in your pocket. Yeah, it's a CD. Yeah, what is a CD? I don't know. I used to own some, but they're long gone. Yeah, before the iPod, I was all in on mini disc. Do you remember mini disc? Athelene. Pretty fucking good. You get like 160 minutes ones. And I was like, oh my god, we're living in the future. You have to get like a special this weird like optical cable that you would plug into the mini disc player and then plug into the output of your CD player. You don't know what mini disc is? Are you joking? What the hell? Yeah, it was like a whole thing. I don't know if it was completely like developed and branded by Sony. What the hell? This is crazy. Released in 1992. I guess that was like the original progenitor of it. Yeah, the Sony MZ1, the first mini disc player, released in 1992. What? I know people get them in their cars and stuff. But yeah, discontinued in March 2013. So I had one mid-noughties. But yeah, it's a whole thing. If you care. Well, there you go. Have a look at that if you want. If you if you care, it's not that exciting. Yeah, and it wasn't a very original name. They were they were optical discs that were small, hence mini disc. Are you trying to be clever, motherfucker? But yeah, the actual it's like but it was like encased in like a square plastic case. So you couldn't actually. It's kind of clever. You couldn't actually get to the actual disc itself. But yeah, you could much like a cassette tape, you could recorded your own audio directly onto it, and it was digital and erasable. It was for the time it was like mind fucking blowing. Obviously before that, you never heard of it. Okay, cool. I guess it'd be like a Mandela effect if it wasn't. Like, yeah, I had one, and there it is. Yeah, weird. Didn't even know that thing. So, for your point of view, Atheline, I guess it was tapes, CDs, then like iPod or phone. Just everything went digital. You just didn't have that interim there. Yeah, I guess I was kind of obsessive. Like I say, I got an iPod when they were released. It was like fucking a couple of £100, and it's like a big fat fucking brick. Right, yeah. Oh shit, you had one before me then. I remember in 2000, that's when I started college. I was going to college with a fucking Discman. Remember the fucking Discman? If you walk too quickly, it jumps. If you're on the bus and it jumps and you're like pain in the ass. I would literally, because it was a pain, I would take it though. I would just have to be like, what album do you want to listen to today? Because I don't want to be taking multiple CDs with me. That seems like a pain in the fucking ass. So I'll just like pick an album and then just kind of probably listen to it 2, 3, 4, 6 times throughout the day. So I think I've probably got my iPod. My first iPod. I don't know, maybe 2004, 2005, something like that. Damn, you got one real early, Af. Yeah, and even before the Discman, of course, I had a fucking Walkman, and it's a pretty good one, honestly. I got a lot of use out of it, as Walkmans go, and would just borrow CDs off people and just tape them. I'm like, thank you kindly, I'll take that. But yeah, there we go. I don't know how we got off on that, but here we are. Okay, cool. What else do I need to mention? So that all seems to be working, so I've no excuses. I could do like a proper cycling on Saturday. Yeah, I don't know if I have time to do everything. I guess I should just not be a lazy fuck. I should do reduced lifting and then cycling at the end. Or maybe I should just forget about lifting for a week and while I get into it and just like set up a decent playlist and just fucking go for a few hours if I can get into it. I kind of miss it. Yeah, I don't know. Well, you don't care about that, and it doesn't matter. You don't need to care about that. Anyway, I guess we can discuss. 4 out of 4. There's no spoilers here, Af, necessarily. Unless you were planning to play like a modded version of it. So yeah, we finally got into Vault 494 and did the quest in there. And yeah, I mean, look, it was considering how relatively short it was, how much there wasn't really that much to it. And it was just a few ghouls, to kill at the end, and like one guide to speak to, with no direct or specific reward. There's a lot of lore and writing to it, honestly. So yeah, I mean, look, it was a good additional quest mod. Worth our time, worth doing. But you know, also kind of like relatively forgettable. You kind of did a bit of a little explanation. Oh yeah, of course we went. Oh yeah, we finished up stuff with Fourville, so we helped out Huxley, and we got to wait 3 days before we can go back there for the election and see how that plays out. I'm very curious about that. Fourville, a little bit better put together than the Vault 494. Yeah, like the area and the different characters and kind of the small plethora of side quests we were given to do is a lot of fun. I liked it. So yeah, I don't want to just stand around and wait. So which could do. We've been doing some other stuff. Also, this is spoiler alert. Aphline, also cover your ears. Beguiling bum slapper. Yeah, I mean, look, if you present it with a bum, you think I'm not going to slap it? Beguiling, though, I think you've been a bit too generous there. That's not a spoiler. You didn't know who I was about to say, Af. Yeah, I mean, look, if it's presented to me, I'm gonna give it one of those, aren't I? It's hard not to. It's hard to judge. You know, you can go too hard. There's definitely technique to it as well, which I'm very much out of practice. You know, but I guess I can ride on a bike. It soon come back to me. But beguiling, I don't know. I think you're being too generous there. That sounds like cool and edgy. I don't know if that really counts, but that's really me. But how you doing, James? I hope you're well. The spoiler is what I'm about to say next, Aphline. So do what you gotta do. So we met up with X688 was his name, is his designation. The Corsa. They sent us with the Institute to go and retrieve that, you know, from their point of view, their property, one of the a rogue synth. Now, of course, moralistically, I'm more on the side of the railroad, that these are just because someone is synthetic and not biological doesn't mean that their thoughts and feelings and existence is worth any less. and they should be freed. And Deacon is Deacon and Dance are both perfect examples of that. They are synths that are, have their own thoughts, have their own opinions, are completely indistinguishable from human beings. Whatever. Like, Dance didn't even know he was a synth. But anyway, so we were sent to retrieve one. And I think this was Sean trying to prove a point to us. This particular synth, who seemingly didn't know they were a synth, was a raider, was the leader of a raider gang, and was responsible for all sorts of carnage and murder and brutality. So Sean's point is like, hey, look, these rogue synths, look what they do, but not all rogue synths do that. Something that's never been fully explained, of course, is why some synths, you got the Gen 1s and 2s that know they're synths, and they're just like a robot. They're no different from a Mr. Handy or a Protectron, essentially. You got the Gen 3s that are, thinking, feeling entities. Some of which are fully on board with the Institute. They're like, yeah, the Institute made us. Of course we should. They're our god. We won't exist without them, so we're on board with whatever they want to do, and we'll help them achieve their aims. You get the synths who, the Gen 3s who are like, oh, actually, well, I appreciate that you made me, but also I want to live my own life. Therefore, I want to escape, and that's where the railroad comes in, helping them escape. And then you get the Gen 3s who are thinking and feeling individuals who they don't even know that they're synths. That's my slight confusion. What is the deciding factor between those three different groups? Like, why do some know they're synths and are happy with the situation? Why do some know that they're synths and want to go live their own life? Well, I mean, I know what, who doesn't want to be free and live your own life, right? And then you get some that are oblivious to the fact they're even synths. They've just been put out into the world with false memories, and just like, off you go. You think you're human. You're not. What is the deciding factor between them? I have no idea. But yes, from my mind, they should be treated the same. So raiders are scum. Whether you're biological or synthetic, if you're a raider, you're scum, and I'm going to kill you or destroy you. Much like if you're a good person, I don't care if you're biological or synthetic. If you're a good person, you're my buddy. Like Deacon, or Dance, But Sean takes the hard biological perspective. He's like, oh, well, humans, I'm a human, you're a human, we're flesh and blood, we have inalienable rights as existing beings. But synthetics, they're just a machine. If they seem to be a real person to you, that's just how good the AI is. They're just a computer. They don't have rights, they don't have feelings. They think they have feelings, but they don't really have feelings. They think they feel pain, but they don't really feel pain because they're just a machine. They can't feel pain. Only biological can feel pain. That's Sean's hardline stance, which is obviously completely at odds with the railroad. The Brotherhood also take that hardline stance. They're like, you're a machine, motherfucker. You don't feel. You need to be destroyed. You're an abomination of science. So that's where the difference between the Institute and the Brotherhood fall in. They agree with philosophically that the synths are just machines, whereas the Institute feels they're just machines that we should own and use to our advantage, and the Brotherhood's like, no, you're irresponsible. They shouldn't even exist. They're abomination. Destroy them. So yeah, that's kind of what I like about this. But anyway, so we went to do that with X8, and obviously he's being a Corsair. Corsairs, I don't know if their program is slightly different. He's obviously well aware he's a synth and is well on board with the Institute. Whether that's his choice Whether that's his programming, who can say? But anyway, so obviously Sean's like, yes, you did great, Dad. Don't you see? And I'm like, no, that I still don't see. Anyway, so we found out, and thanks to Heather explaining, at that point, Sean basically says, now is the time we have to go and murder the railroad because they're scum. I'm like, whoa. No. So I wasn't going to do it, but apparently once you initiate that quest, the Battle of Bunker Hill, if you go, you can't go to Bunker Hill without it kicking off. So I think that's the main quest, and there's no way around it. But you have the option of going and informing on the Institute to the Brotherhood, or I guess the Railroad. So we haven't we backed up and haven't started that, I think. Anyway, what else did we do? So of course for the Vault 494 mission the day before, we didn't do anything. It was the Brotherhood that destroyed it. The World Destroyer, the giant Sentinel robot. Is it Sentinel? What's it called? Sentry. This giant Sentry robots. The ones, the big guys on tracks. Super tough. They blew it up, so that allowed us to get to Nahant. And we had a look around down there, the Oceanological Society and stuff. But that allowed us to get to the place for Audrey the Ghoul, our buddy, I guess. Her siblings were left some kind of incredible treasure by their late father, and they've kind of squabbled over it, the inheritance, and had to fight to get it. At least one of their siblings are dead. I can't remember if the other two are. But with her and her synthetic sister Margaret, and we're at the house where the inheritance is. This is where we left off yesterday. And there's some like final puzzles and stuff that we have to accomplish. I'm expecting it to be like just a kick in the ass, and their father's gonna have the last laugh and be like, "Ha! The true inheritance is that you should love each other." I can definitely see this happening. There's no actual treasure or money or caps or anything, but we'll go through it. But I kind of fucked up on that yesterday, so we're starting that from the beginning, but it shouldn't take too long. So I think that's laid it all out. Oh yeah, it's coming up for 4 o'clock. I ranted for an hour. That's fine. You love it, don't you? So, I guess we'll get into it. I'm gonna put a hoodie on. That's where we're at. Yeah, there we go. That's better. So yeah, let me change this over. Oh, James, you remember mini disc, James? You know what mini disc is? James won't be too young, to be fair. Definitely wasn't a yawn. I was just singing for you there. Okie doke. Let's go. How's New Vegas going? Did you manage to fix that thing that was going on with it, James?
My number's 47.
All right. I'll enter the full code now. What is it you think we'll find, anyway?
I don't know. Gold, jewels, baseball cards. Could be anything. The old man was secretive.
We must have had different fathers. The one I remember would go out of his way to tell you about his exploits.
Only when he was drunk.
That should do it. Shall we?
Congratulations on entering the safe room. Your father would have been very pleased you managed to make it this far.
Yep.
Of course, there's no guarantee the five of you work together, and as such, further proof is needed.
You can't be serious.
As you'll note, there are 5 rooms in this house, each with a self-contained test designed specifically for the 5 of you. Pass them all, and you unlock the main safe.
Except there's only 2 of us here.
Don't bother. It's a recording. It's a miracle this piece of scrap even functions after all this time.
Now go forth, sirs and madams, and reap the rewards that can only come from working together.
So, the entire house is a safe. I assume cracking our puzzles will be easy. The rest will take some ingenuity. We'll have to act like our siblings. Or even worse, think like them.
I'll leave that to you and your friend. You were always mocking everyone's mannerisms. Perhaps that might pay off here.
Well, I assume the kitchen will be Barnaby's. He was a fine chef. God only knows why he chose to have his servants cook for him instead. Arthur's test will likely be the stage room. He always enjoyed a good play.
We'll do the silver shroud
Antoinette's,
thing,
I
yeah.
assume, will be in her bedroom.
Silver shroud!
Something violent, I presume.
Mine likely involves some sort of robotics or science experiment, so I'll head over to the lab. We can meet up when we're done.
Please proceed to the next phase.
I mean, that's fucking sus. You got a hallway that goes nowhere. Yeah, Jack Cabot. What you use a picture of him in there? Doesn't make sense.
Test 1. Bacon. Barnaby, if you would please make Father's favorite meal.
Ah, I believe that would be squirrel stew. It's a joke, really. Barnaby called Father a squirrely man and cooked it for him without ever telling him the contents. I never really knew if Father liked the stew or not, or if he knew what Barnaby was up to. I suppose in the end he didn't care. He just wanted to spend time with his son. But enough sentiment. The recipe should be here somewhere. Some ingredients might no longer exist, as well as some measurements, so we can't be sure the wasteland recipe is the same. The original recipe might have included tomatoes and potatoes. A hybrid of that would work, but half a potato and half a tomato aren't one of either.
It's fine. I know what to do to Audrey. Yeah, 2 bottles of water. What do you call it? Double A batteries. Fucking hell. Carrot, potatoes, and blood leaf. Squirrel shoes. Should add some squirrel.
Congratulations, Barnaby. You passed your portion of the test. Please proceed to the next phase.
Arthur's test. The show starts when you step on the stage.
Silver shroud.
So, what will this test be?
Yo, Heather.
I'd assume it'd be the
I didn't
bar,
Heather.
or something from that time period.
For this test, you will need to perform the play, The Silver Shroud.
Of course. It would have...
Sorry, I thought, yeah, I saw the Battle of Bunk Hill there. Yeah, it doesn't actually kick off until I speak to Sean. I was going to say, I was getting panicked then for a second. How you doing, Heather? Are you well, my
to be
dear?
a comic book.
It is
Arthur memorized them all because...
literally
he knew it would
Cabot
find
House.
me
They
to
just
no end.
changed it up a little bit.
Unfortunately, I'll need you to read the lines, darling. I couldn't possibly do it justice. Don't worry. If you get stuck, just spout out the most incomprehensible nonsense you can think of, and you'll be fine.
I know what to do. I've got the Silver Shroud costume on.
What do you want, stranger? Can't you see I'm busy selling drugs to kids?
I need you to come down here, bro.
Peddling poison to
This is
kids, are we? You have taken your last life, villain.
I don't think so. I can poison as many children as I want and no one can stop me. Because in Boston, the mob owns the police.
Your crimes have gone unpunished for too long. But today, you face the Silver Shroud.
Ah, the Dark Dick himself.
Dark
I
Dick.
thought you'd be taller. And if you think
Yo,
someone short than
Twigsy!
yourself can
How you
stop
doing?
me, then you're as foolish
Appreciate you,
as the human
sir.
who designed that getup.
It is not wise to stand between the Silver Shroud and righteous justice.
Ah, but there's another thing standing between you and justice. This helpless child, Timmy. And if you want to punish me, you'll have to kill him to do it. For I've taken him hostage.
You shield yourself behind an innocent. You are craven, and you shall fall before me.
We'll see about that.
I am the instrument of justice, and I cannot fall. Death has come for you, evildoer, and I am its shroud.
Congratulations, Arthur. You've passed your portion of the test. Please proceed to the next phase.
It looks like that did the trick. And just in the nick of time. Any longer and I would have shot you myself.
No. Fuck's sake, Audrey. But yes, Heather, Twigsy, how you doing, guys? I hope you're well. Silver Shroud. There is. Anyway, cool. Let's go, Audrey. We're going up here, right? Right, yes, this one is something of a problem. I need to yeah, look at this, Heather. It's exactly the Cabot house, isn't it? Look.
Please proceed to the next phase.
Antoinette had anger issues.
You knowledge as a medic, you don't have constant bags of
She
Radaway and
reminds
bottles
me
of
of
Red
a
X.
feral ghoul.
That's pretty nice.
Or rather, ghouls remind me of her.
If you're ready to start the test, press the button on the wall there.
So, here
What is it,
apparently
my
I
dear?
need to destroy everything in the room. I don't know exactly what they mean, because, the TV as well, probably. So yeah, this is where I, died yesterday. So basically the room fills with radiation. Severely. Proper Rad X. Get ready. It's gonna be super quick. And there we go, we'll do a save. Okay, let's go.
Your Geiger counter seems to have lost its mind, which means we have to work quickly. We'll have things like my sister.
Congratulations, Antoinette. You
Oh.
passed your portion of the test. Please proceed to the next phase.
That's all the tests. Let's
Okay,
see
now.
how Margaret's doing.
I'm still getting rads. Fuck, look how much rads I took. Fucking hell. Right, okay. Okay, well, we got given 3 radaways, so I mean... Might need both, might need 2. Might even come out with a profit there. It's not going to take all of it, is it? No, not quite. Okay, I'll save one then. There we go. A few, okay. Right, what are we doing now then? There's still fucking... There's still rads up in that room. What the fuck?
A cozy little hideout like this might fetch quite the price on the open market.
Jeez Louise. Okay, well I guess we are using the other one. Let's see how Margaret's doing, right? Why is it all full of rad still? Because it's directly above us. That's a pain. That's where we're at, right? Destroy objects in the room. It's still our marker. Why'd we done that?
Please
Hey.
proceed to the
You've got
next
my
phase.
undivided attention. Yes, my dear.
That was all I had.
Okay. It definitely said, oh, congratulations, you've Yeah, just walking near it. Well, that doesn't seem right to me. I'm supposed to just hang out there for a second more. The amount of rads is atrocious.
No way to pick this.
Yeah, I don't get it. Let's try that. Let's try it again.
Your Geiger counter seems to have lost its mind, which means we have to work quickly.
Congratulations, Antoinette. You passed your portion of the test. Please proceed to the next phase.
Excellent. Except,
It's all the tests. Let's see how Margaret's doing.
okay, that's exactly what I did last time. That's insane. I guess it gives you the Rad X. But, yeah, so Margaret's not even here, so...
That thing is so old, it's dust as dust.
Alright, she's fine. She's down here. Okay. Okay, cool. Sorry, I was being blind. Gonna put that right away.
Please proceed to the next phase.
Please proceed to the next phase. Yeah, I'm working on it. Gonna get a Radaway addiction at this rate. I don't think there's any other way you can really get around doing that.
Well, I hope these ladies didn't cause you too much trouble.
They're not ladies. They're machines.
And I'm sure disabling them was as simple as pressing 300 buttons.
At least that much. Not that you'd understand anyway. Regardless, it
proceed
looks
to
like
the
all
next
that's left is
phase.
your room. I can't wait to see what horrors await inside.
Don't worry, Margaret. I doubt it's anything I haven't shown you already. Not that you are paying attention. Let's go.
Okay, now I gotta head up to Audrey's room. Through a load of rads. Presumably. Okay, no, mate. Congratulations. It's down at the end there.
What's this? A room with a holotape? I just had to
Congratulations, Audrey. You've passed your portion of the test.
Fuck.
The door to the safe is open.
I suppose that's that then. Should we
Jesus
listen to the
Christ.
holotape?
Let's just go.
Yeah, I don't. I think that.
I have
I think you'd think over that question I would have been balked like that. Insane. Okay, I didn't even listen to the fucking holotape. I guess I should. Audrey's father's last request.
For the past 40 years, I have watched my 5 children do nothing but squabble and fight. Yet perhaps the fault is mine for failing to teach them the value of family. However, even now, as I lay sick and dying, I feel it is not too late for them and for me.
So, would you like to
Over
do
the past
honors?
decade, while seeking to prolong my life, I've
What
discovered
is it,
something
my dear?
far more valuable than wealth and
Here we
fortune.
go.
Yet despite all its promises, I will not, cannot give this gift to my children. Not as they are now. Audrey, you've always had a gift with words. So this is your test. Make peace with your siblings, and help them make peace with each other. Watch over them through good times and bad. For this is only the first step in a long and arduous journey. That if you make that journey together, I believe the 5 of you can strip immortality of its curse.
Oh.
Apart, you will find it a fate worse than death.
Sir, the doctors are ready.
In a minute. I guess it's time.
Oh, damn. You didn't cut your feet up, did you, Heather? And you dropped fucking 1.5 bottle of water on your foot. Fucking Heather. You know what you like? You gotta go easy. I know it's been a minute since you've beaten yourself up last. Okay, well, let's see what it is. So, okay. Some ammo. Hardened recon.
Darling.
Oh shit, I'm about to make use of that. But the mysterious serum. So isn't this the thing that is the thing that keeps you immortality thing from Jack Cabot?
You've got to be kidding me. All this work for a single vial?
Let's not jump to conclusions. Father was nothing if not a predictable man.
This vial is a special serum developed by a friend of your father's.
Right.
Contained inside are the secrets of immortality itself.
Immortality? Well, this is a fine joke.
You don't say. I suspected the prize was worthless, but it's even worse than that. It's ironic.
Yeah, because they're both essentially immortal.
I'm sorry to interrupt your joyous celebration,
Not immortal,
but I must inform you that I have now fulfilled my duties as guardian of your father's estate. Good luck to all of you.
Well, I suppose it's not a total loss. I'll take that vial, thank you very much.
Really, Margaret? It's a serum that grants you immortality. It might as well be a state-of-the-art television for all the good it'll do.
It may not be worth anything to us, but it's worth something to somebody. Which makes it a valuable commodity all the same.
Ah, so you did more than disable those
Oh.
assault drones. You reprogrammed them. There really was no need. If I wanted to kill you, Margaret, I assure you, my friend over here could.
You're all talk, you know that? It's funny. Arthur said you were street smart, that you were the one person who couldn't be swayed by sentiment. And in the end, you just gave me your half of the combination.
You'll find I've given you...
I want to hack these assault drones.
much, much more. That is, if you have...
Shut them down. What do you think about that, Margaret?
Look.
Humph.
Goodbye, sister. Don't spend it all in 1 century. Is something the matter?
Spare Margaret and speak to Audrey. Okay, I don't care.
Hey.
You've got my undivided attention. Well, that ends that. I appreciate the restraint you showed. Margaret may not have had a high opinion of me, but in time she may realize what she really gained from all this.
You did the right thing. She isn't worth dying for. Or killing for.
Yes, I knew that already. The question was whether the inheritance was of any value to her. Regardless, I'd say poor Margaret left the real prize behind. It's a lesson I learned in D.C. Immortality doesn't have to be dreadful, provided you spend it in good company. In fact, given your knack for pacifism, I think traveling with you will be quite the education. Hopefully, you feel the same.
Glad to have you with me.
And I'm glad you agree. While this began as a bargain, I'd like to think this is more than a little quid pro quo. I suppose time will tell.
Are you coming on to me, Audrey? Oh, having helped Audrey understand the value of friendship, camaraderie, and class. I don't know about that. You've gained the social climber perk. Okay, excellent. And a chunk of XP. Okay. Well, thank you, Audrey. That was cool. What is the perk, though? Social climber. Actual relationship 20% more likely to pass a charisma check. Whoa. I guess that's like a base 20% on top of anything else, which we're not good at anyway, but... Okay. Well, that's cool. That was well worth doing. About all the fucking rads I got in here. But... Yeah, that's so weird. A weird ass house is this? Just saw. Alright, I'm glad. I'm glad you're alright, Heather. Hanging in there. Okay, I'm gonna go and see a doctor about this radiation. Yeah, I will, don't worry. Which I wonder if the one thing I could do while I'm here. Just go do this location real quick. Not take any damage. I should be able to. Croup Manor. Or maybe Croup. That's one. Okay, just these two, is it? Wrong thing there. Just not really wanting to get hit right now because that would not end well for us.
Meow.
God, this liver is so good. Yesterday I upgraded the receiver of it. That's just one shot on all these ghouls. Even the higher level ones.
Sweet.
So I think this location you can turn into a settlement if you're so inclined.
Got it.
Okay, bedroom key. Basement key. Right, yeah, I was still conscious of the basement, but obviously I'd forgotten the
clutter
order.
here is embarrassing.
You're looking nice and tidy too, Audrey. Yeah, me too. I'll send her on her way, and we'll pick up Preston again, I guess. Let's just clear this location. What's the basement? Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, do you is that her? That's got, oh my god, it's always that one, isn't it? Okay, they're both ghouling out. Okay, is that all of them? Nope.
Meow.
Hit the fucker. Damn. 235 XP for that guy. Okay, I think that's all. Oh, mini nuke. Nice. Cool, some purified water. Theodore Koo. Caps Tarberry. Wow. Sorry about that. Okay, I guess we'll read this terminal. Journal entries. My father said that nothing could change the Krupp family dynasty, not even the crippling debt from a bad stock market trade. He apparently didn't think about a world flooded with radiation poisoning. Let me back up. When I watched the mushroom clouds rising, I thought that was someone's sick joke. I prayed for something to wipe away the debt. This is not what I had in mind. But I'd take a blue-collar lifestyle over having the majority of my facial features slide off in my sleep. Well, it could be worse. I locked the rest of the family in the basement and hid the key. Couldn't bring myself to kill them. They may be disgusting monsters, but that's still my Aunt Belinda in there. I've started to find that there are other survivors out there. Some of them look like roadkill too. They all killed the ones that turned into monsters and started trying to kill us normal ones. Weird thing I noticed. None of the ferals seem interested in attacking those of us falling apart. Is that right? Is that law correct? Feral ghouls don't attack other ghouls, like non-feral ghouls, at all. So, like, Audrey could just walk through a whole nest of feral ghouls and not be attacked, even if she herself starts trying to kill them. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know. Okay, it worked. I went to the basement and the rest of the family didn't try and kill me. Actually, they kind of ignored me. But that's not the point. The point is the old world is dead. Everyone is back to square one. Our debt is gone and we can start over. Look, if we can still talk and function and act like a normal human being, then so can they. They just need a little nudge. The Krupp family were back on top in no time. Obviously that didn't work. Hundreds of years. Hundreds! I can't fucking die. None of us can. I spent hundreds of years trying to teach these creatures how to act human. Bro, I'd give up after, like, probably 6 months if I actually tried that long. I've got nothing to show for it, except maybe my cousin James can spot the difference between a salad fork and a regular fork. I can't be sure he's not lucky. How the hell are we supposed to be the affluent socialite Krupp family again if we're all monsters? This is pointless. I swear to God I'm going to bust in Aunt Belinda's head if she doesn't listen to me. You just watch. Wow. So the whole family turned to ghouls. All of them feral apart from Theodore here. There's just a regular ghoul. And his plan was, I'll train them to be human. It's like, that obviously did not work out, but did it, buddy? His loss, my gain, I guess. Put them out of the misery. Ugh.
Nice.
Okay, well worth coming here. So I think that
This much dust should be illegal.
dust, everything's wet, Audrey. So I believe there we go. I could, in theory, build a base here if I were so inclined. Right, okay. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to head up here and pick up Preston again. Sorry, it's been a bit awkward there for a second. I guess it's nice and out of the way, isn't it? Then we'll head back down to Diamond Sea, drop off our stuff, and get Doc Sun to remove all these rads from us. Oh, look how close we are to 42. At 42, we'll get the Armourer perk. And then we're laughing. We got strong. Oh, there's Ada.
That conversation.
Ada is here. Excellent. That's good
The
to
one
know.
regarding my person.
I might be able to go and carry on with the Mechanist at some point.
Some kind of situation over there.
What do you mean?
Better go see what's going on.
Okay.
Is there something you need?
You coming
Come
with
with
me?
me. I need your help.
You got it.
Garvey, we really need to expand.
No idea.
A working man is more than a pair of hands.
Thinking how wonderful it would be to get out of
How many clothes do people need back in the old days?
Only thing
Oh. Send Audrey to that she can stay.
better than getting pissed is picking a fight. Am I right?
That
These crazy kids.
conversation we had earlier, the one regarding my personal struggles. I hope it didn't make you uncomfortable.
Not in the least. If it was,
It's kind of you to say that. In all
Is he
honesty,
coming on to me?
we've spent a lot of time fighting at each other's side.
Yeah, we've already had this
That
conversation. I
trust
think.
isn't something I just hand out lightly. Anyway, I just...
I feel the same way, Dance. I'm only hoping it's more than just friendship.
I'm sorry. I can't right now. I'm not ready for something like that.
Yeah.
The search for answers about myself has been difficult. And I'm afraid I've given you the wrong impression about how I feel.
Right.
I think the best thing to do is forget we had this conversation and to simply remain friends.
Yes. I guess so. Anyway, you're coming with me, Preston. Right, yeah, that's cool. Old guns, return to the castle. Something, because as we cleared it out, something's going on over there. So we'll look at that in a moment. And it's appropriate we've got Preston with us, so... here we go. Yeah, I know, Heather. I don't know what did any damage to us, though. It's been highly irradiated, actually do damage to you over time. Because if it does, then we're going to, like, fast travel in here and just fall down dead. I don't think that was a thing. Let's fucking get in there and dock sun. You're currently trespassing? How am I currently trespassing? That's not true. I'm literally actually not trespassing.
University Point, that settlement on the
We're
coast.
just having a weird moment there. Where is he? I'm having a bubble up now.
Hey, you must be with the Minutemen. Wow, I really appreciate everything you guys do.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Keep up the good work. Here, I want you to have this. It's nothing much, but I
Oh.
hope it'll help the cause.
We make a hell of a team.
What'd she give him?
Prescriptions filled.
Okay, well that's weird and annoying. What? Was this guy working on my power armor? Guy. Yo, Legion Cage. Yeah, I'm looking for someone to help me with it. The doctor has just kind of he's just disappeared. He's like, I'm not here anymore. And I'm like, what do you mean you're not here anymore? He's like, nah. Okay. He's just vanished. Never mind. Okay, so let's Rico to stash our stuff. Yeah, I'll keep this soup and the stew with us. That should be good. Oh, the bloody Silver Shroud costume. Silver Shroud! Okay, I'll stash our Fat Man, because I don't think I specifically need it for the moment. I don't think. Who knows? Okay, this 10mm pistol I was going to break down, wasn't I? Yeah, because it's got this recon scope on it. But it looks pretty sweet. I don't know if, actually, need anything from it. Preston liked that. I don't really do much Preston. Yeah, I wonder what that recon scope is like. Better magnification, superior sighted accuracy. I don't know if you want, like, long, you know, superior sighted accuracy. No, I don't want that. I mean, it kind of looks cool, but the monochrome vibe you got off it, but I don't really want that. I think I'll stick with the reflex. Honestly. Never mind. Okay. Well. Doc Son, where the fuck are you? Maybe I just need to wait a minute. What do you reckon? Damn, Heather. That's pretty amazing. You're still at work. Cage, my god. Overtime? Well, oh, thank you for saying hi. You're working hard, dude. Don't work too hard, Joe. Cage. Don't burn yourself out. Tell them to jog on if you want to. Let's wait 1 hour.
Chemicare cares about you. All your medicinal needs.
Solomon, who are you talking
Got
to?
everything you could need.
Let's try again. What's he... Maybe it just... he's having a moment. He's like a best buddy. He's
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Yeah.
Patch me up, Doc.
Tell me your symptoms.
Take a look.
Think I soaked up some rads out there.
All right. Let's flush your system.
Okay, he just walked out from it.
And that's that.
I thought you'd done doing
Anything
overtime. Do
else
you need the
bothering
money,
you?
Cage, or are you just being sensible?
Hurting all over, Doc.
Oh, well, that's a lot of blood. We'll need to operate right away.
Yeah, we need to operate right away. Dink, dink.
And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
No.
No, we're done.
Take better care.
You take better care of your house being in here. Oh, Doc, you need to step out of the way right now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, damn. I mean, you mean you need the money to be sensible, or you need the money because you're about to fucking not make your house payment and you're about to be made homeless? Cage, because that's two different things. It's not to say you don't need the money, but there's needing the money because it's sensible to have money, and there's needing the money because you're about to be homeless. Which I hope it's the first one, honestly, dude. You just like, yeah, you know what? Let me go get some money because money's useful and a good idea to get. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, though, right? You see what I'm saying, though, dude? And it's not fun, but you're sensible, like me. When I, you know, in my last job, I was, you know, I didn't want to do overtime. Nobody else did or would, so I was like, look, let me just go do it, because fucking, you know, it needs to be done, and also I want money. So anyway, let's go and do this follow-up quest with the castle, and it's obviously appropriate that we're taking Preston with us. You don't think so?
I never thought I'd see our flag flying over the
I'll message Veronica later and see what she has to say about that. No, I'm joking, Gage. Right, what's going on here? Major James Colton.
Let's trade.
God, look at his fucking hell, Major Colton. You talk about a chair pose. That's incredible. Why is he? Why is he? Wow, he's ammo. He's got a little bit. Oh no, he's trading. I'm trying to take his. No, he's selling stuff.
Good afternoon. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, broadcasting
Weird.
across the Commonwealth.
Oh, he's just doing a trade.
Keep it tuned here.
I'm not giving him money. I'm just taking his stuff off him. Okay.
I hope you're finding the broadcasts useful.
Maybe. Ronnie Shaw. Hello.
Ah, there you are. Finally. I've been waiting to talk to you.
Here I am. What did you need?
I'm Ronnie Shaw, Commonwealth Minutemen. At least I was. Back before Joe Becker got himself killed and the idiots took over.
Glad to meet you. We can use some more veterans around here.
Ah, well, you're right about that. I feel like some of these you've got still may need their diapers changed.
And you can change their diapers for them, please.
I'd still like to hear what you came to talk to me about.
Heard you were trying to get the Minutemen back on their feet.
Yep.
Thought I'd come see the new general for myself. So what's your story? What makes you think anybody even wants the Minutemen back?
What's your story?
The Commonwealth needs the Minutemen. People are starting to realize that.
I've heard some good things. Wouldn't be here otherwise. Now that I'm here, I can see you really need my help.
Sure.
We can always use more experienced soldiers.
Yeah.
Take care,
yeah.
Cage. Let's switch over.
But I had something more specific in mind. I'm probably the only one who still remembers this. But the castle's armory was located in the West Bastion. All of our best equipment was stored in there. Weapons, ammo, schematics, you name it. Come
Sounds
on,
good.
I'll show you.
Okay, let's bust in there then, Ronnie.
Ah, good. Looks like it might still be intact. Door's still sealed. Bastion hasn't collapsed. Trick now is finding a way in.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom.
I hope you have an idea.
Of course I do. If you can't go through, go around. Let's have a look at the Northeast Bastion.
Interesting gun she's got there. So, is that a gun, rifle, laser gun? I can't quite tell. Is that just a laser musket? It's just like a souped up one. Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm hungry and thirsty, aren't I? There you go, double squirrel stew.
This was the general's quarters. Used to be a tunnel leading from here.
Why did I not
to
pick
the
up this
armory.
missile launcher with a targeting system?
Tunnel's blocked
Fucking,
by this
that's the
rubble.
only thing
We'll
I
have
need
to
on
find
my
some way to
missile
clear
launcher.
it.
I know how to clear it.
Let's get down there and see if there's still a way through.
Oh, you know what? I think I remember what I'm walking into here. It might be a problem. We'll see. Might be able to fudge my way through it. Or not, I don't know. We'll see.
Pretty dark down here. We better watch our step.
Yeah.
Man, we're kicking up a lot of dust.
Well, don't, Preston. How about that, buddy? What that shimmer is, that miasma. Cannonballs. Now, I'm not sure, but I think cannonballs count as ammo. And I wonder if there's like... Yeah, they do. So that means they don't weigh anything. So they usually are super heavy. So I'm just going to take all these in case we get a cannon gun. Which would be kind of cool, right? Yeah, this one's left a bunch of mines down here. Easy.
Looks like Ronnie was right. It's heading in the right direction at least.
5-crank laser musket. I don't want a laser musket. Not really. Use the same ammo as a Gatling laser, so we want a Gatling laser, mate. That's what we want. Damn, all the glowing fungus. Not upset about that.
It's gonna be hard to sneak up on anything.
Fusion core. Hell yeah. You random drugs. Right, I better do a save because I think there might be danger around this corner here. Or do I? Hey there.
Movement detected. Sentry bot designation Sarge. Powering up.
Well, you'll never get
Comparing intruders to known Minutemen roster.
It's one of ours. Sarge is still down here.
File corruption detected. Initiating defensive protocols.
I just hacked you, bro. No, I'm trying to activate him.
No wasted shot.
There you go, just shut him down. Yeah, Sarge. Sentry bot.
Let's see. I used to know this password. One if I land. Nah, that's not it.
75 fusion cells? Wow.
For the common.
We come out the Gatling laser at some point.
Oh, it's been a long time. United we stand.
Nice.
Yeah, that was it.
But that hacking robots is pretty fucking handy, honestly. Let's have a look. Attacked in the night. Last night, about 0200 hours, I was woken by a crash that shook the whole castle. Lieutenant Foster reported that some huge creature had breached the western wall. Yeah. My work. Queen. I sent him to radio for reinforcements. I used the tunnels to lock down the armory. Shortly after that, a second crash caved in the only other exit from the tunnel. Anything I think of as large enough to do this kind of damage is a behemoth. If super mutants have taken the courtyard, I can't risk the artillery falling into their hands. What I can do for now is set up defences and wait for someone to dig me out. It's now clear that we must have lost the battle. I've heard something pounding on the armory door. The walls will fall in before that door gives way. Guess they attempt to clear the rubble from my quarters. I've set up all the defences that were left down here. We've got all this. I don't like to think about super mutants using our artillery against helpless settlements. I'm running low on water, but I still hope that survivors will regroup and mount a counterattack in time. Final entry. This will likely be my final entry. My supplies have all run out, and I've given up hope that rescue is coming. The only thing left is an old case of wine I found. I know it will probably only make the dehydration worse, but at this point, I'd rather meet my fate with a toast. General McGann. The previous general. Security door control. Close the door. No, surely I want to open the door. That door there. Yeah. It doesn't really matter. I don't know if we're going back that way. Damn, yeah.
Ah, that explains.
Oh, 100 plasma rounds. What?
This is, well, was General McGann. He had your job back when I first joined up. Must have gotten trapped down here when that sea beast attacked the castle. He did manage to keep the armory secure. I'll give him that much. Guess the uniform is yours now, if you want it.
The Minutemen's General's uniform, made of Deathclaw hide, apparently. Bolstered. Grants increasing energy and damage resistance the lower your health is. That's pretty good. Got freaking amazing stats on it. But it's armor. It's not under armor, so look at our armor ratings. So 147, 157. So we don't lose too much energy resist, but we lose loads of ballistic resist, so we can't walk around as if we're the Minutemen General.
Your fight is done, and the Minutemen live on.
Well, he's looking a bit grey, isn't he?
There's no point in getting all sentimental about something that happened 40 years ago. Come on, we're almost through.
There we go. How did you get in here?
Let's trade some things.
Okay.
I want your money, and I want your ammo, I want your corn. Well, she got in here, somehow. Walking through walls, I think. Methinks. There we go. That opens that up.
Can I sit here?
Of course you can. I didn't pop up over there. I don't know what's going on today. Technical issues. And it's not popped up over here. Merzik. How you doing there, Merzik? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. My name is Iznib. You call me Iz. As you can see, we're playing Fallout 4. I assume that's how you found us today. If you have any questions about anything, do not hesitate.
We are. Told you I'd get us in here.
Okay, here we go. This is the armory. You'd get us in here.
Goodies are left.
You'd get us in here. Laser musket mod. I guess that might be valuable. A few fusion cells. Okay, mines. Mortar.
Excellent.
Baseball grenades.
Still intact.
Frag grenades.
Everything we need.
Hardened bolt, maybe.
And the
Stealth boys.
Schematics for building artillery.
I'm more excited about all this shit here, Ronnie. Honestly, laser muskets. Yeah. Mini nuke. There, now we're talking. Shotgun shells. A single rifle. Okay, got some random fucking turrets and shit. Batman, don't need. Flares? Artillery smoke grenade.
I have to admit, Ronnie, having artillery would help out quite a bit.
Oh, we used to rain down fire on Deathclaws and super mutants alike. It was a glorious thing. All right.
Is she slightly
grab
crazy?
That schematic and let's get going. Don't forget to grab some smoke grenades too.
Okay. Damn, all those. Most excited about the plasma rounds, honestly. For our plasma rifle. It's not the FBI. You probably tell from my accent, Merzik, I am from the UK. I am located on the central south coast. Closest major city to me is a city called Portsmouth. Yeah, go on then, Ronnie. What you doing? You waiting on me?
All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
Looks like you've got everything we need. As soon as you get some artillery built, we'll do a test fire to calibrate it.
Right, okay, so I think this is a weapons placement, actually. Yeah, there we go. Artillery. I need a spring. Is there any junk around here I can scrap? That's going to give me a spring. Scrap you, Preston. He's gonna. And if he's got any spring in his step. Scrapping lights is going to do anything. Or beds. What's gonna, let's have a fucking spring in it. These aren't, that's just wood. I don't know, I've got a fucking spring on me. What are the cables? That's not, is it? No, I think they're freebies. There's something in there that's got a spring, right? I do wonder. You're from Russia, are you, Merzik? Excellent. Where about? You can tell me where in Russia. I mean, I know Moscow. I don't. St. Petersburg. I don't know that many places, but yeah, do tell. I'll have a little look. But yeah, are you a Fallout 4 fan? I assume. I guess I'm just gonna scrap everything at this rate, because it's here. Need one spring. There's got to be something. Oh shit, a missile. Okay, let's take that. $300 caps. I was giving us caps. What's the first aid station?
Broadcasting all day,
okay.
all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
Damn. I don't want to be scrapping these, right? Okay. I'm gonna go around this whole fucking place and I'm not find anything. I can tell. Let's go and lots of wood and steel. The chemistry station, it's not. Unless I have to just bite the bullet, go away, and get a freaking spring from somewhere, and come back, and that's just how it is. Seems a waste to. Actually, I want to. I'll store that because I think there's might be some other random stuff that got stored as well. Yeah, like that. Contents transferred to workbench. It means there might be something good there. Or not. It might just be junk. Let's leave the beds right. Ain't gonna be any springs up on the battlements. Well, I don't know. Alright, missile, excellent. I guess I'll just leave all that stuff there. Yeah, give me those 300 caps, bro. The water. I don't care about the alcohol. Okay, it's random clothing. I do not know any Russian words, Merzik. No. Unfortunately, I do. I mean, we've had a few Russians stop in and say hello for a minute over the course of this channel. But yeah, I don't have like any close buddies who are Russian.
Really starting to make a difference.
Really starting to make a difference. That's great, buddy. You're making a difference. God, look at his thighs. He's talking about leg day. Okay, I'm gonna have to. This is kind of annoying, but I'm gonna have to just go do something else for a minute. Honestly, till I maybe just randomly find some screws. Okay, where haven't I? There's been a bunch of places I've not really looked around up towards this way yet. Check there. Marina. Okay, I'm gonna head up to here, I think, and just continue a bit of an exploration down here. There's a bunch of stuff down here I haven't looked at all.
Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
Okay, let's go for a wander. Remember, as soon as I get a spring to come back here. The spring's also. Oh, I could just head to Hardware Town right now. I'm not going to stress it, Heather. It'll come along before long, I'm sure. Oh, the hustings. Up at Fourville. I feel like I should go do that. I've been waiting a long time for this. Yeah, we'll come back and explore down here. Okay, back up to Fourville. Let's go. So, I don't know why they call it the hustings. I don't know if that's, I'm I don't know if I've ever heard that term before. For their election. Hustings. I'm going to look that up. I'm curious. Here we go. Husting. Ah, okay. No, it's, yeah, there you go. Husting. Husting originally referred to a native Germanic governing assembly. The Thing. Oh. What's the Thing? A thing. To go and do a thing. Also known as a Folkmoot Assembly Tribal Council. Okay. The term may now refer to any event, such as debates or speeches, during an election campaign where one or more of the candidates are present. So, yeah, it's husting. Okay, cool. We got the vibe of it, obviously, what it was, but it's nice to get confirmation there. So basically, it's the political debates between the candidates. We get to go and sit down and listen. Obviously, we are specifically supporting Paula. Aside from being paid to. The council. Those people just staring at us. Anyway, let's see.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the final hustings of the election campaign. Thank you all for coming. I'm sure you're very excited to...
Mr. Sanders, if you please. Some of us are very busy and would prefer to get started.
Yes, right. Okay. Well, I thought we could start by outlining our policy positions and then take some questions. As the challenger, would you like to go first, Miss Mackenzie?
Very good. As you know, I believe it is time for
looking directly at us and not standing up.
policies in Fourville. We need to look to the future, not the past. We need to forget about the vault. It's holding this town back.
Damn right! I'm sure you all know my positions by now. 4 years ago, you backed me to be your mayor, and I've served to the best of my ability. Community is what's important to me, not dry policy. I want us all to be friends. I want us all to be happy. I want us all to remember the vault.
All right, yeah!
Mayor!
Of course, the vault. When are you going to start making any actual changes in this town and give up on the vault?
The vault is an important part of our history. and
No
culture.
worries, Heather. You
The
enjoy.
vault brings us
I'll
excitement.
speak to you later.
It brings us wonder. I don't know about all of you, but I don't want that replaced with the dusty, numbers-driven town that Miss Mackenzie envisions.
You tell her, Sanders.
Okay.
Yeah!
It is interesting that you keep talking about the vault, because I have something you might be interested in hearing. I've recently accessed some hidden diary entries written by your beloved George Willis, and they make for very interesting reading. Did you know that he deliberately edited his diaries to cover up that he abandoned any hope of the vault ever opening? Not only that, but he murdered one of the other men who lived in town in order to seize power for himself.
I always knew there was something weird about George Willis.
There's no way that's true. Where's your evidence?
I have the diary entries right here, if you'll indulge me just a moment. I long ago lost my faith in Vault 4. Why would they open it when they could live in perfect comfort forever inside? And the
Watch the vault
ultimate
just open right now.
incriminating entry. I grabbed the first thing I could find and I hit him with it. He went straight down, hit his head, and died instantly.
Shame on you,
I'm
Sanders.
murderer?
You backed a murderer.
I don't know what to say.
I think it's pretty clear we can't trust the mayor's judgment.
Yep.
He's allowed us to revere a murderer. We need to leave the vault behind.
No, I don't accept that. I still believe in the vault, no matter what kind of man Willis was. Vault 4 will open. I believe it will. If there's one thing I want to see in my life, it's Vault 4 open.
I am afraid your words are insufficient to make up for the deeds of your hero.
Mayor Sanders! Everyone! You have to come outside right away.
What's going on?
The vault's
Is everyone
opening.
all right?
You have to come outside. It's the vault. It's opening.
It's what? I knew it. I knew I was right.
Imagine, watch this. It'd be fucking hilarious if it just opens and loads of like a horde of feral ghouls just come running out and attacking everybody. So I'm tired from lack of sleep. Okay, that's a problem, but not much I can do about that right now. Minus one in. That's annoying. It's what it is. Excuse me. Sorry, let all those crazy kids head out there first. Look at the picture he's got of himself back here. Ridiculous. I can't just go sleep for an hour, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna head out this way. These crazy kids getting up in my grill there. And it is. Okay, now. I want to get a gun ready. Oh, there's just normal people who've lived in there.
The door's open. I wasn't sure if the mechanism was gonna work after all this.
So they're
time.
trying to escape.
Indeed. We should proceed with caution. We do not know what might be outside.
Wild. Hello. Oh, this guy's praying. Holy vault dwellers.
What the hell is all this? Mr. Marshall, there are people outside.
People of the vault, we bid you welcome to the town of Fourville. We've waited for this moment for a long time.
Should I get backup, sir?
No, Mr. Marshall. I want to hear what these strange folks have to say. Hello, Fourville. My name is Chuck Nally, overseer of Vault 4. What are you all doing here? The construction out here is extraordinary.
Nally? Did he say his name was Nally? Could it be?
We've been waiting for the vault to open all our lives. We're descended from the people who couldn't get in on the day of the bombs.
This is a truly incredible discovery. Who is your leader, Fourville?
I am Mayor Wayne Sanders. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Well, Mayor Sanders, come to my office. I'd love to know more about your people.
Thank you. That's a very generous offer. I'll come right away.
Okay, wow, okay. I guess technically you're still their leader at the moment, isn't he? Until the election. Well, now, Paula.
Hey.
Vault really opened? This could seriously damage the campaign. I need to
Yeah.
do some serious thinking. We may need to refocus our strategy. Come see me later. I may have a new plan by then.
Right, okay. But the thing is, Paula, you wanted to forget about the vault and move on because, you know, it hadn't opened to 200 years. But if these people inside the vault are friendly and you could, like, literally team up with the people inside and the people outside, team up together, you've got, like, a thriving settlement here, you know? Like, double dual settlement. Okay, so I guess we're going to go through as well.
Not so fast. I can't have people wandering around my vault without asking them a few questions first.
Sure.
Sure, ask away.
Thank you for complying. Are you a permanent resident of this Forville?
Lie, that's what I'm allowed to. No.
No, I'm not.
Looks like you picked a good day to stop by and visit.
Oh.
Do you have any hobbies or pastimes?
I play soccer. No. I've been having too much fun blowing things up to think about it.
I used to, but not anymore.
I'm sorry to hear that. We had no idea it was so difficult outside of the vault. And finally, what is your deepest desire?
What the fuck?
The thing...
Weird cult have they got going on here?
in life. Were you to have it?
I was a father, I just wanted a better life for my son. Nah, I can't think of anything. You always ask such personal questions. Let's mention...
I was a father. I just wanted a better life for my son.
I'm afraid there's nothing we can do to help you with that. I'm sorry.
I wasn't asking for any help.
It seems like everything is in order. Welcome to Vault 4. If you stay out of trouble, I think you'll be very happy here.
Okay. Norman Marshall, thank you. So, like, Vault 81 in the sense that these are the people are all the ancestors of the people who originally got here. Vault scientist. Okay, plenty of Vault scientists. We got a map of the Commonwealth. I don't know what they're trying to do with that because they don't know what it's like out there.
Why don't you go bother someone else?
Wow, friendly. Super friendly.
I hope you're staying out of trouble.
And it looks like they've probably just carbon copied Vault 81 for the layout, maybe.
Don't cause any trouble while you're down here.
How curious. I thought it was going to open. I kind of almost called it, didn't I? A long way down, Preston. Now, they seem friendly enough, but let's not make any assumptions. They could be complete psycho cult guys. Spring, there we go. Just like that, we got our spring. A new one will pop up at some point. Public terminal. About Vault 4. About your vault. Okay, let's have a look. He knows. I kind of half want to sneeze, but I don't think I can force it. Excuse me. After a successful petition from the governor of Massachusetts concerned about the slow eastward progress of Vault-Tec's Vault program, the site of Vault 4 was moved from California to Salem. Built using Vault-Tec's modular construction technology, Vault 4 is a state-of-the-art facility. Like most vaults, it has a capacity of 1,000 residents, comes equipped with Simmersun lighting, and utilizes Vault-Tech's revolutionary floor suck auto cleaning system. What really makes Vault 4 stand out from the crowd is its artificial intelligence system. Oh, developed by the finest minds of Vault-Tech, the AI manages most of the Vault's vital systems. It's capable of fulfilling all our residents' needs. So sit back, relax, and enjoy your new life underground. About your Vault AI. Well, before it's equipped with the state-of-the-art artificial intelligence, developed by award-winning Vault-Tech scientist Stanislav Braun, in conjunction with Watts Electronics, the AI will manage all functions of the Vault. The main function of the AI is to provide for all of your needs. Your wish is its command. Huh. So kick back and enjoy your new life underground. Yeah, this is what the security chief was saying. He's like, what if you could wish for anything? Summon interface robot. Interface robot currently unavailable. Modify AI. Error. You does not have permission to modify AI. Please see your Vault's overseer for permission. Your current overseer is Overseer Hughes. Didn't the overseer introduce himself as Nally? So what I'm thinking is maybe... I guess these people are real. They're not necessarily synths or anything like that. But maybe whatever's going on, it's been hacked. Or it's some kind of... I don't know. It could be anything, couldn't it? But for whatever reason, they were here. They have decided to, after 200 years... Oh, let's open the front door and head outside. Maybe they've been trying for 200 years to get outside. Maybe they've been trapped in here. Who can say? But what I'm saying is I'm getting vibes of sussery rather than just everything's hunky-dory.
Nor might look tough, but he's just a big softy, really.
Don't have the key.
No, commissary key. Don't have. Yeah, it seems very similar to...
If you need anything, speak to the Overseer. If you want to report a crime, speak to one of us.
Chef Page's Tato Omelette. Okay. Oh shit, we're carrying too much now. I swear. I'll take the food though. Just sat out there like. We'll keep our screw. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, what am I carrying that's so heavy? I guess I've got all those explosives. Ah, I got the targeting missile launcher. That's my problem. That is the problem right now. Oh wait, did I... Oh, the Minutemen General's armor. Yeah, I guess I was going to sell it because it's going to be valuable, but... There you go, I'll give it to these guys. I'd rather have the food. I'm sure they don't mind me stealing their stuff, right? Okay, this guy's just painting the wall there. Okay, so none of these NPCs have names at the moment. I wonder if that is an actual thing that's going on here, if that makes sense.
No use, not without a card.
Okay, coming down to the reactor. Maintenance.
Well, why can't I stay here with you?
I'm sorry, Laura. Your mom says you have to help her in the lab.
But I don't want to work in the lab. I want to fix stuff like you.
You know your mom wants you to be a scientist, or a real engineer, so you can inspire other little girls. I just fix up junk.
But that's not what I want. I want to work with the junk.
I'm sorry, Laura. I can't defy your mom. You're welcome to visit me whenever you want, but I can't train you.
Oh, fine.
Okay.
Well, hello.
You're from the outside?
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, fascinating. Oh shit. Got a bunch of pit boys. Where is this? Workshop Willie.
Well, howdy, stranger. Folks around here call me Workshop Willie, on account of the fact that I run this here workshop. And my name is William. What can I do you for?
Do you run this place by yourself?
Kind of. The Vault's AI handles all the complicated engineering stuff. I fix up bits of old junk and do the menial tasks.
Okay.
But, yeah, it's just me down here.
What do you do around here?
I do all the fixing and maintenance work around the Vault. Right now I'm trying to fix an old terminal I found in storage. I think it belonged to the original Overseer. I'd love to get into it, but I can't work out what's wrong with it.
Anything I can do to help out?
That depends if you know anything about computers, friend. I'm glad to let you take a look if you want. Here's the password.
Okay.
You're awfully chipper.
And why shouldn't I be? I've got my tools, I've got my workshop, and I've got my health. I've got everything I need right here.
How are things going?
Everything's in ship shape down here. I just wish I could get that terminal fixed.
I don't need anything.
There's no better feeling than knowing everything is working as it should be.
Okay. Okay, so this is Willie's room. I need to work on stuff. Key press operating instructions. For residents who lose their keys, take key putty, press key putty into the door lock, bring key print to the workshop and run it through the key press. Okay. I need to make a key. I don't know where the key putty would be. Right there. Okay, so if I find a locked door, like, say, this. I don't know if it'd be card reader key. Maybe. Or maybe not. Anyway, let me, have a look at this terminal. Run system diagnostic. File corruption.
Can I sit here?
Morden. Gushgan, thank you. Thank you for the follow. How you doing there? My name's Iznib. You call me Iz. As you see, we're playing Fallout 4. If you have any questions at all for me, do not hesitate. Thank you for the follow. Please run your Robco diagnostic program to repair it. Science, repair the corrupted files. There we go. Repaired the files. Okay, let's have a look. Overseer's log. Okay, so I wonder if there's going to be... There was some, like, weirdness with Forville. I guess if there's going to be some weirdness that happened in Vault 4 itself. That's what we'll see. For inspection. Let's have a look. I'm very well, Morden. I cannot complain at all. I'm glad you're doing well as well. I paid a visit to Vault 4 today, the vault I'll be overseer of. I have to say I'm very impressed. I've never seen a vault with facilities like it. I was taken around by one of Vault-Tech's top scientists, Dr. Braun. He told me all about the Vault's artificial intelligence facilities. I even met the AI through Mr. Handy unit. What I was less impressed with was the involvement of the military. The entire time we were shadowed by some general who kept whispering with Braun. I don't trust them. I received my instructions from Vault-Tech today. Obviously, I can't go into them in unsecured private logs, but if this AI can do even half of what they're saying it can do, then running this vault should be a breeze. At VTU, Vault-Tech University, maybe? They trained us for all kinds of insane scenarios and pushed us to come up with stranger and wilder experiments all the time. What I'll be doing here seems tame in comparison. I still have serious reservations about the military's involvement. They want us to store a load of androids in the science labs. Is everybody here an android? I've been told that the androids are here to enable us to interface with the AI system files. One of them generated what they called a Campbell code for me. I don't trust them though. I think there might be more going on. Indeed. I have not played Welcome to Paradise or Magnum Opus Morden, so I cannot comment. The only other Wabberjack list I have played for Fallout 4 is probably about a year ago was Enhanced Edition, which strangely enough it looks like it's no longer on Wabberjack from what I can see. So I don't know what happened with that. So I cannot compare it to either of those two. I mean, so far, I guess I would describe it as like survival light. So you do have to still, like, you know, you do your standard, like, survival, sleep, eat and drink. So you need to keep an eye out for those. And you die easily. You take a lot of damage. Whereas some of the enemies can still be a bit bullet spongy. Scavenging resources, ammo is kind of few and far between, as are stim packs and bobby pins. At least at the start of the game. Obviously, we've been playing for a good, like, 60 hours or so since we started this playthrough, so we've kind of stocked up on stuff now. Something that some people don't like, but I don't mind necessarily. Merchants don't have any caps, basically. So there's no point in looting stuff to try and sell just to make money. Like picking up weapons, for example. Literally no point, because you're not going to find anybody who's going to have enough caps to buy it from you. So my friend Cage was like, that's ridiculous. How do you make money? Well, you don't. Basically, it's still worth taking some stuff, because you can go to, like, say, Arturo in Diamond City. He's got no money, he can't give you any caps, but you can give him a load of junk, a load of weapons and stuff, and then just take his entire supply of ammunition, for example. I don't mind that so much. But yeah, most loot is reduced. It seems to be extremely reduced XP gain. But aside from that, there's nothing that's too wild and over the top or different. Or in the minute we're only, I don't know if it's in other mod lists, you're familiar with it. A place called Vault 4, a place called Fourville. So this is all brand new to me. So yeah. Oh, Magnum Opus looked horrible. So all I know about Magnum Opus is it's like, from what I've heard, it's not necessarily that balanced. It's just literally the kitchen sink mod list. Literally any extra quest, any extra, you know, wild items, weapons, whatever. Everything is just thrown in, and I assume obviously the mod list author has like put it together properly, and they know what they're doing. Because I assume you wouldn't get like the green light on Wabberjack if it wasn't like a fully functioning, like relatively bug-free, you know, list. But you know, I'm not like. I do kind of like a bit of hardcore survival, but I'm not. I felt for playing it, streaming this game, that's not what I wanted to do, because it's such a big game and it's so much to it that I didn't want to. You know, I think a lot of my regulars would find that a bit redundant, but yeah, I got the impression that it maybe wasn't that balanced, because you're throwing all that wacky and wonderful stuff in, and because it's based on a vanilla core, you're going to be, you know, you're going to be running around just playing on easy mode. You don't want the game to feel like too easy, I feel. But each their own. But it looks horrible as well. Yeah, so yeah, Welcome to Paradise. I can't remember too much about it, but that was also one that I was considering. It was kind of toss up between that and this. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it's like. Mordan, yeah, it's because I played the enhanced edition about a year ago, and it's like resources are extremely minimal. You get a shot once, you're dead, pretty much. But it's the same with the enemies. If you shoot like a raider in the head, they're dead in one shot. So I kind of like that a bit more. That's not the case in Life in the Ruins. Also, it was everything has value. It's like the crafting system is completely overhauled. So enhanced edition, so not only is it because it's hardcore survival, there's no fast travel. Your weight limit is, you know, extremely, you know, limited what you can carry. Everything has value. That empty glass bottle there, take it with you. That piece of fucking scrap metal, take it. You need to take everything. Because you need everything, and obviously those combination of factors makes it kind of, it's got a good vibe to it. When you start the game, you're like, oh, you've got to pick up everything and look, you know, hunt around for stuff and try and barely survive. But when you're like kind of like 80 hours deep into the playthrough, you kind of, it feels a bit like rigmarole. The number of times I was going from like A to B, like I'd be running from one location to another and back again and back again and back again, just transporting like junk. And then, now I've got to sleep, now I've got to get some food, now I've got to like pay a doctor to remove rads because there's no rad away anywhere. You know, stuff like that. It was a lot of fun, but I prefer that over it just being kind of like super wacky, where it's like you just kind of play on God mode. But I'm not against that as well. If people want to do that, that's for them. But yeah, I found the right balance with this. Like I say, the only thing I kind of don't like about Life in the Ruins is the discrepancy between how easily you die and the bullet sponginess of the enemies. And also the upgrading your weapons and armor. So to get different mods on your, aside from needing the actual perks to, like, you know, gun nut and all the rest of it, you actually have to find in the world the actual gun parts or strip them off another weapon. So, like, for example, I don't have a suppressor on my sniper rifle. I would like that, but I don't have one yet. I can't make one. I literally have to find one as randomly generated loot somewhere in a container, or I have to find a silenced sniper rifle and then take that off that one and put it on my own. You can't make one. So I'm not necessarily a massive fan of that as well. I just like, if you've got the scrap and if you've got the perks, you should just be able to make one. I'm not, but you know. So aside from that, it's very good so far. It's been pretty relatively stable. Can't complain about it. But yeah, we've been enjoying it. We've been enjoying it for sure. Yeah. Right, Morden. That's yeah, you're not a fan of the. I mean, they've kind of kept that. I think surely they. I don't know if they. I think they do like. I think. I don't think there's any Fallout 4 mod list where anything is like everything is hand placed. But yeah, it seems like it like levels up. I get what you're saying with, if you were referring to like the leveling aspect of it. It definitely finding like a better loot and finding, you know, better weapon mods, higher tier weapon mods. We are finding more of those as we level up. So yeah, that aspect I'm not a massive fan of. But yeah, I was literally thinking about this yesterday, Morden. So they have like weight carry limits and stuff, don't they, in Bethesda games? Because they're like, oh, that's realistic. Like, you know, like you playing a tabletop RPG or Dungeons and Dragons or whatever. But then, to my point of view, I'm like, well, look at everything else in the game, which is super unrealistic. That would be my dream mod list, to be like, give that like super hardcore, like scavenger, crafting, scrapper kind of gameplay loop. But just let me carry it all. Just let me carry infinite items. Can you just do that? I know it's not realistic. I don't give a fuck. Just let me pick up everything and not have to just fuck around with inventory management all the time. And they would be like, but that's not the game. That's not realistic. Have it as a fucking option. I don't know. I love the idea of it, but we'll see. But anyway, right, exactly. I don't know if you played Baldur's Gate 3 recently. I know a lot of people have, a lot of people haven't. I was kindly gifted a copy of it, and we covered it on stream recently. Yeah, it's same in that game. You can carry quite a lot, but you've got the constant inventory management thing, and even joke about it in the game, self-referentially. They're like, oh, if only I had a bag of holding. And I'm like, motherfucker, you could have just given us one. There could be one in the game. I mean, maybe there is, but I don't think there is. But I certainly didn't find one. Yeah, just come up with some law reason why you can just, if you need to, why you can just carry everything. Some bag of holding equivalent. I don't know. Well, nice. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with this particular mod, Vault 4 and 4ville, but yeah, we've just got into the vault, and something seems a bit weird to me, but we shall see. Yeah, sorry, do I look at the vault text instructions now? Yeah, okay. The AI system and the androids in the basement. Vault project activated. It's my first log since the vault project went active. I was on another site inspection when the alarm sounded. People started pouring in within minutes. We could only take the ones who were on the list. I did, however, make an exception for the Nallies. Theodore pleaded with me to let his son and grandson take his place. Yeah, we know about this from the George Willis's diaries. Theodore was living in 4ville, and he was like, I'm going to stay outside the vault until... Oh, hello there. Hey! All 3 kill. The raid again. Thank you so much. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. I would try and give you a shout out there, all 3 kill, but as I said before previously, I don't think Stream Elements wants to give you a shout out. But thank you again for the raid. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, thank you so much. What were you playing? Feel free to tell us. But if you're raiders, no need to hang around. You wanted to take care of real life stuff. I don't know what time it is in Korea at the minute. South Korea, rather. Sorry, apologies. But yeah, if you want to go, if you're going to bed, or you got to sort food out, or what you've got to do not hang around. But thank you again for the raid. Greatly appreciated. I don't know how you found us, or why you drop in multiple raids, but thank you. It's very generous. But do let me know if I can ever help with anything. Yeah, you're right though, Morden. It kind of gets to the point where it becomes like more rigmarole. You're playing like inventory management of the game. And I don't care, and that is less appealing to me than breaking immersion of any kind of realistic sense of anything. So yeah, I like to see that. I like a hardcore kind of crafting and, you know, setting, but skip over the fact that I have inventory limits, please. Just to make it, that's one thing I changed in this as an option. More than this is optional. It's set up a standard that there's no fast travel, and that there is ammo has weight, and you have, I don't know if this is just from vanilla, but on survival you have like reduced carry capacity anyway, which is like basically cut in half. So I turned that off. I turned the ammo weight limit off, and I enabled the ability to fast travel. Because I'm just like, I don't, maybe on my own off stream, but I don't on stream. I do not have time for it. You got some nice emotes there. All 3 kill. Some nice emotes. I appreciate you. Thank you. But yes, sorry, back to where we are. Yeah, Theodore pleaded with me to let his son and grandson take his place. If he wasn't my neighbour, I'd have told him no. Vault text instructions were very clear on not letting in people who weren't on the list. I've known the man for years. I couldn't turn away his family. We should let him in as well. We should let more of the stragglers in. We're not even at half capacity here. Wow. But yeah, gotta follow the instructions. Ah, interesting, Mordan. Yeah. Okay, so you just started on Welcome to Paradise. So let me just, sorry, I'm just gonna, before I read any more of that, I'm just gonna pull up, Wabberjack here. And, compare the two, just to remind myself, why I, went for this over that. It might have been because it doesn't say too much about it. Yeah, lightweight Wabjack list. Yeah, improve existing parts of the game rather than outright replacing them. Yeah, which is kind of what I wanted to go for. And it says, so, it might have just been literally, okay, mod this goals, life in the ruins. First thing it says is, difficulty comes from scarcity of resources. Yes. Not bullet sponges. Not true. We have come across many bullet sponge enemies. I think, I don't know if this has been part of it. It's, maybe this is not a problem for Welcome to Paradise either, but full controller support with no extra configuration required. I play Fallout and Skyrim and such with a controller, which I understand, particularly for Fallout, if you're shooting things, having a mouse to pinpoint your shots is obviously much better. I don't mind even running around with WASD, but it's all those extra buttons and stuff. I'm not a first-person shooter gamer typically with mouse and keyboard and stuff, so it'd be a bit more awkward for me to get used to. So I'm very much used to playing Bethesda games on a controller. So I wonder if I saw that and was just like, oh, let me go for that. That'll do. Yeah, because I couldn't. It doesn't have too much information. So that's probably why I made the decision over Welcome to Paradise, just because it didn't give you too much information right off the bat, whereas Life in the Ruins did. So they're probably very, very similar in reality. Right, yeah. There probably is. It's probably just my lack of knowledge. I was like, oh, well, if this guy's saying that this has controller support, then that means maybe the others don't. It probably just, they all do anyway. Oh, how did you find Starfield, Mordan? Do tell. So I've heard very, very mixed opinions on it. Some people are like, oh my god, best game ever. Other people are like, not only is it the jankiest fucking piece of shit I've ever played, it's the most boring piece of shit I've ever played. So I'm here, like, I'm a Bethesda fan, and I'm like, I don't actually have access to play at the minute, but I'm like, well, which one is it? So I don't know, it's curious. Anyway, let's have a look. The AI has been incredible help. Everything is running so smoothly. After I switched him on, I looked at my computer and found that he'd filled out all the status reports for me. I don't have to do any work while this thing is on. I tried to ask it about all the robots we have in storage, but it told me not to worry about it. I still can't help but feel this whole thing is too good to be true. I'm going to do a bit more investigating in the public terminal, see what I can find out about how this thing runs. If I can't find answers there, then I might have to check the mainframe. Excuse me. Charlotte. I met the woman of my dreams today. Her name is Charlotte, and she's incredible. I mean, I once knew a pretty awesome Charlotte, I'll say. Didn't work out properly, but never mind. That's just life. Every little detail is just perfect. It's incredible. Just like I always imagined. This vault is unlike anything I've ever experienced. If I wasn't living in it, then I wouldn't believe it. All the other residents agree with me. I'm going on a date with her tonight. I have a pretty good feeling about it. Now, she's one of the residents, or is she one of the fucking androids who's just kind of, like, read his mind and stuff? Anyway, hello. I completely forgot I had this thing. Every day is like a dream down here. It's been years since I've even touched a terminal. I'm only doing this to remind myself how lucky I have it. Look at this terminal. It's full of status reports that I just didn't have to write. I really hit the jackpot with this vault. There's no way any of the other overseers have it this good. Now, I believe Charlotte is waiting for me. I get older and she stays the same age because she's an android. Okay, that's why. Warning logs. Oh. Okay, manual operator override required for AI char.gen.exe. Please proceed to mainframe area to complete procedure. Major seismic event detected, no action required. Power malfunction detected, please install power module and reactor core. AI is prototype build. Please upload what source code at any public terminal. Manual operator override required. Right, okay. I just want to set up. I don't know. Yo, Matt, how you doing there, Matt? Feels disjointed and lacks substance to you, Matt. Some great quests, though. Okay. Okay, yeah, like I say, very, very mixed things I've heard about it. Okay, so I heard about New Game Plus, which is intriguing, but you found it was boring, Morden. If game feels unfinished and dated, ugh. Yeah, Red Mage, my buddy Red Mage, he's like, they just need to just make a brand new game engine from scratch. Because it's not aging well. Constant loading screens, bloody hell. Right, yeah, that's the other thing. Cause like, the space travel is just fast travel, isn't it? Basically, is what I've heard, and that you land on a planet and you've got to go over there. And it's like, well, why couldn't I just have landed closer to that? Because you've got to walk, you've got to experience the planet. Okay, cool. Okay, let's do that then. What's there to experience on the planet? Oh, nothing. You're like, you're not respecting my time over here, are you? But yeah, 100 hours. So that, yeah. So your opinion, Morden, is obviously, you know, carries a lot of weight. 100 hours is no small amount of time. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be interested to maybe look at it in the future when like the modders have like got their mitts on it maybe. But for now, I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I like the idea of it though. It's pushing the boundaries a little bit. Even if the boundary they're pushing is Bethesda having to take a long, hard look at themselves and say, yeah, we really need to take a step back and, yeah, because are they really going to release Elder Scrolls 6 without a brand new engine from scratch? I mean, come on. Come on, Bethesda. Right, yeah, Matt. So I haven't played the Outer Worlds, but I've seen a bit of it, and it looks pretty fucking cool. Of course, it's made by Obsidian, isn't it? No Man's Sky I have played a bit of, but it was like, God, maybe like 2 years ago. Well after it was released, but like, well before they had there's like so many different updates on it now. But yeah, there's a lot I enjoyed about No Man's Sky, but there was also I kind of almost quickly lost interest as well. I would be curious to go back and try No Man's Sky again after all these interesting updates they've got for it. But yeah, not crap, but not awesome either. That's a problem. That's a problem. Anyway, users not authorized to access system files. The following users are authorized: Overseer Hughes, General Constantine Chase, Dr. Stanislaus Braun. To authorize new user, generate new Campbell access code, input the code. System will match users' biometric information to access code. So I need to go and generate one of these codes, and then come back here and put it in, and then we will have Overseer. Well, we have access to get to these files. Okay, so do I Oh, I talk to Teddy McNally. Yeah, we'll do that in a second, I guess. I was supposed to speak to Willie again.
Excuse me.
I see you got the terminal working.
I did, buddy.
Good job. You might be handier than me. Take these components as thanks. Was there anything else you wanted?
Nope.
I don't need anything.
There's no better feeling than knowing everything is working as it.
He said, buddy. Okay, give me a bunch of random junk. That's not what's important here, is it? Obviously. Fascinating. Okay. Let's poke around the residential area.
I've got my eye on you.
All right. All right, buddy. Okay, so we've got the classroom here. I'm going to steal these because I need the screws. Okay. Barbers, I guess. Oh, that's toothbrush, wasn't it? I didn't say it's like a toothbrush. Toothpaste, yes, toothbrush, not needed. Irok, how you doing today, buddy? Are you well? Oh, sorry, I'll just let me catch that bit there from Morden. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Morden. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? So you land on the planet and you've got to go like, you know, a kilometer or more or less over in that direction to that thing that you've got to get over there. And you walk and nothing happens. You just literally doing a walking simulator. There's an enemy doesn't pop up. There's nothing to pick up. There's nothing to look at. There's nothing to do. And you're like, so why are you making me waste my time doing this? Just, right, yeah. No, yeah, no alien attacks, no NPCs, never anything, ever. Right, and the facility you get to is a literal copy and paste of the one you've seen 60 other times. Down to the pixel. Yeah, it's not a good look, is it? It's not. I don't know how they would get around it, but they can't use this excuse of, oh, games take lots of money and time to make. Well, fucking don't do it then. You know, if you're gonna do it properly. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not you know, a programmer or a game developer, or I'm smart enough to be with those things, but I do know the quality of a finished product. I can look at it without rose-tinted glasses. I don't know. I'm good, Irok. I hope the homework went well last night, dude. Yeah, Outer Worlds, you liked it, did you, Morden? Yeah, yeah, Bioshock art style. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, you know, I'm not against the space vibe, but just, it's got to be good. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I just need to find an opportunity to play it, basically. Because I think it's still on Game Pass, right? It was last time I checked. But you're doing good so far, Irok. I'm pleased to hear it, buddy. Okay, let me, get us downstairs.
What's going on? Hey there.
Right, so this is the guy that's on the list here. Got there. Constantine Campbell.
Hey, you! Come here! You're not from the vault, are you?
Nope.
You're from the outside. From the Commonwealth?
That's right.
That's right. I knew it! How did I know? We've never met before. But I already know where you're from. It's because I know what all the others know. I don't know why. But I'm the only one who knows. None of this is real. It's all just a simulation. Tell me more. At last! Someone who understands! Look, the other residents don't believe me because they're programmed not to.
Yeah, they're androids.
Okay. They don't know that none of this is real. I don't know why I'm the only one who knows the truth. But I think it might be connected to your arrival. There's a locked door at the end of the residential block. I think that's where they keep the computer banks, which run the entire vault. Investigate it. Find out the truth. Please.
I will, bud. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew there's some sussery going on there, but... Ask the overseer if I'll steal a key from security. Well, I can probably make a key, right?
I'm looking for something? For
Excuse me.
someone?
Oh, it's one of you people.
Yeah. That's awfully rude.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that I'm fed up of you Fourville people traipsing around my vault.
There's only two of us
We've
have walked
managed
in
to
here.
last 200 years just fine without opening our doors to the Commonwealth. I don't see why we should start now.
We'll take that with your overseer, not me. Interaction is a good thing. Commonwealth is important, improving. What you get out, so we've thought about leaving the vault. You should be wary. Come on, yeah.
Interaction is a good thing. The Commonwealth is improving.
I'm not interested in interacting with the Commonwealth. We're doing just fine without them, and that's how things should stay. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to be left in peace. I refuse to leave my room until the Overseer comes to his senses and closes the vault door again.
Is there any work you need done? Which, presumably not.
Is there any work you needed done?
I got on just fine without you, Commonwealth folk. I don't suddenly need your help now.
Wow.
Tell me more about this vault.
We used to have a lovely, quiet community. That was before the vault opened and ruined everything.
So what do you do here?
I refuse to leave my room until the overseers agree to close the vault.
That's what she does.
I'll leave you alone.
Good. Seems you're finally listening.
Wow, what a bitch. Attitude. I'm gonna steal a lighter then. Not stealing. I'll just take it. What the? Yeah, what the hell? Okay. Okay, it's the public terminal. Sorry. Crap in my eye. Yeah, right, yeah. Okay. I kind of liked algebra. I wasn't very good at school, but of all the subjects at school that I was not very good at, maths was actually the one I was the best at. And I actually found algebra kind of strangely satisfying. Obviously, it's not too complicated, but I don't know what the kids are doing nowadays. Yeah. Oh, do you more then? Okay, yeah. It's kind of lazy, isn't it? I think the problem with Bethesda, they always have these great ideas, and then they don't live up to the potential. To the point where sometimes it's like really, really bad. Samuel.
Hi. Sorry, the cafe's closed now.
Is that because of the time of day? All right, it is 4 in the morning. Okay, that could be the reason. Or he's been weird.
Hey.
So you're the one everyone's talking about. The one from outside the vault. Can you tell me something? What's it like out there?
Every moment is an adventure, that's true. It's not so bad, really. People manage. Well, it's super mutants and shit everywhere. Things are pretty terrible.
Every waking moment's an adventure out there.
Wow. That sounds incredible.
It's kind of incredible.
You see, I've always been curious about what life was like on the outside, because of a holotape my father gave me. It was by a man, before the war, talking to his family about some sort of bomb shelter they were supposed to go to. They all needed a piece of code to get in.
Oh?
The thing is, he wasn't going to go. He had a place in Vault 4. He recorded the tape and tried to get it to his family, but for some reason it never got to them.
You have
Now I have it, and his family never got the code. I always wondered what sort of life they might have had.
They probably just got
That gives
yeeted.
me an idea. You come and go as you please. Maybe you could find the other tapes?
Yeah, sure.
Of course I'll help you.
Oh, thank you so much. It'll really put my mind at ease to find out what happened to that poor family.
And I could possibly get some loot. Oh, I've already found some, apparently. I found one randomly somewhere. Okay, I don't know if I've even listened to it, but... Okay, we'll worry about that in a second. God, all sorts of quests in here. I thought this was only like halfway through this mod. It's quite extensive, isn't it? So, we're finding the Armstrong family holotapes. I assume we'd have locations for this. So yeah, hack. They find a way into the locked room. Excuse me. At the back, which we're going to a minute, talk to Ted McNally, and then of course going back up and speak to the overseer. Okay, let's head downstairs.
Can't pick this.
Yeah, I wonder what it really is going on now. Oh. Someone's got a whole luxury suite up here. Child. Sir David Tilly the Eighth. Yeah, right. James, it's going well. How's it going for you, buddy?
So long as men can breathe or eyes can see.
So long lives this, and this gives life to thee. Beautiful, is it not?
Are you hitting on me?
That's incredible.
Oh, isn't it just? These are the most beautiful words ever written in the English language. It's Shakespeare's 18th sonnet, one of many that he wrote for his lover. It means that so long as there were people alive who could read the words, his lover's beauty would live on forever. Tragically, it is missing from my collection. I fear that I may be the last guardian of these great words. Say, there's a thought. The vault is open now. It's the perfect time to source a copy.
Excuse me.
What say you? How would you like to earn a little pocket money?
Pocket money.
I do a job. I get paid.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. I do love the industrious type. Never work for free. You're worth more than that.
Sounds good to me.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. Perhaps you could peruse the local bookstores or libraries. Or maybe you know a fellow bard enthusiast, you might ask.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'm gonna go back to Sonic 18, I don't know. Yeah, what's his face? He was with Strong. I don't know, I don't know why this guy gets a big old room. Look at all the fucking books he's got. Damn. Bruh. Yeah, if I was in the vault, I'd want this to be my room. I don't know, yeah, but I don't know why he's got like a special room now, I don't know. I guess child is his... well, you know. Okay, random artworks and stuff. Okay, how curious. I'm very curious. Anyway. Wasn't expecting that. Moving on. Child. Oh, what the fuck? I'm only ripping the walls apart. Oh, it's Laura. Because she's obsessed with, like, doing stuff, isn't she? Like, fucking tinkering.
Pal?
I always want to play with the machines, but Mom says I can't.
Your mum might be a bitch. Maybe. Sorry to tell you that. I think she maybe don't know that.
I wish Norm would pull his weight a little more.
Yeah.
Don't tell him I said that.
Robert Wick.
Hey there.
Barber's closed at the moment. Come back tomorrow.
Okay. That's great. I want to talk to us. I want to take your Abraxo cleaner though. Thank you. Okay, and this way.
Hey.
Look at this, brother! We have a guest in Vault 4!
Hello? Your brother had to wake up. Twins?
A guest? I don't think we've ever had a guest before. Maybe they can be useful.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hey.
Ah, our visitor is back.
Okay. John and Jack Shilcock.
Don't cause any trouble while you're down here.
You don't cause any trouble either.
Excuse me.
Oh my god! You're the guy from the outside!
That's right, Vincent.
I'm Vincent Long, but you can call me Vince.
Vince.
I think the outside is so cool. What's it like? I bet you find cool treasure all the time.
Every waking moment.
Yeah,
That's so cool! I knew there was cool stuff out there. Oh, I've just had a really great idea. We could team up and be treasure hunters. I could tell you leads on treasure, and you can go out and find it.
How would you have leads on treasure?
Absolutely. I'm in.
That's so cool. I can't wait to see what secrets we find. I'll split anything we find 50-50. Here's the location of the first potential spot. Good luck.
90-10? You get a finder's fee. Treasure hunter, Big John Salvage. Right, okay, this is just some repeatable quest this guy has for reasons.
Time?
Am I?
I'm out of time?
Oh, I'm gonna have to drop some stuff. Okay. Let me drop those. I don't need those. I want to drop these globes on the screws, but yeah, actually, it has a weight of 3 for a single screw, so it's kind of a bit annoying. Okay. I think there's going to be this much in here. I thought it was almost going to be like the end of the quest line. Like it opens up and the feral ghouls run out and that's the end of it.
Well, aren't you the most handsome man I've ever seen? Let me get a look at you. You look like you could go all night.
This is making me uncomfortable. Back up, lady. Well, you definitely know your stuff. I'm not... Yo, Vast. All right there, Vast. How you doing, bro? What's going on? Are you well?
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself.
Why, thank you.
Yeah.
You're such a charmer.
I mean, she looks kind of...
You know who you remind me of?
She looks like she's an android.
My next ex-husband. Anyway, I think we've had enough fun for the time being. What can I do to make your visit here more comfortable?
Yeah, I do. That's hardly. Tell me
more about this vault.
What weirdness
It's
is going on now.
marvelous. Much better than the world out there, I'm sure.
I don't think
Down
so.
here, we never need to worry about radiation, mutants, or raiders.
What do you even do now? You're nothing. It's just nothing.
I do whatever I want. This vault is simply wonderful. We never want for anything.
It would be nice to know more about you.
Oh, darling. I hope I didn't give you the wrong impression before. I'm spoken for, you see.
She basically just went hard on
at
hitting
least
on
I
us.
will be soon.
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
I found myself a man, darling. He's simply wonderful. Smart, handsome, charismatic. You're from the outside. Perhaps you know him? The charming gentleman who runs the bar. His name is Rusty.
Well, you guys have already met. Okay. You can't be serious!
Actually, I do.
You know Rusty? You're such a lucky man to count him amongst your friends.
How do you know Rusty?
I hate to bother you with this, but could you do me a massive favor? I've written a love letter to Rusty, but I'm just too shy to give it to him myself. Could you be a dear and deliver it to him?
Okay.
Sure. Be glad to help.
Thank you so much. Here's the letter. I also took a special picture for Rusty's eyes only. You better not look at it.
Naughty photo. No, I won't, don't worry. Optional, don't look at the photo. Yeah, I won't, don't worry. I'm not a dick. If it was an option to... If it was optional to look at it, I might. Just for the quest log.
This is real.
Have we,
I wish Norm would pull his weight a little more.
Okay, that was...
Don't
Vincent
tell
then.
him I said that.
Okay. What's going on here? Father Benjamin.
Hey.
Welcome, stranger. It seems fate has brought you into our church today. How can I help you?
What's your movement all about?
We believe that all life in the world was created by the Creator. He defines the paths our lives will take, what we must do, and what others must do to us.
Okay.
What do I have to do to join your movement?
I don't want to,
My
but...
friend, you do not join our movement. We are all bound together by the Creator's plan.
Okay.
Tell me about yourself.
You doing
My
good,
name
are you,
is
Vast?
Father
I'm
Benjamin.
pleased to hear it,
I
dude.
tend to this humble church and follow the will of the Creator.
What do you do around here?
You just told
My
us.
lot in life is that I should run this small church. So, I stay here and tend to the needs of those who wander in. Though it seems that the Creator has ordained that few are believers. My friend, These questions you're asking, they're very strange. Could it be? Could you be the one whose arrival was foretold?
Yes.
Could you be the catalyst?
Yes, that's me. Sarcastic. Yeah, and I'm the governor of Massachusetts, too. I think you're missing something else.
What are you talking about?
The arrival of the catalyst was foretold in our holy books. The catalyst is one who operates outside of the Creator's will.
Holy books you're talking about?
They are the one who makes all things happen, and the one to whom all things happen. I suspect that you are this person. There is only one way to know for sure. Over on my lectern there's a book. Bring it to me.
Okay.
I'll get it for you.
Excellent. Excellent. Please, hurry. It's important.
You literally stood next to it, buddy. Let me. This is okay. This is his own personal chamber. The Creator. Oh, you know what? I'm guessing this is literally a picture of the fella who made this mod. Essentially, he is the creator. This. Oh, okay. I'll see. I'll see. Oh, so is this guy? Yeah, the Creator. The Church of the Creator, by an all-powerful deity known as the Creator, using a special kit. The Creator created the world as we know it, and determined the course of all of our lives. In the beginning, there was nothing but an empty grey void. The Creator looked upon this void and decided to create something to fill it. Thus, the world around us was born. Each individual was carefully crafted by the Creator, and their lives laid out by his wisdom. Each item was carefully placed, and each path and hill sculpted. We may not always understand the plan the Creator has for our lives. It may sometimes appear to make little sense, but rest assured that it is all part of his plan, and everything which happens is filled with meaning. The creation of Vault 4 was a special part of the Creator's plan. So important was Vault 4 to the Creator that he appointed a representative on Earth to oversee its creation. If little is known of the Creator, less is known of his representative, known only as Mr. S. This representative was revealed to us through a torn fragment of the Boston Bugle newspaper. While the origins of the Creator himself are unknown, one thing is certain. Without his wisdom and generosity, there would be no Vault 4. I mean, I guess. The Transept. Welcome to Transept. When I became Reverend of the Church, as part of my mission to eschew all personal possessions in order to become more humble, I dedicated part of my living quarters to the glory of the Creator. As a member of my congregation, you are welcome to use this area to contemplate the Creator, or use the terminal to learn more about him. Wow, why thank you. There's a picture. That's hilarious. Can I rest in his bed? Will he allow me to rest in his bed, maybe? Let me do his book first. Let me get his book. Give the book to Father Benjamin. Okay. Wait, maybe do I read it first? Have a look at it. Notes. Trash. And the valuables. I don't worry about.
Here you go.
You have the book. Then it is true. You are the catalyst.
Because she asked me to pick up a book and give it to you.
Only the catalyst could have completed such a task.
Ready?
The Creator lays down the path of our lives, but it is the catalyst who makes things happen.
This is incredible! Behold! You might actually be completely crazy.
How do you know?
Our theological texts are very clear on the matter. I cannot tell you what an honor it is to meet the catalyst after all these years of waiting. As servants of the Creator, it is our duty to worship him, and now the vault is open to spread his word to the Commonwealth.
Good luck with that, Benjamin. Learn more about the Creator.
What do I need to do?
Any church needs funding, and if we're going to expand into the Commonwealth, we'll need a steady supply of these caps I've heard so much about. If you can place donation boxes in local settlements, you'd be doing the church a great service.
All right.
Okay, I guess we're doing that then.
I'll do it.
Excellent. Please place them in prominent settlements. Bring me any donations we receive.
Okay.
Go in peace, my friend.
Okay, I see. Weird. Weird. Okay. Never mind. Though.
Who am I? Why am I here?
Just a minute, Miss Campbell. Okay, so I think I need to rest. I wonder if I can just sleep in his bed. Yeah, fuck it. Sorry, excuse me. Itchy nose. Alright, it's gone 6. I guess I'll head out and make coffee in a minute. But let's keep looking around Vault 4 here. This is a very weird place. Very strange vibe. Right, well rested, but we are probably very hungry and very thirsty. Yeah. Vegetable soup, buddy. That's what you need.
Can someone help me find... What was it?
Okay. So the locked door, I assume. Is this one? Not this one. Is it in here?
This doesn't feel right.
It's not. Something's off, bro.
Where to next?
I'm gonna fix it for you, though. This one down here, was it?
Would need the key. No way to pick this.
So is that not the key I was looking for?
Ah, our visitor is back.
A guest? I don't think we've ever had a guest before.
Oh.
Maybe they can be useful.
Yes, yes, perhaps they can.
What do you need help with?
It's quite simple, really.
Quite simple indeed.
My brother and I run the Vault School, you see.
It's a very demanding job.
That
No, it's
it
not.
is. And we have to do it with only the bare minimum resources.
The vault really was terrible. Understocked with educational materials.
As
You're
my
plenty of
brother
books to me.
indicates, we only have a handful of
Handful?
textbooks from
The
which
walls
to
are covered in
teach
them.
the children.
It's a terrible problem.
Terrible! But for the first time, we are able to correct that. Since you are able to leave the vault as you please, perhaps you could locate further educational
my God,
materials
sorry.
for us to utilize?
We could pay you, of course.
Yes, of course. What do you say?
If I help you, I expect part of the payment up front. I guess I'll try and... School is a waste of time. Learn to shoot a gun instead.
If I help you, I expect part of the payment up front.
I don't think so. How about you, brother?
No, I don't think we can do that.
That's fair.
Okay,
I don't blame you.
I'll help you.
I'm so glad to hear it.
We are both very pleased indeed. The work should begin immediately.
Then it's settled. Bring us educational materials from local high schools, and we shall pay you.
Okay. That's a one-off. I don't want to do the infinite repeating quests with these guys.
I hope you're staying out of trouble.
Of course I'm staying out of trouble. Freak out, buddy. Okay, and that just goes right back down here. Okay. So I think we've been all around the residential area. Let's back up here. Like the materials to make a key. No, I don't. I already picked that up. Okay. I thought I'd picked that key putty up.
What's going on?
I had, but they wanted me to wait until I assume it's this one here, right?
Only opens with a key.
There we go. We've got the key print. Perfect. Get out of there. Okay, so we've got the key. We can break into that room.
If you need anything, speak to the overseer. If you want to report a crime, speak to the
Who's this in here? Just locked in here. What the hell? This seems fucking weird.
Take a seat at the table, stranger.
Okay.
Hi. I'm awful sorry about the mess. I don't get many visitors, so I don't clean up very often.
Um,
the others like to pretend I don't live here.
Clearly, they locked you in
Name's
now.
Quinn.
Cool, got level up. Excellent. Why do you ask to be... Yeah, good. Yeah, let's just go along there.
Good to meet you, Mr. Quinn.
Oh, no, not Mr. Quinn. Just Quinn. Let me guess. Campbell sent you here. He told you this was a control room for some kind of simulation.
Nope. What a whack job. I need to... he told me to... Yeah, he did tell me something, didn't he?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but all you've got is plain old Quinn. I'm afraid I can't offer you a story as good as that one. But I do have a little one of my own if you're interested.
Okay.
Let's hear it. Brace yourself, because this story will chill you to your very core. This all happened a long time ago, so I can't be too sure on the details. But our story takes place far to the west. There, right before there's nothing but open ground for miles, they say a terrible creature lives. They say that when night falls, you can hear his distant howls echo across the foothills for miles around. If you can hear those howls, then your time is almost up. The creature has spotted you. He grabs men, drags them away to his cave to devour them alive. They call this monster Mr. Abominable.
Mr. Abominable. It's a lie and try to teach us. I don't know. Let's just play along.
That's a hell of a story. You bet it is, and every word of it's true. Let me tell you something. You'd either have to be very brave or very stupid to go after Mr. Abominable. Oh, I'm sure he's far too tough for someone like you. Anyway, I've taken up far too much of your time already. I'm sure you've got a lot of work to do and places to be.
What the fuck? So weird. God, there's all sorts of stuff. There must be like 20, 30 quests related with this whole mod. It's pretty incredible. Here we go. So finally, rank 4 armorer. Most important. Okay, so I don't have to go back to Campbell there, I guess. Yeah, learn more about the creator. Okay, that's... I have to... It's back over here, is it?
Can someone help me find... What was it?
Back into the church. Oh, they have to read the computer after the fact. I read about the creator. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. Right, search the Boston Bugle building for clues. Uncover the creator's identity. Okay. Fair enough. Right. Oh god, this is all sorts of craziness. Right, yeah. Do we got the markers for the holotapes? You do. Right, you go. One at Bunker Hill there. One at the National Guard training yard. I haven't seen any others anywhere. So just there. I don't think I'd listen to them. We have a listen to them for a sec.
Hey guys, I've got something to tell you.
Doesn't
and it's not going to be easy. I know we're supposed to go to the bunker, but here's the thing. I'm not coming. I've got a place in Vault 4. I met a guy who offered to swap places with me. Don't know why he didn't want to go. I'm not abandoning you. Please don't think I'm abandoning you.
Why am I here?
We're going inside now. I asked a guy to pass this tape on to you. My number is 1. When the vault opens, I'll come find you. I promise. See you in 20 years.
Gotta find the card.
Well, hi there. You must be one of those Forville folks. You look hungry. Have one of my omelets. You'll love it.
Thanks.
Thank you. That's kind of you.
I hope you enjoy it. Here's your omelet, made fresh this morning with the highest quality ingredients.
Out of
Anything
what?
else I can get for you?
What's it made out of?
Do you run this place by yourself?
Sure do. You know what they say about too many cooks. Now, are you buying or not?
Buy the omelette recipe. Okay, I
I'm
guess.
a businessman. How about we make a trade?
Businessman? Now I know you're trying to butter me up like a biscuit. Tell you what, maybe we can do a little trade. It's a bit of a personal struggle of mine. I'm hoping you can help me.
Could you be more specific?
I'd be happy to help.
I'm so glad. It's a bit of an uncomfortable situation for me. This is a little bit awkward, but I sort of lent my lucky wooden spoon to Ms. Hasenbuehler in the room below mine. I'd get it myself, but, well, she scares me.
Oh?
If you could just pick it up when she isn't looking, I'd be very grateful.
Wooden. It'd be nice.
Why are you so afraid?
She's just a little intense. You'll see when you meet her. Good luck.
Is that the lady who fancies Rusty? Oh no,
I've got my eye on you.
that was the lady who was like super angry. She said, "Goddamn people and everything and fucking people. I hate people," etc. Wouldn't it be nice? All right, over here.
Time? I'm out of time?
Oh no, sorry, it is the lady who was hitting on. Okay. Leave me to. Right, okay, so maybe she's trying to get a piece of him as well. I don't know.
Who's hungry?
He's just been, buddy.
Thanks for the help. I hope Ms. Hasenbuehler didn't give you any trouble. Here's the recipe I promised you.
Okay. Cool. Anything else, Samuel?
Hey there.
What can I get you, friend? Hungry?
So what you got?
Let's see what you've got.
We make everything fresh.
Mirelurk chowder. Mirelurk. Plenty of water as well. Okay, I don't strictly need anything from there. Okay, I guess so we've got a bunch of stuff to do outside of the vault. So I guess we can like kind of come and go from this place.
Excuse me.
Do you have the tapes? Or are you here to trade?
No, I'm still looking, but let's see what you got for sale.
I might not have the selection of a Commonwealth merchant, but I'm proud of what I've got.
Okay, let's see then. Cloth and leather shipments. All sorts of random clothing. Wow, you're proud of that, Susan. You're proud of what you got there. Interesting. Okay, so Mr. Abominable, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, they want but the twin teachers want a bunch of books. Yeah, the creator's identity at the Boston Bugle building. I think we've already been to that building. I'm think of something else. Love is Blind. Yeah, we've got to deliver the love letter from Miss Hasenbuehler to Rusty. How she knows about Rusty? I guess it's just kind of like it's a given. Like the point that the vault opens or you open, and you go in. Yes, they haven't technically met. Nobody's actually technically come in, but it's moved the state of the world along to that point. Find a copy of Sonnet 18. I assume it's not in this vault, so it'll be out in the world somewhere. The Armstrong's family holotapes. We're going for those. Right, so undo that. So yeah, talk to Teddy Nally back outside, I guess, and then of course go to meet the overseer with the mayor and see what is going on. Something seems weird here for sure. Preston thinks so as well, right?
Every day's the same.
Oh, I wasn't actually supposed to come up here, was I? Idiot. No, sorry. I'm looking for the overseer up here. No, the overseer's down there, just in a different direction. Yeah, he's in the first room off to the end. Yeah, I should know this. Same as Vault 81. Silly me. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, let's just have this conversation and I will stay out for it. Yeah, down here. Foolishness.
Why don't you go bother someone else?
I'll bother you in a minute.
Norm might look tough, but he's a big softy, really.
Indeed. Oh, let me get your bobblehead here. Vault by agility bobblehead. Agility has been permanently increased by 1. Wow, wow, wow. That's amazing. There you go. Up to 10. I guess I could... I assume I can still put points into it, because it's not quite there. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Nice. So operationally, we're agility is at 10. That's pretty cool.
Let me start by welcoming the pair of you to Vault 4. Our home is your home. Any wish you have will be our command. Is there anything we can do for you?
Thank you for your hospitality, Overseer Nally.
Please, call me Chuck. Now, is there anything I can do for the pair of you?
Overseer, how much someone is in charge? We've got the way of supplies. Tell me more about this vault. Yeah.
What have you got in the way of supplies?
We have plenty. If it's general goods you're after, see Sue in the commissary. Or, if you're feeling peckish, speak to Sam in the kitchen. I recommend his Tato omelet. If you need medical supplies, see Christine, our doctor. Be careful around her, though. She can be a little prickly for my liking.
No. Didn't really...
Excuse me, sir. Might I take a moment to introduce myself?
Ah, yes. This is our AI interface robot. Most of Vault 4's systems are controlled by an artificial intelligence. This Mr. Handy is how we communicate with it.
It's always marvelous to have new guests in the vault.
Oh, it's always marvelous. You've never had new guests in the vault before.
Nice to meet you.
I do hope you enjoy your stay.
Glad to see we're all getting along. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot of work to get on with. You have free reign of the vault. I'm sure our residents will be anxious to talk to people from the outside.
Before we head off, I had something I wanted to say. I know you've been working for Miss Mackenzie in the election, but I don't hold it against you. In fact, you've done a lot for this town. In recognition for everything you've done, I'm granting you the right to vote in the elections when the time comes.
Oh, respect. Respect, Wayne. Okay, interesting.
Just cooked up a batch of omelets in case anyone wants them.
Overseer's Ionia. Here at Vault 2, we have one mission. Keep all our residents happy and safe at all times. Overseer's log. Let's have a look. There's been substantial debate over the last few weeks about the future of Vault 4. It has been decided, by the wishes of the majority of the residents, to open the vault to the outside world. It's a major step for the vault. And for all of us, we felt very strongly that now was the time to open our doors to the outside world. We're not yet sure what we will find, but I'm certain that it will be a historic moment. This morning we opened the doors of Vault 4 for the first time since the Great War. Mr. Marshall and I were quite surprised to discover an entire town has been built up outside, and they call themselves Forville. I had a productive talk with their mayor, as well as a friend of theirs. Seems we were correct to open our doors to them. They certainly seem friendly, yeah. So I don't know that they're all androids, or they might be, but something is not quite as it seems here, for sure. Somehow related to this AI, I'm sure.
Why, hello there. I'm glad we're getting the chance to talk one-on-one. Welcome to Vault 4. I heard you've been finding it hard to adjust to the post-nuclear life, that you're not finding joy in your life anymore. Might I
Where'd you hear
suggest
that
a new
from?
hobby? Take this free gift, courtesy of Vault Tech. I hope it makes you happy. Welcome
A
home.
baseball.
Tell me more about this vault.
Vault 4 is one of the proudest achievements of Vault Tech. We have managed to maintain a thriving vault for over 200 years. More than 10 times minimum expectations. By providing for the residents' needs and maintaining the vault's vital systems, I have been able to ensure everyone here is happy and contented at all times.
So you've had a thriving vault for over 200 years. Okay. I don't think that's, I don't think that compares. I think Cage Wolf would have a thriving vault for over 9,000 years. Fucking segues. Thank you, Wolf, for your flex there, buddy. Let me sort that out right now. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. He's getting up there. I have to try and put it in somehow. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're ridiculous. But thank you, sir. Where you at? Fuck me. 68 flexes. Wolf, you've just equaled Ryan in 4th position. That's incredible, dude. Thank you so much. I'll step out in a minute, but let's wrap up what I've got going on there. This conversation.
So, what do you do here?
I'm the Vault 4 AI interface robot. That means if you have any questions, needs, or desires, you can ask me and I'll see what I can do about them.
Why is everyone here so friendly?
Why wouldn't they be? Friendship and camaraderie is essential to a cohesive vault. Here at Vault Tech, we like to ensure everyone is happy and content at all times.
I've got to get going.
That in itself is sus, isn't it? Everything's perfect. A vault where everything is perfect. Oh, is that their armory there? They don't seem to have too much in the way of anything. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We'll yeah. So that just ends that quest. So it's just like, here you go. There's stuff for you to do. I guess there's a bunch of stuff to do. Let's talk to Teddy Nally. He's the ghoul. So that might be his, yeah, Theodore. So, yeah, so, essentially, his, the overseer, Chuck, is like his, great grandson or something?
If you need anything, speak to the overseer. If you want to report a crime, speak to one of us.
Hi.
I hope you're behaving yourself.
Anything I can do to help out?
We've got everything under control. No need to worry yourself.
What do you do around here?
I'm head of security for the entire vault. That means all the guards report to me.
What's the security situation here like?
All the men and women of Vault 4 security receive the most rigorous training possible. So don't try anything.
No, I didn't mean that.
Tell me more about this.
Weird that was a dialogue.
Vault 4 has been in continuous operation for over 200 years. We pride ourselves on keeping all our residents safe, happy, and content.
You seem busy. I could show myself out.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sure. You stay out of trouble.
Lots of sussery.
Hey there.
Did you hear what the overseer said? Nally. Chuck Nally. Do you think...
Yes.
Could it be?
Yes.
Could we be related?
Yes.
Anything's possible.
You're right. It is possible. We do have the same name, after all. Do you think would you be able to take me to see him?
I'm not sure that's such a good idea. Let's go.
I think it's a great idea.
You do? Let's go then. I'll be right behind you.
I don't know how they're going to react to a ghoul. Maybe they'll freak out and attack him or something. I don't know, but...
I don't see how any of this is our problem.
They're only coming because of your damn vault. If they get through us, we'll be straight into your precious vault.
Then we'll just close the door. Now, we've got our own problems to look after.
Fine. We'll drive them off ourselves. We've held off attacks before, and we'll do it again.
Raiders attacking.
Forville Security is here for you.
What's going on? Is Theodore still with me? What the fuck? Battle of Forville just kicked off. I guess I should... I'll pick that up in a minute. Let's talk to Roscoe and find out what the fuck is going on. You're under attack, are we?
If you see a crime, report it.
I'm asking about
What
the
was
battle,
all that
mate.
about? The goddamn son of a bitch, Marshall. Him and his damn vault have attracted a gang of raiders who are gonna hit the town. To top it all off, they won't send us a single security officer to help. I need to drum up as many able-bodied residents as possible to drive them off. Can I count on your help?
Of course.
Of course I'll help. Count me in.
All right!
All
We're gonna
right.
show those raiders they can't push our town around.
Okay. We're gonna shoot up some raiders. We can do that. Come on, Preston. Oh, McNally's still running around with us. Okay. I guess it's not going to kick off till I head out there, so... Okay, let's go take Mr. Nally to go and meet his great-great-great-grandson, Chuck, first. Welcome back, Heather. How you doing? How's it going?
I wish Norm would pull his weight a little more. Don't tell him I said that.
I'm sure time-wise it's not a problem. Well, yeah, so much to do. I think even once we've like wrapped up this battle and dealt with Theodoria and the rest of it, that we I might actually go and do the castle when we've got that spring, just to finish up over there. But we're going to do all these random stuff we've got here. But one thing at a time, eh?
I hope you're staying out of trouble.
I am. Are you?
Norm might look tough, but he's a big softy, really.
Get up here, bro. There it is.
Excuse me. Overseer Nally.
Please, call me Chuck.
So not freaked out, he's a ghoul.
Anything I can help you with, friend?
Maybe. My name's Theodore Teddy Nally.
It's nice to meet you, Teddy. If there's anything I can do for you, just wait a minute. Did you say your name was Nally?
That's right.
We have an old story in our family. The first Nally made it into the vault when his grandfather gave up his space in the vault so that he could enter. He took his wife and infant son with him, and we're all descended from him. That old man was you, wasn't it?
It's all true. I gave up my place in the vault to save my son and grandson. I waited so long for the vault to open. On the tiniest chance, I might see them again. After all this time, I can't believe I'm finally meeting you.
I'm here, Teddy. Was it worth the wait?
Yes. Yes, it was. This is all I've ever wanted. Can I stay here a while? I want to learn about my family.
Of course. I'll tell you all I can. My family kept extensive records. I can even show you photos.
Thank you. You have no idea
Oh, bless.
how much.
Yo,
this
Kumar.
means
How
to
you doing,
me.
buddy? Bless. Bless them. And not freaked out as a ghoul or anything. They're just like, that's fun. Okay, cool. Anyway, now to the battle. That's taking place outside. So yeah, a little bit of a tension between Vault 4 and Fourville. So somehow raiders have gone, oh, a vault's opened up, a new vault. Because obviously, you know, they expect you're going to be raiders' point of view, have supplies, stuff to steal, people to kill, you know, whatever other nasty shit raiders want to do. So, you know, obviously Roscoe's got wind of it.
Why don't you go bother someone else?
And, well, Miss Mackenzie, we're a bit preoccupied for that. You know, Roscoe's gone, well, we're newly founded neighbours now, Fourville and Vault 4. Do you want to help your new neighbours out? What's his name? Was it Earl? I don't know. No, it wasn't Earl. The security chief of Vault 4 is like, no, we're not helping you. So up to now, they've been super friendly in everything, and he's just like, apart from this, he's like, no, if the raiders get here, we'll just close the door. Fuck you guys. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. We waited a few days, Akuma, for the election, and then we went to, like, they had like a little election before they actually did the election. It was like the kind of candidate debates, and Paula, who were helping out against the current mayor, is like, this is stupid waiting for the vault to open. We have to forget about the vault and do whatever, and and then she presented her proof about the the original George Willis, the founder of the town, maybe been slightly corrupt and whatever, and that he didn't believe the vault was going to open. And then Wayne, the current mayor, is like, yes, but all that being said, I still believe the vault will open one day. And then a guard comes running and says, the vault's opening up. It's fucking hilarious. And then it did. So I don't know what's going on here. It's a bit weird. So apparently got some AI. Everybody in there, most people in there are like super happy and friendly. And they're like, yeah, we'll help with anything. And all sorts of stuff. It's a problem. Cheeky. Right there, Cheeky. A cheeky raid there. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. What's going on, Cheeky? Let me get a shout out. So Cheeky, because you are not South Korean, we could probably give you a shout out and hopefully it works. But welcome in. So we've had a wonderful individual, all 3 kill, who raided us again today, and has raided us like 3 times in the past week. They are South Korean though, and Stream Elements does not pick up shout outs on their name. It doesn't work. But anyway, you're playing Fallout 4. Excellent. Appropriate. What are you doing in Fallout 4, Cheeky? Are you playing a mod list? Are you playing vanilla? Are you playing any particular playthrough? Is it your first playthrough? Do tell. You having your dinner, Akuma? Excellent. But yeah, so the election hasn't actually happened yet. However, this is curious because obviously with the vault and everything open in Akuma, it was like you kind of got a bit distracted, and I think it's not actually scheduled to happen yet. However, Paula's point of view is like, okay, so the vault opened. This is good. Her opinion is, well, this makes things more difficult for me to win the election. She actually doesn't care. Whereas Wayne's like, oh my god, this is wonderful and glorious. And he said to us, I know that you've been working against my for my political opponent against me, but you're just such a great guy, Iznib, that I am hereby making you like an honorary member of our community and giving me a vote in the election. So I'm suddenly like, oh, so Paula, you kind of, before I was like, actually, she makes more sense, but now I'm like, not only is she made it clear that she's just kind of wants to be in charge, right? the actual current mayor, who knows that I've been working against him, has graciously afforded me the right to vote myself. Which, if he was just grasping after power himself, he wouldn't do that, would he? Obviously. But he has. So maybe, I don't know. But we shall see. But thank you again, Cheeky, for the raid. No need to hang around if you've got to go do real life stuff. You go do that. But I appreciate it. Yeah, so now I'm like conflicted, Akuma. So up until that point, I kind of more agreed with her, what she was saying. But her reaction to the vault opening after 200 years, the whole community is built around, is, this is going to make things difficult for me. Not like, hallelujah, this is amazing. The unbelievable has happened. You know, she's just like, yeah, let me have a think. Anyway, I need to go and defend the town. Apparently raiders have decided to attack. But yeah, so they seem like a perfect community, and something definitely seems sus. But the literal simple fact that Fourville's under attack and Vault 4 has gone, oh, well, if raiders turn up, we're just going to shut the door. You can deal with it on your own. It's like the one thing that's kind of gone against it here. So, I need to save because it's been a hot minute. In fact, yeah, In fact, I was supposed to go and take a quick break like 20, 30 minutes ago. So before we go outside and do this battle with Roscoe, I would imagine not, because even though they're next door to each other, they are two distinct communities, so I assume not. Vault 4 and Fourville, while being like, their history is like interlinked and dependent upon each other. They are, and they're physically bang next to each other. They are two different power structures, two different groups, so I would assume not. But I mean, the Overseer and the Mayor like hit it off, and they're like, oh, they're like best buddies. They're like, this is wonderful, everything's great. So who knows what's going to happen in the future? But I need to uncover the mystery and the secrets of Vault 4 and see what the fuck is actually going on here. Anyway, guys, yes, and again, thank you to Cheeky for the raid, and of course, all three kill as well. I appreciate you guys. I will head out for 3 minutes and make coffee, then I'll be back, and we'll fight off these raiders outside and see what the fallout of that is. But yeah, I'm actually extremely impressed with this Vault 4 Fourville mod. Whoever made it, whatever modder out there made it, or group of individuals who came together to make it, very good. I've noticed there's a few like dialogue and voice acting inconsistencies. So a few spelling errors and that, but that's perfectly acceptable. And honestly, the other mod we did yesterday with the Vault 494, while interesting, was much shorter and much more janky, in my opinion. But yeah, so I'm suitably impressed with this so far, and I'm very invested in finding out what the fuck actually is going to go on here and happen. And what is the secret of Vault 4 with this weird AI that seemingly controls everything? Yeah, there's hinted at this, so that a few things they could be that they're all androids and they've all been replaced at some point, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, guys, bear with or not. Head off if you want to, but I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Right. Sorry for the delay there, folks. We are good to go now. Okay. Right. The Battle of Forville. Let's do it.
Roscoe is such a hard
All right, folks.
Only
Let's
lighten up
show
just
these
for
raiders
once.
that
Everyone
they
talking
can't
about
mess with Forville and expect to come out on top.
You've got it, Mr. Roscoe.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Looks like someone
They're directly above us.
Wait, something's up.
Killed him.
It's good behind us as well. Oh, Jesus. I don't have God, kind of a problem that we've not got the high ground here. I mean, I don't think I can hide necessarily. Fucking hell. Yeah, this
I'll find you.
not being able to
Well. Tough guy.
I mean, a lot of them seem to be like fairly low level, but it's just infinite of them pouring in. Let's get over here. There we go. I'm gonna get up onto even ground and get some cover. Okay. So it looked like they were randomly spawning me out to kill a certain number. I've got the boss man, maybe. Oh, it's Preston. Sorry, Preston. Where they at? They're down in the water. That's kind of a bit silly, isn't it? That's a little bit silly. But whatever. Why did they come down there? That's ridiculous. That's kind of slightly ridiculous. But whatever. We successfully fought them off. Talk to Roscoe. We survived. It was kind of rough there for a second. I know he's run back inside. Okay, I'm gonna loot these guys, and then we'll. And then we'll head back inside and have a chat. Don't need a well-maintained flamer. God, they kept coming, didn't they? I have to get out this way. Maybe? I was liking the combat rifle for that though. That's pretty nice. God, we killed a few of them, didn't we? Fucking hell. Oh, legendary pump action. 15% faster fire rate, 10% faster reload. Oh! Thank you. Might be making use of that very soon. Even though we're loaded down now. Never mind. Anything I'll drop here. Because I need to get rid of this. Yeah, did I break down that rocket launcher? Oh, that's on the favourites. And I'm carrying it around with us still. That's the problem. Here. God damn it. I'll have to just drop some food. Basically. Is unfortunate, to say the least. Drop anything that gives you rads. Not water, though, obviously. I need to glowing fungus for other stuff. Strange. I don't want to drop these. I've got these for the screws. Desk fan. Okay, it's got to be. I think I need a hardened bolt. Undamaged camera. I think I picked up a spring, but I'm not, maybe I didn't. A freaking baseball. Enhanced targeting card. Goodbye. I've got a spring there anyway. I probably can do without the camera. Okay, that's fine. I'm sorry about that, guys. It's my fault for running around carrying too much stuff. I just check these guys for ammo or whatever. For Nuka-Colas. And now I'm carrying too much. Yeah, this guy! You could have helped out, bro. Did you want to help out? Lucky I didn't shoot him. Honestly. Bud. Oh my god. There we go. I'm gonna talk about living on the edge. Okay. Bloody hell, that was a radio attack, wasn't it? Obviously, heard about that. Let's go to get some stuff. Let's speak to Roscoe. We'll head out though in a minute. We need to go and sort all our gear out, drop stuff off, and I might take a short detour from what we're doing with Vault 4 and Fourville, but we'll see. Yeah, what do you think about all that then, Roscoe?
I hope you're keeping out of trouble.
Excuse me.
We taught those bastards a lesson they won't soon forget. Good work.
Well, they immediately forgot because they're dead.
Pants down this time. That won't happen again.
You sure? Look at you, my friend. Oh, I can say about joining up with the Minutemen.
What about the Minutemen? If you join up, we can all help each other against the Raiders.
No offense. I think we've proven we can handle ourselves just fine. Anyway,
with my help.
Thanks again for your help. You may be wearing a jumpsuit, but you're one of us at heart.
Okay. No worries. Now, while I'm passing through, I'm just going to go and give this to Rusty. From that lady who's apparently never seen him, but she has, and she thinks he's wonderful. And to send a naughty photo, which we have not looked at, because it's the correct thing to do.
I have something for you.
What is it? A love letter? And this photo. Oh my. This woman from the vault is in love with me?
Apparently.
I can't believe it. It's like a dream come true. But what should I do? I've never been with a woman before. What should I do?
You just love her. That's between you and the other person. Yeah. Look, I'd love to explore this topic further, but later. Okay. And see how this is going to go. Yeah, I mean...
That's between you and the other person.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm just not sure I can do that. I'm too afraid to even talk to her.
Come on, Rusty.
You just love her.
And that's it? You just love her? You know what? You're right. As soon as my shift is over, I'm going to the vault to see her. Tell her I accept her love. Thank you.
Okay. We'll turn to Miss Hausenbuehler. We'll do that on our way back through. Hopefully it's worked out well for them.
Forville Security is here for you.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do now then. We're going to we're gonna head back home. Get ourselves fixed up by the looks of it. Here we come again, Doc Sam. I need to sort out some weapons. I can sort out our armor as well. It's kind of cool. Then we'll head over to the castle with Preston and see if we can finish off that. I think, in fact, no, I think I'm going to get some reward for that. It's going to weigh me down, honestly. Which is kind of ridiculous, obviously. But yeah, let's head back over here. Oh, it's got 2 hours. Probably should make some decent progress in this. It's like that, is it?
What, you lost? I ain't a tour guide.
Oh, yeah, you can't wait on these sheets for some reason. These rads cleared, get healed up, get some food and else.
Not many doctors around these days.
Uh-huh.
You don't need to say the same thing every single time I speak to you, Dr. Son.
Now, go over your...
Feeling sick.
We'll clean you up, don't worry. And that's that. Anything else, Bob?
Yeah,
took a few bad hits recently.
I've seen...
Uh-huh.
And that's that. Anything else, Bob?
That was it.
All right.
There we go. Lily, what the fuck? Unbelievable. Right, okay, I need to get, let's see. Yeah, the missile launcher.
You've got to have something there you don't really need.
I do. I'm working on it, buddy. There we go, so that's ours that we want to use. But I want to take the targeting system off of this. And hopefully put it in on the other one. Targeting computer, perfect. And I think it literally, yeah, so it locks onto target, fire and forget. So you aim down the sights, give it a look at a target, give it a second to lock, then you could just fire, and it doesn't even need to be like it will hit basically, as long as it's not like your target moves in the way of something. Right, now look at these shotguns. So yeah, so what we currently got is take 50% less damage while standing and still not moving. But however, 50% faster fire rate and 10% faster reload seem to me far more interesting. So I'm going to actually, I guess I don't need to really remove all the parts from that. I need to remove that powerful receiver. And the reflex sight. And the compensator. There, yes. Put that on there. Perfect. Let me get the correct color on it as a dark metal. Excellent. So that's got a new shotgun. That, being legendary, I can't break it down, but I can sell it. Alright, Mr. Rosh is ready to go. Might need those, I'm not sure. Just want to make sure I'll remove that favorite in from that. There we go. We better move, Preston, because I'm going to need to get there in a second, buddy. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't mean to stick all the Rad X in there. I did all right for Rad X, though. You know, we also picked up so much. 4 will do. So a cup noodles as well. Bruh.
General?
Right, here we go. Finally. Shielded. Oh, and I need science level 4 as well. For the vault suit. And let me see how far away I am from science. Right, yeah, so we're at the level. I need to get an extra level in intelligence, basically. Before I can get that. And then an extra level in that. So I guess that's what we're working towards next. However, I have to remember I can't do that yet. Probably should be able to do the rest, though. Okay, that was... Oh, is that its best? Polymer combat armor. Oh shit, was it? It was as well. I'm such a fucking genius. Yeah. They are as well. God damn, I thought it was on the one below that. No. Okay, never mind. However, I can do our actual power armor, though. Jeez Louise. Although, again, I need to be finding an Exo 1 at some point. By, right, so adhesive, ceramic, fiberglass, rubber, and steel. So I guess it's not going to cut into my resources too much. I would probably need to keep... I'm always picking up adhesive. Over encumbered, I know, probably. So still on top of adhesive and rubber. And probably ceramic and fiberglass as well, but it should be fine. Let's go ahead and buff this out, just in case we do need to go and deal with anything in particular. Misc mod. Yeah, probably want to get that blacksmith. Oh, unarmed attacks require scoped aiming is more steady, or increases unarmed damage. I'm not going to be doing unarmed. Fucking hell. I guess scoped aiming is more steady. I guess. What it's worth. Yeah, and so the gunner's paint job and the winterized. Oh, hang on. Increases strength and energy resistance to all pieces painted. So even though it's gunners, I wasn't having the gunners because okay, so you get a bonus yeah, charisma with all pieces painted, which is strength with all pieces painted. Well, how much? Strength and energy resistance, perception, charisma, agility with all pieces painted. Oh my god. But about how much, who knows? So I'm going to go with the gunners just because it's strength and energy resistance. I think think about that. Okay, let me go ahead and do this real quick. Stabilized. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll see. Right, so the legs. Increased damage ratio with impact landing. Not really use that. Increases sprint speed at additional action point cost, maybe. Increases action point refresh speed while moving, maybe. Reduces action point cost for sprinting overall. So that will allow you to sprint for longer. That will allow you to sprint quicker, but for much less time. Or that will allow you to recover your stamina while just moving at a regular rate. Oh, I guess I would go with the optimized ones. So you can just sprint for longer if you need to sprint. That makes sense to me. I don't really want to look like a gunner, but it is what it is at this point. Right, so for the body, reduce chance for addiction to drugs, don't worry. Increase strength is probably never a bad thing. Action point refresh speed. Now if I use that, so that might be good. The jetpack. The motherfucking jetpack, that's the one I want, right? Yes, gotta wait 2 levels to get that. That's fine. I won't put anything on at the minute. Right, so the helm, model F already. Gunner's paint job. It's got the internal database, which is probably the best. Yeah, I think. Cool. We've got our chunky older armor now. Again, shame it looks like the gunners, but not too much I can do about that. So I'm curious what my energy resistance and strength will be. I can't really check the energy resistance because I'll get a load just by equipping it. Let me check what it will boost my strength up to. With all those bonuses. Plus 11! Well. I noticed it was kind of fucked up a little bit, so... Some of it was. Okay, the rest is probably fine. There we go. So I need just to get a jetpack on that, and then we have the ultimate power armor. In terms of upgrades, if there is a better frame, i.e., like rather different pieces, not the frame because the frames are all the same, something other than T51. Obviously, the T60 is better for radiation by default. T45, I think, is basically the overall the worst. But yeah, we want a XO1, and then we're good to go. But I haven't really come across that yet. Heather's told me where one somehow, but I'm not worried about that for a bit. Okay, it's our new shotgun. Everything else is good to go, I think. Right, yeah, I'm all healed up. I think I need a rest. I'll probably need a rest when I get over there, but whatever. We'll soon find out. Okay, cool. That's all wrapped up. Now we are going to head over to... No, did I mark it? Old guns, there we go. I'm not really sure, Oh, talk to Miss Mackenzie. Yeah, of course. Oh, donation box, any settlement. We need to do that as well. Talking to Malcolm Longbottom. Where did we meet? Where did we meet him? I guess I'll build the donation box at the castle if I can. We shall see. Anyway. Let's go build the artillery piece. Oh, fuck. I chopped off all my materials, didn't I? My spring and whatnot. What a fucking headache. And now I should have even done that. I should have seen the list of what I actually needed. I'm just going to have to hope that everything else is there. Oh my god, sweet life hours. Unfortunately, you can't check here. It'll only pop up in places you can actually build it. Yeah, special donation box. Oh, okay, so I can build it here. Yeah, okay. It's not really get people donating much here. My life. Okay. I've had loads of springs at home anyway. Yeah, I can't remember what else it'll be. Surely gonna need steel. Let me. God damn it. Let me get back down. I'll get there and see what is needed. If I have to reload that again, that's fine. I know it's definitely springs that I didn't have. The rest of the junk might already be what I've collected in this settlement. Let's find out. Okay, I've seemingly got everything I need. I don't seem to be lacking anything. Right, okay. So I need to find a place to put this. This seems appropriate. I think it's basically maybe not this corner here, maybe that side. I sure I won't even get up there. Yeah, I can. Okay. Let's go to the old shit. It probably had all the stuff there I needed anyway. Cool. Yeah, so I had everything else I needed. Okay, cool. I'll speak to Ronnie. And she's gonna... Oh no, it's asking me to do something else. Assign artillery. Ah, okay, I need to get some rando to operate it. This guy? Okay, he's assigned to that. And you mean... Do I need him there? I don't really have any other people. And assign Ronnie herself? Yeah, come on, Ronnie. Get the fuck up here. You're the one who wanted this. Get on it. Okay. Just onto it. Cool. I do have some randos. Okay, maybe I'll assign him to it instead. Ronnie might get confused. She's the one for the quest. And it's Minutemen now. There we go. I don't build more than one, right? Oh shit, maybe I do. I don't think so. I don't think you do. I think you only have to build one.
Hi.
Looking to resupply?
Anything to report?
Nothing you need to worry about. We'll hold this place for the Minutemen as long as any of us are still breathing. Now, did you need anything or not?
Not right now.
I mean, apparently I do. Maybe I've got to wait for that random guy to walk all the way up here. And to actually go and sit on it. There he is. There he is, ready to shoot it. Cool, good for you, buddy. Okay, I've built it and I've assigned it. Excellent. I have to just randomly click this guy? Come on. I've built it. It's built. I let me build the little fucking donation box. If any of them go for it. Let me just put that there, I guess. Was it just balked out? Do I need to build a second one? I would assume not, but... maybe I do. That's not how we do it. Damn it, they're not making it easy, are they? Is it because I wonder if it's because I don't have any water or food, or that shouldn't make any difference for the sake of just finishing off this little quest here. Like it really shouldn't. Ah, okay. There you go. Okay. That seemed to talk to Ronnie Shaw, power up the transmitter. Okay, that other one's been a bit awkward.
Once I power this up, we'll be ready to broadcast. Once I power this up, we'll be ready to broadcast.
It's got power attached to it. I may speak to Ronnie first. Okay.
Excuse me.
Gosh darn, it's good to see artillery here again. Now here's the thing about the big guns. They can't fire at anything too close, but their range is impressive. That's what the smoke grenades are for. Toss one of those at the bad guys. If we have artillery in range, we'll confirm over the radio and target our fire on your smoke. But first, we better do a test fire. Make sure we're hitting what we're aiming at. You see that little building over there? We'll use that for our aim. Keep the radio on and tuned to radio freedom so we can confirm we're ready.
Okay.
All right, General, if you can hear me, we're ready. Toss one of those smoke grenades into the target area and we'll start the test fire.
Okay. The target area is this building here. They want to be awkward about it, don't they? Hello, nuke. Okay. Blue little flare of smoke there. Did you need another one? I still got it on the radio, right? I should have. Tuned to Radio Freedom. I don't know why, but this quest seems a bit bulky. I've got to assign somebody else to this one as well. No, I didn't. I was trying to assign him to it, not pick it up. Unless you can't assign that dude. This person you can assign though. You, come with me. Oh god, this is a bit awkward. I never remember this being an issue, like previous times I played this. Okay, cool. That's now assigned. Okay, good.
Once I power this up, we'll be ready to broadcast.
It's powered up. I'm pretty sure. Oh, is it not? I mean, it looks like it is. Got to turn it on there? No? What the fuck? The wire's already attached, though. Okay, let's try from scratch. There we go. Wire. Why is that not working? Requires 10 power. You're getting 14 from that. Oh, it's because it's damaged. Oh, it got damaged in the attack. Oh my god. When the Mirelurks kicked off. Okay. Right. Let's try this again, shall we? Fucking hell, mate. There we go. There's your blue smoke. Now blast it.
Okay, we've got your smoke on the target. You might want to stand back. You know, just in case.
I am. Don't worry. Okay. You need to calibrate your accuracy a little bit, but... Okay, there you go, that's more like it. Yeah, this guy on the left is doing a good job. Oh god, that was way off. Yeah, you guys need to... Okay, that wasn't too bad. Let's go into this all day. Yeah, I guess they just got to wait for him to finish doing it. Okay, not bad. Come on, guys. I don't know if this building has to be destroyed. I wonder if it's... There's something on this mod list that obviously just randomly balked out here. I don't know. Okay, that's a direct hit. Come on now. Direct hit. That's... Oh. Preston idolized you and he loved that. Oh. Okay. Okay, we've got to talk to Preston. Not the fact that he loves us, just about wrapping up this mission. Okay, Preston.
Hey.
What is it?
Excuse me.
You tell me, buddy.
I gotta hand it to you, General. You really turned things around for the Minutemen. I
Hardly.
never thought I'd see the day that the Minutemen had artillery support again. We should see about building them at all our settlements to expand our coverage. And Ronnie Shaw returns.
Yeah,
She's
let's complete the
else,
quest.
isn't she?
Yeah, she definitely knows how to take charge.
Ha! That's a bit of an understatement from what I hear. I'd heard stories about her from the old-timers, but I didn't know she was still around. The fact that she's come back to the Minutemen means we must be doing something right.
Hey,
that's great. Now,
ahead.
Preston, now you love me, apparently.
You have a minute? Well, I wanted to talk about something.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've been thinking back lately on how things were for me when we first met. It was the lowest point of my life. I mean, all my closest friends were dead. Everything I believed in had turned out to be a lie. I'd failed everyone who ever relied on me. I'd led them to Concord, and we had no hope of getting out alive. The thing is, that was actually okay with me. I was ready to die. It was what I felt I deserved. It was what I wanted.
You did your best, Preston. You can't blame yourself for what happened.
I knew it wasn't all on me, but I made my share of bad decisions along the way. I've got to live with that.
Yeah.
My point in all of this is that, well, you saved my life. And not just by saving us from those raiders in Concord. I mean that you made me want to keep living again.
You love me, Preston, I know.
I guess that sounds pretty
fine.
sappy, but it's true. If we hadn't met, or if you'd killed those raiders and then took it off,
jeez,
I don't know if I'd still be around. I think I would have found some way to, end it. Maybe not by shooting myself in the head or anything, but just by not caring about staying alive.
For sure.
So I just wanted you to know that. How much our friendship has meant to me.
Let's try and smooch him.
Have you ever thought about us becoming more than just friends?
Oh, wow. That's
everyone's
really
shutting us down.
But you'd have to give me some time to think about that.
All
How
right.
about we just stay friends for now? All right?
Yeah, sure,
so,
Preston.
Yeah. I guess we ought to get back to it.
Having reached the highest level of affinity with Preston, you've gained the United We Stand perk. Now, this is excellent from what I remember. Let me have a look. Well, firstly, we do not need to be listening to the crappy radio show. With the music's fine. It's, the guy's like, just to let you know, everything's fine. It's like, actually, you don't know that. So, nothing new to report. It's like, anyway, let's check this out. Thanks to your relationship with Preston, you deal plus 20% more damage and gain plus 20 damage resistance when facing 3 or more opponents. So any fight you get in, when there are more than 2 enemies, and up until that point, I guess it goes away when you're fighting 2. So it doesn't really help for like one big chonker enemy. But when any group of raiders, any group of super mutants, any group of Mirelurks, anything, ghouls, feral ghouls, anything synths, anything robots, whatever you can think of, there's 3 or more enemies, all of my damage does 20% more. It's pretty insane, right? Obviously, if you're fighting 1 or 2 enemies, you don't get anything out of it. But, and also not only 20% more damage, but plus 20 damage resistance. I assume that's just ballistic damage, not energy resistance. But still, that's pretty amazing. So, Preston's done. We need to go and pick up a... need to go and pick up a new companion. I'm not sure who. Let's head up to Red Rocket and see who's there. Yeah, Kuma, yeah. He said, I don't want to live anymore. Let me go and help out another settlement. Another settlement needs help. And as I hate my life, let me go do that. Alright, Coddy's back. We could maybe take Ada's quest.
We can keep traveling as much as you want.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. I'll come. So I want to get back on Ada's quest. Kept on hanging around. I've got fucking Halen as well. Oh my god. What's happening, guys? Deathclaw came out of nowhere. Look at him go! They just yeeted a Deathclaw. This is my army of friends. I can know. Where did he come from? Oh, she yeeted him. Okay. Let's... oh, there's dog meat as well.
Boy!
Is dog meat coming with us? I guess we should let him, right?
Come on, boy. It's time to
He's
go.
not been with us for a while. He might get in our way. I don't know. Let's get used to having him with us. Oh, they shooting at the Brotherhood. Oh, because fucking Dance's here, isn't it? Oh my god! Now they're all going to pick us. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Are you being serious? That was kind of awesome how they dealt with the Deathclaw, but I don't like the fact they're all going. They're in the. You sense trouble is afoot. What the fuck does that mean? Super mutants as well. Oh my god! It's not really over though, is it? Not if y'all are gonna pick a fight with the fucking Brotherhood of Steel. Oh my god, these fucking crazy kids. Look at them all, just running around like a fucking idiot. I can't shoot them. Nobody else can. I'll be in trouble if I shoot them. Oh my god. Is that strong? Just hanging. Yeah. Oh, this is ridiculous. Deacons just having to sit down. Why did the Brotherhood have to turn up? Can't even take them seriously. I just want to get a new companion. Is that too much to ask? Oh, I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. I don't know if this will actually work. Let me head in here. Fucking hell, Brotherhood of Steel, you asshole. Just let me talk to somebody. Unbelievable. I'll just get in a mole rat cave and eat more vegetable soup. Oh, and speaking of fucking mole rats, who's right there. And respawned. Let me just kill these mole rats for a second. Don't be sad, dog meat. Aren't you glad to be back with me, boy?
Yo, psst. Need something?
You can go now.
I guess I'm sending
All
it
at
in.
home. Don't get yourself into trouble out here by yourself.
I'll be fine, buddy. What about you? Holy hell. Okay, let's pray that. Yo, Andy, yes, I did. He just shut me down. He just absolutely shut me down. He's like, oh, no. Everyone does. Everyone does. It's story of my life. Right, exactly. Thankfully, that has been somewhat disabled, the settlement nonsense. These fucking crazy kids, just stop fighting the Brotherhood of Steel. They're not even my enemy at the minute. Oh, God. Because they're attacked Dance, and I guess they all feel like friends. So oh, damn, did they actually just... They actually destroyed the vertibird. Oh my god, they did as well. Oh my god, look at the wreckage of everyone. They're like, because they can't die, can they? So eventually, but I can't get involved, of course, because go and prove that you're strong. Go and punch those guys. Have one of these, Hayden. Fucking hell. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. And super mutants, I mean, maybe the super mutants coming out of nowhere is what attracted the Brotherhood of Steel, and then obviously they go, oh, there's Paladin Dance. Better kill him. And I'm like, Victorian Brahmin jerky. Fucking. Oh my god. Anyway, Andy, how you doing, bud? Sorry, I've just walked into chaos here. I'm just trying to get a new companion, but they're just not letting me have it. I've just gone running off into the oblivion. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm not going to worry about it right now, because it's just doing my fucking head in. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do one of these. Yeah, the Armstrong family holotapes. That's what we're going to do. Which is apparently at the National Guard training yard, and also possibly Bunker Hill, and also possibly in the city here. In Vault 14? I don't know. Let's head to the amphitheater and just follow that marker. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, it's Andy's ridiculous. The shit they say. The shit they do. The NPCs. It needs to be fixed. Bethesda needs to seriously pull their bum out and not just be like, oh, here's Starfield. It's exactly the same game we've always made. What's this? I'm just walking into more super mutants here. And actually get some decent AI. Hey, guy, there's a settlement, needs your help. Immediately gets into bed. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. Well, anyway, how you doing, Andy? I hope you're well, buddy. You good? Oh. Well, you got a noisy neighbour. They woke you up at 4 AM and you couldn't get back to sleep. I used to have a guy live above me like that. I eventually lost my shit with him. It didn't come to blows, but he moved out like 2 weeks later. Dude, that's fucked up. I hope that was just like a one-off and is forgivable, and this is not like a recurring situation. It's the fucking worst feeling because you feel like you can't even exist in your own home. There's nothing. It's like surely for anything sacred. Cheeky, thank you for the second raid, buddy. Did you done the second stream today? Dude, you must have started up a new stream right away. But thank you, I appreciate it. It's very generous of you. Okay, we're heading down here. I think we're heading down here. But yes, how are you, sir? How was your previous stream? And how was the stream you've just done? Prost Bar. Yeah, we've definitely not been in here. I have no idea what this is. You know what it's time for? It's time for sweep and clear. You're going in a bar. You gotta take a shotgun. There might be some raiders or ghouls in here. Right, okay, yeah, fair enough, Andy. Because sometimes there's a very different vibe I've found in these situations. Sometimes people are just kind of like very oblivious and unaware, where they'll be in their own little world, listening to their music loudly at 4 AM, and not really be conscious of other human beings. So if you said, hey, by the way, just let you know, you woke me up at 4 AM with your loud music, her reaction might be like, oh my god, I'm so fucking sorry. I'll make a point of being conscious of not repeating that in the future. And then it's like, okay, cool. You know, you kind of ruined one day of my life, but, you know, we're all human beings. Let's move on from here. This is fine. But if her response to you, Andy, is basically, I don't care, fuck you, that's when the problem kicks in, because it's like, well, biatch, now what? Right, okay, yeah, of course, Andy, yeah, because you lost that. I felt like that on Monday. I was stupid. This is my own fault. So I had a similar situation, but for the not noisy neighbours, just my brain did. So once a month or once every 6 weeks or something, or sometimes more, sometimes less, I'll just have a day where I wake up super early. And I guess maybe just like, it could be my own psyche, or it could be the fact that, so my sleep time is usually between 3 or even 4 a.m. until about midday. That's just my schedule. That's what works with my stream and such. You know, is it good for you? Is it circadian rhythm and everything? I don't know. I'm not gonna, you know, I won't speculate. So I feel good about it myself. I don't like getting up early in the morning. I don't like early mornings. And I'm quite comfortable being awake in the middle of the night like that. I feel good about that. You know, some people don't like to do that. Some people like to wake up real early, go to bed real early, and that's fine. I wonder if part of it is because it's like, for the rest of the world, 9 a.m., you know, stuff is happening in the world. My brother's up working, works from home mostly. He's usually pretty quiet, or maybe I've got like vaguely noisy kids next door, or like maybe they're getting up on the school run or whatever. Maybe it's to the fact that there's daylight. Maybe the cat is trying to bust in my room or something. Whatever the reason, or maybe it's just me, but I will just like wake up super early. So I lost 3 hours sleep Sunday night because I just woke up super early Monday, and I was like, rather than me just going, you know what, I'm awake and I don't feel sleepy, but let me just stay in bed and maybe I will fall back to sleep. I was like, hey, it is, let's get out of bed and start doing stuff. And I did, and then I suffered for it on Monday. So I know the feeling, Andy, even though mine was self-inflicted. But I'll say this, bro. You're going to sleep well tonight. You will sleep well tonight. For sure. You're a light sleeper anyway. Okay. Right. Oh my god, I've absolutely had that as well. Yeah, no, it shouldn't be happening. Here's the thing. Friday or Saturday night, it shouldn't be happening. There obviously might be a reason why it would happen. But yeah, fucking Tuesday night. Well, yeah, I have literally had that as well. This is exactly what happened to this guy who lived above me. I lived in like a small block of flats. There's 4 on the bottom, 4 on the top. And I lived on the end on one of the bottom. This guy above me. It would just suddenly be like 2, 3, 4 a.m. 2-pack just starts blasting. And I'm like, bro, I'm not got anything against 2-pack, but I don't care if you're the kind of person, when you listen to music, you listen to the same song 40 times on repeat because you're drunk. Okay, that's your vibe. Okay, that's what you're gonna do. I prefer to listen to different songs, each to their own. If your music has woken me up out of sleep, then then it's like, no, fuck you. It's like, it's what, have you ever been in a situation wherever you're like trying to, it's late at night and you're going to bed, you're trying to go to sleep, and maybe your housemate or your neighbor or there's some noise and something stopping you go to sleep. Fucking annoying. It's like, just shut the fuck up. But to actually be woken up, you were asleep, and then you've been woken up. It's like, oh, that's it's a problem. It's a problem. Let's hope it's a one-off, Andy, and let's hope it never happens again. Because of course you don't want to go like knocking on your neighbour's door and be like, "Excuse me," even politely, because it automatically, instantly causes some level of friction, doesn't it? Yeah, dude. I hope you sleep well tonight, Andy. I hope you feel better soon. I hope it never happens again, or it gets resolved in a positive. She's normally really nice. Okay, Yeah, no, it was bang out of order. Yeah, okay. It depends on you, doesn't it? Like if you're on a weekend, because you work Monday to Friday, don't you, Andy? So if on a weekend you are yourself going out, or you're staying in, you're playing video games or whatever, and you're not going to bed till 1 a.m. yourself anyway, then fuck it. Don't, it's like whatever. I don't care if you've got, I'll put my headphones on or something if I want to listen to my game rather than your music. That's fine. I get it, but I mean, in a legal sense, noise levels are not dictated by the day of the week at all. You probably already know this. It's time. So I believe it is between, in a legal set. I mean, obviously there's probably extremes of this. If you like got a pneumatic drill going in your house, or you're like blasting hundreds of decibels of music out into the world. But between 7 a.m. and 11 p.m., you are essentially allowed to make as much noise as you want. Obviously, if it's like a nuisance, the authorities can technically step in if it's continuous and unrelenting. But between the hours of 11 p.m. and 7 a.m., that 8-hour block, you have a legal obligation to shut the fuck up. I don't know what the exact decibel level is, but the idea is you're not supposed to hear your neighbours at all. Wherever you live, even if you live in a shitty house, like, I'm not saying my brother's house is shitty, but if you live in like an old, like, terraced house with like thin walls, or if you live in a flat and there's someone above you, you should not supposed to hear anything, Or if you do, at least supposed to be making an effort not to be heard. But, you come in 4 a.m. on a Wednesday morning because you've been out on a night out on a Tuesday for whatever reason. Good for you. Well, maybe, maybe her weekend's midweek for her, okay? Don't, just because you're drunk, oh, I'm drunk and I feel good and I want to listen to music loudly at 4 a.m. Be fucking considerate of your neighbours. You got to treat people how you want to be treated. She wouldn't like it. If she was asleep at that 4 a.m. and you blasted music at her, she'd be like, what the fuck, Andy? And you'd be like, yeah. Yeah, not nice, is it? But yeah, I hope it is resolved and all smooths over, because going to war with your neighbour is not fun. Let me tell you. It's a good music taste. Yeah, I'm not against Tupac. I don't even remember what song it is. If I heard it, I remember. I'm not that familiar with Tupac, honestly. But it obviously was his favourite song, Akuma. That's great. I've got dozens of favourite songs. So that's the thing. I don't have one favourite song. I have hundreds of favourite songs. And if I'm feeling like, in a party mood, I'm gonna put on a playlist or blast through. Oh, let's play DJ. But to put one song on repeat, but either that's not even a point. I'm not here to judge that. I'm judging. Don't be waking up your fucking downstairs neighbour at 3 or 4 a.m. because you've just come out on a night out and you just want to keep the party going. Then you've just been a prick. Anyway. But it sounds like you're in a better position than I was, Andy, because you actually have had some interaction with her, and she seems nice and quiet. I'd had no interaction with my neighbour upstairs, and what I'd heard of him, he didn't seem nice, and he didn't seem quiet. He seemed like a bit of a prick. So, right, yeah, they've even extended it out a couple of hours. Yeah, in your mum and dad's flats, and it should be. I mean, to my mind, it should be like that always. You shouldn't hear your neighbours at all, basically. Or if, like, say, you're having a house party, or you're having, like, builders in, something that's going on in your house is going to make noise. I think it's, like, considerate to go and knock on your neighbour's door and just be like, just as this one-off or this period of time, it's going to be noisy next door, and you're probably going to hear some of that. And I do apologise. That's just the way it is. And, hopefully it'll be done, Because what about people who work nights? What about the guy who doesn't care what noise is going on in the middle of the night because he's at work and he has to get home and he sleeps during the day? That's just me. That's because I like it to be I like peace and quiet. I like it nice and chill. You know what sound I want? I like to listen to music loudly. I do it from my headphones. I don't subject my brother or my neighbours to it. or I'll listen to game music, or I'll keep things nice and quiet. That's just me. I don't need to, each their own. I mean, I don't drive, Andy. Obviously, you do, but I don't know if you like listen to music or whatever when you're driving, but then you see a drive someone in a car and they got the windows rolled down and they're blasting music real loud. That rubs me the wrong way as well. It's like you desperate. It's like someone who's just desperate for attention. Pay attention to me. My music's the best, so therefore I'm going to make the rest of the world listen to it as well. It's like, well, how about you don't do that? Anyway, no. I'm gonna. If you come in, Andy, I'm gonna question you. And if I say, "How are you doing?" and you're like, "Oh, actually, I'm not doing great," I'm gonna get the story out of you. So no, no. I apologise to everybody for me making Andy vent there. No, I'm just, you do what you want, buddy. Anyway, let's get on here. So anyway, so we're in a bar, just off the in downtown, and there's skeletons attending the bar. Seems to be the extent of it. Well, the jukebox is going, which is slightly sus. I think I just... Oh, no, that's dog meat whining. I thought that was a door being opened. Let's turn that off. So, peace and quiet. And there's the holotape. I'd probably listen to them all together in order, rather than listen to them out of order. Is there actually anything else here? Got a load of dead people. Interesting. You'd think raiders would have set up in a place like this. Oh shit, some baseball grenades. Okay, random. And random loot. Oh, okay, master lock, which should be fine, but also I could just pop one of those, okay. Plasma grenades, gold watch. Yeah, don't need that. Okay. Cool. And someone left some loot here. Okay. Well, that was this place. And that was that. Okay, I don't know if there's a mod area. If someone's got added in or not, but... Okay, never mind. Really? So it's like the complete opposite. Akuma, they'd just be like, you know what, fuck. I'm just gonna blast my music the loudest at all times of day, and you're just gonna take it. Damn, yeah, that would... Because that was... Here's the funny thing with this neighbour I had. My sound system was way louder than his. And the music, I like some heavy shit as well, which obviously adds to, it's not only is it loud, it's one thing if you hear loud music that you go, oh, that's just kind of good. It's another thing if you hear loud music that you're like, oh my god, that's foul. So I could have made his life misery, but I also, next door to me on the ground floor was a little old lady who lived there. So just because he's been a dickhead to me, there's no need for me to be a dickhead to her just to be a dickhead to him in return, right? Didn't exactly seem fair, so... I don't know. Anyway, up to Bunker Hill now, apparently. On the street? What, do you mean to get like a ghetto blaster, boombox? Or they'd pull out their sound system out the front of the house and set it up? What the hell? Is this some, like, Romanian cultural thing, Akuma? What? This is what we do in Romania. We make each other... Well, rather than fight, we're just gonna... we'll fight with music. And I'm gonna win. By the way. Is it like that?
Welcome back. Looking to trade?
You have any paying work?
Yeah, I have something.
Oh.
It ain't easy, though. Caravanners just love swapping tall tales. But I've heard one story enough times, there's gotta be some truth to it. Apparently, the Northern Road goes straight through an old military training yard that's just crawling with a horde of feral ghouls.
I've been there.
And that's cutting into my bottom line. So you take care of that, and maybe I can throw a few caps your way.
Cheeky. That's the third raid there, buddy. Today. That's like the second one in the past, what, 10 minutes? There's 17 minutes. Do you want to speak to us, friend? Because I'm at the point where I'm like, should I just turn off my alerts? Yeah, there's 3 raids in the past hour, dude. Are you there? You want to say hello to us? Right, no, so he's not actually in chat, apparently. I mean, is he live still? Yeah, right, Andy, I'm not trying to be a dick to anybody here, but also... Right, I don't know, hang on a minute, let me... Okay. No, he's currently live. I guess I can't technically play his, yeah, I don't know. I think he's got some kind of problem. No, he's currently live and has been for 20 minutes. So I'm thinking that somehow he's accidentally raiding us. He might not be aware that he's raiding us. Interesting. Okay, so I don't want to like try and fix this or hassle him while we're in the middle. Yo, Fusion, how you doing? Wolf, I can't ask you to do this, Wolf. But I just want to go to his thing and just like, hey, buddy, did you know you're raiding a guy called Iznib? You've raided him 3 times in the past hour, and I don't know if you're aware of that. If it's like accidentally popping off, because obviously, if he replies, I can't hear that because I don't want his stream to audio to be on my stream, if that makes sense. Yeah, but the fact, yeah, how you doing, Fusion? I hope you're well, bro. I think it's just the fact that he's done it. And the fact, and I don't expect, so if you raid, I don't expect if you're a small streamer to engage. We've had that before. People will raid and I'll be like, hello there, how you doing? And they're just like, no response. That's fine. I'm not going to judge that. But the fact that it's been, I can only assume he's not meaning to raid. Some Twitch is like something is some spanner is thrown into the works. So if someone wants to go and tell him and be like, hey, by the way, buddy, this is a thing that's happening, and I'm not upset or pissed off with him if he's out of his control. Because yeah, to my understanding, if you initiate a raid manually, it ends your stream. Right, I believe. But anyway, how you doing, Fusion? I hope you're well. Ask for money. I guess I'll ask for money.
I'm not doing the job for chump change.
Everyone comes into the hill thinking they can pull one over on me.
I don't know who
I'm
talking
thinking
to.
150 caps is more.
I've already
than
done
fair.
this.
Take it or leave it.
It's somehow related to what
I
we're
already
currently
cleared
doing.
the National Guard training.
Give me 150 caps.
Well, I'll be. Take this then. You might want to talk with Kessler, by the by. She's looking for someone like you.
Ammo, weapons, and messy death. I got it all.
Right, Kessler's looking for us. So how is this related to what we're currently doing? I have no idea. Yeah, there's a holotape around here somewhere, apparently. And it's with her.
Hey there.
I fixed up most of what's here myself, so
Weird.
it's all guaranteed. Unless you need to return it.
He's now raiding someone else. Oh, shit. You got an eye on him? Right. He's... Yeah. Raiding Old World Radio with one raider. But he's keeping his stream going. I want to risk it. Hang on. Probably hear the audio of the stream. So, Do you think he's literally he spams raids people, but well, it just keeps his own stream going? That is fucked up, bro. Shall I have a word with him? Shall I try and get in his stream and have a word with him? Yeah, right, Fusion. Okay.
Establishments like this.
So that establishment like this, that's the old world radio streamer. Let me just see
Service to anyone.
if this guy reacts to his raid.
Coming at you almost live from Diamond City. I'm your host, Travis.
Oh, okay. This is not actually anyone streaming. This is just someone who just plays the radio from Travis in Diamond City. Okay. Okay, cool. So now let me go ahead and right, and the bro's just kept his own stream going. I mean, he's got 5 followers. So he just spams raids without ending his own stream. Doesn't say anything, doesn't interact with anybody. Okay, here's what we're going to do, folks. I'm going to leave it. We're not going to mention it again. If he raids us again, I'm going to go into his stream and start popping off. Because that is fucked up. I'm over here being like, oh, hey there, bro. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. What a great guy. Hey, tell us about your day. How you doing? And he's not even fucking here. I'm talking to myself. Which is kind of like a bit fucked up anyway. But to do it three times in 1 hour, we'll leave it and hope he doesn't do it again. But if he does, and you don't have to come with me. This is not bullying. This is just me to him. I mean, if you want to stop in and see what I'll say, but... Yeah, no, exactly, Fusion. That's weird. As if is he expecting me to go, oh, hey there, and not notice and be like, we want to follow out of me? Scotty's like, fucking murder him. I'm not going to do that, Scotty. But everyone agrees with me in chat right now. That is a fucked up thing to do. I'm not gonna deman him. Right? Something up here is not right if you think it is okay to do that. So we're going to leave it because he doesn't know me. He's just gone, who's streaming right now? Is he? Yeah, and I expect he's going to just pop off another raid, some other random person streaming Fallout 4. This guy. I mean... I don't think banning people doesn't stop them raiding you. I don't think, does it, Akuma? But he's not even been in chat. I don't know how he's even got it set up. Surely you can't initiate... If you initiate a raid, doesn't it end your stream? No, it doesn't, does it? You have to end your stream manually, don't you? It takes all your viewers and puts them over on the other person's channel. If you want you live right now, and if I raided that guy, you'd all get sent over. Not that raids work for me, but in theory, right? You'd all get sent over there. Maybe. I'm not trying to rag on the guy, but also, what the fuck? There's no way that is okay. Like, if you think that's okay, that you don't understand streaming. There's something wrong. Yeah, don't get me started on that, Fusion. Fucking hell, yeah. I've sent you guys over somewhere and then none of you have gone, but does blocking stop people raiding? Yeah, let me get this bro's name. If you block someone, do they get yeah, let me just block and ban him. Then, if for some reason, although surely if I block him, You know what? No, hang on. Let me check unblock. Yeah, unblock. Yeah, okay. I'll leave it for a second. If he does it again, I'm gonna go on the attack on him and see what he does. Yeah, thankfully I've never had one of those. I know Steph suffered from one of those before. On her her previous channel with Eddie. They got follow botted. Oh, thankfully we've never had that. Anyway, what the fuck? You pissed me off. I'm here like, oh, you're a real guy. You're a legitimate streamer with 2 viewers. Let me say hello to you and welcome you in. Akuma's like, oh, hey there. And you've got us over here fucking talking to ourselves like fucking Muppets. This guy. Anyway. Well, he's playing the video game. He's on screen and he's playing the video game. He's playing Fallout 4. So I think what he's doing, he's like, oh, I've got no viewers or followers. So I know every 10 minutes I'll just raid a random person just to be like, haha, I've raided. I'm not really raided because I'm not there and I have no viewers. It's like, what the fuck? So it's not like he's even actually looking. So he's not, he's not like going, oh, who's this person to raid? I don't know. Oh, you mean view botted? Damn, Wolf, that's fucking freaky, isn't it? Anyway.
This your store?
No, it needs to be right.
But hey.
Unless she's got it in her inventory.
Everything is sold.
Sure.
Is this what I'm thinking here? Wastelander's friend. Oh yeah, that's fucking nice, isn't it? I should be buying that. For 5,200 caps. The damage though, my god, the damage. And if I got upgrades on that. Holy hell. I can't really buy it, but anyway, Black Ops hood. That's Black Ops suit. It's a full set of armor, that's the problem. So therefore, no good. Just don't have holotapes, so it's definitely not in her inventory. I assume it's not in her pocket either.
The only way you get old in this job is assume everyone's out to kill you.
Cricket.
Everyone wants a piece of what I got.
Yeah, including the Institute. Fucking cricket. Just fucking selling information to the Institute. Speak to Kessler. We were told to speak to Kessler. I'm confused. Excellent, Fusion. You well, sir? Has everything going good?
I might be a doctor one day.
Make him fuck off.
Or maybe a sharpshooter.
Yeah, or maybe you'll be a kid who gets lung cancer. Maybe you'll be that, Meg. What do you think about that? Okay, now these crazy kids. Oh, where's Kessler at? There she is.
So Deb's been talking you up. Says you get results.
Apparently.
I got a sensitive job that needs someone with skills and more rolling around in their head than marbles. That sound like you?
I can do that.
I've had no complaints so far.
Really? Where have you been all my life? Our town works
in the
because
past.
Everyone knows we got the raider angle covered. The gangs get paid off and leave our caravans alone. But Zeller's army is getting greedy, asking for more caps. And after we pay them, the bastards still hit our people. But I found out the army's holed up in an old prep school. The job's simple. Deal with them.
A lot's riding on this job. The pay better reflect that.
I don't haggle.
Failed.
I've learned the hard way where that leads.
It's gonna be a scuba
Job
dealer, yeah.
pays 400 caps. Period.
Okay.
Consider Zeller's army dealt with.
These guys are dangerous, so be careful.
Okay, I don't know what I'm
If
gonna do
there
in
are
Castle.
survivors, rescue them. If any lost caravan hands make their way back into circulation, that'll do wonders for trade. But above all, you're just a freelancer working for yourself. Never even heard of us on the hill, right?
Okay. Sure. That's not a problem. I can do that. That's just a miscellaneous, isn't it? So, still
Glad
confused.
you were on my side.
Yeah, how you doing? How you doing, Dana? You all right, buddy? While we're talking to
Hey again.
Debbie.
Step right up. Little bit of everything from all over.
What's your opinion of Bunker?
Well, it's nice
Yeah,
enough.
Bunker Hill. I
Don't
don't
like
care
how
about
we
that.
have to pay
No, yeah.
Speaking of which, I got a lot of useful supplies.
You give raiders protection?
Yep. Surprised Mayor
That's right,
Kessler
yeah.
managed to pull that off, but she's convinced him that Bunker Hill is worth more alive than dead. I hate that we don't stand up to
Not
him.
eating
But
enough.
What can we do?
You're not feeling
We're
well,
caravan
Fusion.
folk, not an army.
Oh, you've not been feeling very well. I didn't realise that, dude. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, let's keep us in the loop. Damn. Yeah. You're hanging tough though, buddy.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
You may have to dig.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused. Unless I need to listen to the holotapes. Oh, but it's just so weird that it's directing me to Deb here before the holotape, and no. But she was saying about the National Guard training yard, which is also apparently the tape there, and it's related to her. I don't. Okay, I'm gonna head up to the training yard and try and find the tape that is apparently there. Then we'll see what's what. Maybe it's just a quest marker got balked or confused or something. Okay, so I already actually cleared the training yard, but who knows if any random ghouls have respawned or anything. You know what they're like. There we go. Let's see some soup before we go in. Nom nom nom. Oh, damn. Yeah, I mean... Okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, from the last place I worked, Fusion, their freezers would be dying, like, constantly. And they get someone out to fix it, and they go, yeah, they go, it's fixed. And then it, like, wouldn't really be fixed. Or they say it would, and then they just... Yeah, I know the pain of that. You're just trying to do your job. You just want to do your job. And, they're not making it easy. Okay, in the barracks, apparently. Okay, so there's definitely some ghoul still alive. Oh my god, this guy's right up in it here. Rot heart. Okay, shut him right down. Not even trying to just sweep and clear of this place. I was just trying to get out of here relatively safely. Get to where I need to go. Which is apparently up here. Okay. Excellent, okay. One more to find. Which is apparently located at Bunker Hill. What? What? Okay, maybe I'll listen to them for a second. Fourth on the waiting list. Where's there a waiting list? Yeah, and it's literally 4 or 5 years overdue. Fucking hell, Fusion. Yeah, I know that kind of shit. So, like, just that kind of red tape bullshit. Yeah, my last workplace, obviously frozen food specialist, so we had a cold room. The cold room wasn't big enough. The amount of stock we got sent on a daily basis and the amount of stock we had to keep in there to keep in any... Of course, it would all physically fit in there, but obviously any stock room, you need to keep it tidy, you need to keep it organised, and you need to keep it safe as well. You can't stack things too high. But it was just a problem. They, when it was built, and this is the company's policy, this is their own... And I guess it's not legally incorrect, because this is... They just base it off the legal requirement. The legal requirement is it has to have a certain cubic space. You know. A certain amount of area inside it. Which in a legal sense it met, but it was like 20 feet high. Well, obviously you can't stack, 15 kilo... 10 kilo like boxes and cases in all various shapes and sizes from the floor up to 20 feet high. It's like that's not reasonable. You have shelving and stuff. You stack it up to a certain height, but you can't. The company's response is, well, we're meeting our legal requirements, so fucking deal with it. And it's like, yeah, that's a nice response. Fuck you. that's my response to that. Yeah. Oh yeah, we had one time my supervisor, he was in there working. He had a stack of cases of frozen food, probably the chips, whatever, heavy stuff, collapse, fall on him, knock him unconscious, and apparently we heard somebody found him 40 minutes later. He was unconscious in a cold room, knocked out by a blow to the head for 40 minutes. He could have fucking died. And the company responds to that, oh, you okay? You alright? Oh, that's good. You're not going to sue us, are you? That's, yeah. Okay, man, it's fucked up, isn't it? I was like, bro, you could have died. And he's just kind of like a very kind of chill, amiable guy who... is kind of like a company man as well. So he was, he would complain with me and be like, this company, they need to sort us out and stuff. But he would also, in the next breath, be like, but that's just the way it is. What are you going to do? And I'm like, bro, what we're going to do is, you motherfuckers. Yeah, slightly confused. I guess we'll go back to Bunker Hill, see if anything's changed. Maybe I'll listen to the holotapes and see what's what. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so the contractors are building the cold room and just like, okay, well, this is the specification we've been given. That's fine then, isn't it? That's just... No worries, right? It's like, well, actually, yes worries. Yeah, Debs. What the fuck?
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
Yes?
You've got a fucking holotape of mine, apparently.
Right?
No, I don't want to be detected. I will not be detected. She doesn't have it on her person. This is fucking weird. Something's got confused along the way. Anyway, let me listen to these again.
Hey guys, I've got something to tell you. And it's not going to be easy. I know we're supposed to go to the bunker, but here's the thing. I'm not coming. I've got a place in Vault 4. I met a guy who offered to swap places with me. Don't know why he didn't want to go. I'm not abandoning you. Please don't think I'm abandoning you. We're going inside now. I asked a guy to pass this tape on to you. My number is 1. When the vault opens, I'll come find you. I promise. See you in 20 years.
Okay, obviously he didn't do that, but... So now, let me go on from skipping
Mike,
to
this is your
number
mother.
3.
I got your message. Your father is furious. I don't understand what you want me to do with this 9 you sent me.
Oh.
I'm worried about you, Mike. I'm going to try and talk your father around. See if I can get him to agree to come. I love you.
Okay. Only if one of the later holotapes would
everyone.
give something away.
It's Mike. Surprise! I'm sorry. I know this has come out of the blue, but I don't have a lot of time. I'm breaking about a dozen security protocols just recording this, so I need to be quick. The Army are preparing something big with China. Do you remember my buddy Alex from school? He's the guy who moved to DC when we graduated. Well, he's in the National Guard too, and he says they've got a bunker there that he's gonna get his whole family into. It turns out they've got one here too. I've stolen the security codes and I've sent a number to each of you. I know it sounds crazy, but it's the only way I can be sure you'll come. I'm sorry for running off like I did. Please come as soon as you can. I can apologize better in person, but we don't have much more time. Shit, someone's coming. I've gotta go.
Okay.
Listen, guys. I know you all had this great idea of gathering together in Mike's bunker for the end of the world. But guess what? I'm not coming. I've decided to spend the end of the world at the bar. Certainly seems better than spending it with Dad.
Yep. Okay. So that doesn't really answer anything. So we got the tape from the guy who went to the National Guard training yard. We got the tape from the guy, for the girl who went to the bar we just went to. And we got Deb as a fucking marker, and she's got one apparently, but she hasn't. Okay, so what I'm going to do for that, I'm just going to leave that alone for a minute. Maybe we'll come back to that at some point. What we'll do is head back up to Red Rocket and see if we can get someone to come with us who's not in the middle of a war with the Brotherhood of Steel. Let's try that. I wonder. Codsworth was pissing me off a little bit, but maybe it'll be alright now for a bit. I don't know. Not really wanting Kate, because I'm not too fond of, or too bothered about her.
If you need any medical assistance, I'll patch you up.
Her, abilities. God, did they all go running off? Are they still in a war with the Brotherhood of Steel? They just went, like, running 5 miles. I know, they're slowly walking back. Oh my god, these fucking idiots. Jokers. What? Yeah, you lot. Yeah, you lot.
Is this a better time?
I could say Curie, but she's not going to be any... You just turned me down, Preston. So, no, I'm talking to Codsworth.
Hey, Codsworth.
May I accompany you, sir?
Yeah, come with me, Codsworth.
My pleasure.
Yo, Dreadnought, yeah. Yeah, Dreadnought's like, oh, I see what's going on here. Companion storage, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, it is. I didn't know... Oh, is there any other settlements you recommend might be a little bit better? So I just had a bit of a hullabaloo over here, like, just 20-30 minutes ago. I came over here to just basically, I'd finished with Preston. I just wanted to be like, oh, who should we pick up now? And the Brotherhood of Steel were there in a vertibird. And I guess it's because I've got Dance there. And Dance, if obviously you know, I assume you know if you know the game pretty well. You know, he's enemies with them now. So they started attacking him, and because they were attacking him, everyone else got involved, and they were just, like, just running around, just fighting the Brotherhood of Steel, and I was like... And I was not going to try and get involved, because I'm not enemies with them at the moment. So I was like, can you just ease up for a minute, guys? I just want one of you to come with me. And they're like, no! War! I'm like, fucking... It was Hangman's Alley. is a good choice because it's contained and it's small. You know what? Maybe I'll start trying to put that. I haven't technically actually discovered that location yet. It's like somewhere around here, isn't it? Somewhere down here. Over here, maybe. Somewhere around here. I know it's on this end of the city. Yeah, I'll bear that in mind. Thank you, Dreadnought. I'll bear that in mind. But welcome in there, buddy. Yeah, 500 hours. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just going to content. I don't want to like drop any spoilers on you, but fuck, this game's like a few years old now, isn't it? Anyway, we got Coddy with us. So let's make a decision. What to go and look at next? The Abomination, Mr. Abominable. Where actually is he located? Apparently over here. Shall we have a little look? Not too far to go. Walk up from Sunshine Tidings. The fact that it's an internal location so suggests it's not going to be like some behemoth or Mirelurk Queen or something, so... It's probably just a dude, in fact, isn't it? Okay, let's go have a look at this. Right, yeah, I can imagine, Matt. Yeah, because it's a tricky situation. I guess technically we can have the Corsa guy come with us. He's back at the Institute just chilling. And I expect he's probably got like a decent perk. Anyway, we're going to just chill with Codsworth anyway. Right, anyway, guys, let's just go do this. And what I will actually do, let me just mark this one to go and speak to Paula. There we go. Okay. We've got Codsworth and Dogmeat with us. That's cool. Who even needs anything else in this life? We're fine. Okay. What's going on there? I do like the sound of the bone skeleton clatter. I don't know if it's very realistic, but always walking over skeletons. Let's go meet the Abominable Man. He's probably just a dude. Or a super mutant. Or he's some big beastie that I'm going to have to kill. But either way, let's find out. But, Dreadnought, are you on a playthrough yourself at the moment? What the fuck? Oh, it's a barbecue. What is this? Raw fog crawler meat? What is a fog crawler? I guess we'll take the meat to cook, right? What have you found, Dogmeat? Just barking nothing. Okay. Oh, okay. Someone's leaving gumdrops and Nuka-Cola out for me. That's nice of them. We're also at the edge of the map here. Right, okay. Mr. Abominable's cave. Okay, I need to fucking rest, but... Whatever. Okay. Give me that veg soup, buddy. Perfect. It's meat from Far Harbor. Ah, fog crawlers are enemies from Far Harbor, are they, Heather? Coke? I hope you're talking about Coca-Cola Fusion. Do what you want. Yes, Skelly hairs from... Excellent, Dreadnought. So Dreadnought, do you what kind of playthrough are you doing? Are you play with mods at all, or not? Or are you doing some kind of like particular build or kind of style of playthrough or anything? Let's get our combat rifle out here. I don't know what's going to be down there. Oh, okay, cool. So I'm not good at finding inconsistencies and conflicts in mods and stuff. So I was just like a year ago we were playing Skyrim. Someone pointed out Wabberjack to me, so I was like, oh yeah, cool. So we're playing the Life in the Ruins, as you probably see from the title. And I last year I did a enhanced edition playthrough, but that doesn't seem to be on Wabberjack anymore. Strange enough, that was kind of like hardcore survival. I think for Fallout, I think it depends what mood I'm in. Sometimes I want that nitty-gritty hardcore, and other times I don't give a fuck and just want to like run around exploring, shooting things. So I guess we've kind of gone middle of the road with Life in the Ruins. We're having a good time with it. Okay, yeah, you probably know a bit more about what you're doing than I do, Dreadnought. Matter, how you doing there, Matter? It's going good. How you doing? Yeah, okay. I don't know, Fusion. I wouldn't assume anything, sir. About yeah, I would. Yeah, you get that Coca-Cola, buddy. You bosh that. That's what I highly recommend it. Solo sneak sniper. You're doing a bit more power armor companion. Yeah, so companions are interesting, aren't they? Dreadnought. I like them because they can fucking tank for you. You know, many fights I've got into, like my companions like basically getting attacked, and I'm just stood there, just like, oh, I guess I'll just stand here and shoot you. Which I'm like survival or hardcore or whatever. It definitely helps. And of course, what I like to try and go for is try and get their companion perks. And then you've got the quest line, which is always interesting. Well, some of them have a quest line, some don't. The number of times I'm fucking sneaking around and they're getting in my way, though. Number of times I've shot Codsworth or Preston or Dance or whoever because they just stepped into my line of fire. Oh my God, you're getting on my tits. But, you know, there is definitely advantages. Power armor, I love stomping around in power armor. But obviously fusion cores are an issue. So for this playthrough, we're trying to we've used our power armor a few times for a few missions, which have been a bit tricky. But mostly I'm just trying to save our fusion cores. And when we get a bit further into the game, more towards the end, maybe like if we go to Far Harbor or Nuka World, or whatever else we need to do. Probably when we try and do a proper thorough explore of the glowing sea, then I'll pull out the power armor, then I'll pull out the heavy weapons, and we'll get into a bit more like that. But yeah, I get it. Fallout 3 running on your phone? How on earth did you do that, Mal? I don't know if that would be a thing. I guess anything can run on anything in theory. Yeah, I've done different playthroughs, Dreadnought, where will try and like build up every settlement and like scrap everything and do this and do that and like proper like Minecraft it. And then this playthrough, I've not built a goddamn thing. I'm just like, whatever. Well, I don't know, I think. Except what I've needed to do to like just wrap up little side quests and stuff. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that come down. I'm not experienced with that come down fusion, but yeah, it seems like maybe it's not worth it. Is there? Okay. Still, I find they catch up with you though. Either way, but on an emulator now, interesting. So is it working all right? Is it fun? Oh, yeah, Matt, I'll tell you what, I haven't done it on this playthrough, but if you get a new power armor and you jump off the Pridwin, that's pretty fun. That's pretty fun, I like doing that. Yeah, right, Fusion? Yeah, I can only imagine. I've been doing a lot of crafting and construction, Dreadnought. Yeah, I'll respect that. Okay, cool. We've only got 20 minutes left of our stream today, so let me get in here and... I don't know what the fuck is going on. We've got dead bodies. I hear something breathing. There's bones everywhere. No, it's stuff like that. I'm not trying to talk to dog meat. It's going to be a giant Yao Guai or a death... Oh, shit. Deathclaw's eggs. They're Deathclaw eggs, aren't they? Yeah, they are. I'll repair my companion. Oh, did Codsworth get beaten up? Oh, this Codsworth's already down here fighting it. I don't... Oh, wait. Is that a dead Deathclaw with its face ripped off? What am I walking into here? Oh, my God. That's kind of disturbing, no? It's not going to be a behemoth Deathclaw, is it? Or something. insane like that. I did just save it a minute ago. This goes tits up. What the actual? I guess that is blocked off, right? That's just for effect. Oh, well, maybe not, unless this door is blocked. Change. Yeah, okay, we are going this way. It looks like it sounds like I could hear someone doing some cooking on the other side there, though. I got a pool of blood, or very, very high ratio water blood. All the heads. What the hell? They've done a good job with this, I'll tell you that. I'm quite nicely disturbed, to say the least. If this is something that is some gigantic beastie that's a massive problem, I might need to actually just come back and prepare properly. Oh. Okay. Got some... That wasn't the same door, right?
Huh?
Oh no, that's still there. Okay.
What are you doing here? Who sent you?
Who do you think sent me?
I bet it was that piece of shit Nelson. He's been trying to muscle in on my chem business for years. Was it Nelson? Has he sent you here to kill me?
Talk to Nelson about this.
What are you doing out here?
Wait. You don't know who I am, do you?
Not really.
I set up all that monster stuff so no one would stumble in here accidentally.
It's pretty good.
I always assumed that anyone who came in here would be out to get me. I go by the name Mr. Abominable. And down here, I brew my signature drug, Abomination.
Sound like
I just assumed that since you were here, you wanted to kill me. I guess if you're not, then we can do some trading.
Okay.
Unless you feel like trying your luck.
Oh. Kill him or spare him. Depends. What's this worth to you?
Depends.
I'll try
What's
it.
this worth to you?
Are you threatening me? That is so cute.
Okay, I didn't mean...
I'm going to enjoy hanging you up with the rest of them.
It's like that, is it? Oh. And he was super weak. We could have been friends, but... Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll just take his stuff, right? Fascinating. Abomination. What is it? It looks like Psycho. How weird. What? Okay. Damage and damage resistance for a good 10 minutes. So that's like a strong Psycho, right? Okay. Okay, well... Yeah, okay. Powerful sniper rifle. I don't think I already have... Yeah, I'm gonna have to masterwork, not powerful. Never mind. Okay, I guess I'll take the rest of his drugs. Why not, eh? Trap control terminal. Disable the speakers. Yeah. Well, he had me going, buddy. That was interesting. Yeah, I got my own chem lab, I guess, Kima. Oh, this is Dreadnought. This is the just the combat rifle. I don't know if it's been changed on this mod list at all. Yeah, there you go. And I've upgraded it reasonably well. On this mod list though, you can't just make your own mods from scratch. You have to literally find them out in the world. So, for example, the receiver, it's got an advanced receiver on it at the moment. Actually, so does a sniper rifle. So maybe I should take that to break that down. I don't know. We'll see. But I would have to find a more powerful receiver on another, either just as random loot, or as on specifically another combat rifle. So you have to have the same weapon type very specifically to break the parts down, which is not my favorite thing about this mod list personally. I mean, I kind of understand, you know, the theory behind it, but I would just rather make things from scratch. But I guess maybe that's a little bit too easy. I don't know. But yeah, so I should be able to take that powerful receiver from this and put it on this one, I think. I assume powerful is better than advanced, but we shall see. Okay, so what? This quest, what the hell? Talk to Nelson. Who the fuck is Nelson? Nelson's just outside. And that's to heal my companion, Tori Codsworth. So, was Nelson the guy from the vault? No, that was Quinn. Who the fuck is Nelson then? I don't know. Anyway, let's go. I can't. It's been a while since I played New Vegas. I did it in New Vegas, Dreadnought. Okay, that was a whole thing. I didn't really have to kill that guy. So basically, anytime I get a dialogue option to try and like persuade someone. Not any time. It depends on the situation. I will go for it just because I want the extra XP, even if it's like a tiny amount. But the build of my character, I just discovered this cave. The build of my character is such that my charisma is terrible. Okay, that's what stopped. This is what attacked Codsworth here. These wolves. Okay, he's alright now. So yeah, I don't want to kill that guy, but obviously I wanted to try my lucks, and I failed. So here we are. Oh dear. Okay, let's almost at the end here. I guess we'll quickly head over back to Vault 4. Right, yeah, true. Did you not have to, you have like the gun nut to do the certain ranks as well? So maybe that's the philosophy behind it. I remember when I played a year ago when I played the Enhanced Edition, it didn't have that you needed to find the specific mods, but you could just craft things, but scrap was the important scrap that you needed, like, I don't know what even needed, like crystal, circuitry, fiber optics, nuclear material, whatever else, like stuff like that. It's it was like super rare. So that's how they got around that. But yeah, you're right, Dreadnought. In vanilla, it's in vanilla. You just like you'd be like level 10.
I hope you're keeping out of trouble
with like the best weapon in the game, which is maybe not what you want to go for. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Okay, we're going to speak to Nelson, apparently. Yeah, always pick up adhesive. Or Wonder Glue and duct tape, always. Oh, Nelson was the dickhead, wasn't he?
Pull up a chair, let's talk. I've got a proposition that might interest you.
Oh? Are you sitting here? You're steak, buddy.
Excuse me.
Hey, you're the new guy, right? I'm Nelson. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Well, you're a polite one. A rare thing these days. I've got a proposition for you. Something I can tell you're going to love. I run a little game here in town.
Hey, newbie. I don't think you should...
How about you mind your own damn business?
Oh, the numbers.
I'm sure our friend here is smart enough to make their own decisions. How about you go back to doing what you do best? Keeping your mouth closed and serving the drinks. Where was I? Oh, that's right. I was about to give you the opportunity to get in on a little game we play. I call it playing the numbers.
I know all about this because he was shaking down the rain.
Tell me more.
All right, here are the rules.
This is a quest
we
related
play
to
once a week. Each player pays a 100 cap entry fee. Expensive, I know, but if you win, then you win big. Every player is given a random number between 1 and 100. At the end of the week, a winning number is chosen at random.
Yeah.
If someone has a winning number, they win half the pot. The other half goes to me as an administrative fee. Of course, if there's no winner, then I keep the pot. It all goes towards the cost of running the game, of course. So what do you say?
This is honest.
Fancy playing
That's
the numbers?
fucking terrible. So, say if 2 people, me and Rusty here, go, yeah, here's 100 caps, Nelson. We give him 200 caps. And he's like, yeah, your random number is 1, and your random number is 2. So there's a 98% chance that nobody's going to win, that he will be the only winner. Let's assume that he had 100 random people and all 100 numbers were taken, so there was definitely going to be a winner. So that's what, 100 times 100 caps, that's 10,000 caps. Someone wins and they get 5,000 caps, and he gets 5,000 caps for, what, collecting a bunch of money together. That's a best case scenario. That's... Yeah, who's Mr. Abominable?
Who's Mr. Abominable?
The fuck did you just say? Don't you dare mention that name around me.
Or what?
If you know where he is, you better tell me right now.
Who is this guy?
Never you mind that. Do you know where to find him or not?
Well, why are you looking for him?
Never you mind that. Do you know where to find him or not?
Actually, I do.
Actually, I do.
You do. This must be my lucky day. I've been after that guy for years.
Oh.
You take him out for me. There's big money in it for you. What do you say?
How much are you paying?
I'll give you 1,000 caps to take Mr. Abominable out of the picture. I don't think you can say fairer than that.
I mean... I guess I'll try it.
Your offer seems a little low for a man's life.
Are you kidding me? Out here, a man's life is only worth what someone's willing to pay. And I'm paying 1,000 for Mr. Abominable's.
Well, in that case...
Actually, I already did that.
What a stroke of fortune for me. His number came up. And now everything's coming up for me. Here's your cash for a job well done.
Okay, just give me 1,000 caps. Okay, an abomination is completed. Okay, how random. Okay, and that was that. One last thing we're going to do before we finish up today. I'm going to go see Paula and see what her thoughts and or plan is for anything else. Rescue any caravan survivors. What's that from? Oh, that's for killing Zeller. Maybe I need to do that before I can get that tape out of Deb. I don't know, maybe. Okay, we're going to go see Paula really quick and see what her plan is or what she's thinking about stuff. Where's she at?
If you see a crime, report it.
Yeah, Roscoe, I know.
Don't take a chance. Buy my guns.
No, Mike, I don't need your guns. I've already got guns.
Hey.
I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I've come to one simple conclusion.
If
I'm going to defeat Wayne, the vault cannot remain open.
Fucking hell,
We have
Paula, you're
to
going
find a way
crazy.
to close it.
Close the vault. Force it closed. Sounds good. Is that even possible? Maybe this could wait. I'm busy right now. Don't know if it's a good idea. Seems unnecessary to go these lengths.
Is that even possible?
Of course it's possible. The vault was closed once.
You're a crazy person.
It can be closed again. It won't be easy, but I have an idea of how you can do it. I find it hard to believe that after centuries of isolation, everyone inside the vault is as enthusiastic about opening their doors to Fourville as their overseer is.
That's true.
You can find people who share my discomfort at this situation. Maybe you can use them to petition the overseer to close the vault again. We don't have much time before Election Day, so get to it.
Put the genie back in the bottle. Find a vault as well. I wishes the vault was closed. We've already found one. Ask Susie Malone for help. I don't know if I want to help with that, though, but... I don't know. We shall see. Okay. God, yeah, so much for us to do. I was not expecting any of this. Yeah, loads of different stuff for us to do. Okay, I think what I probably would do is, I might just do that random quest to kill Zeller for Bunker Hill. Because it might be somehow related to... I think they're down here somewhere. Up here. Over here. East Boston Preparatory School. Oh yeah, I was going to end up exploring this area anyway. So yeah, we'll probably do that. I need to rest. Let's head home and rest up. If I've got anything I desperately need to drop off, but we'll see. Then we'll pick that up tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know, Kuma. I guess she just had it in her head that... Because when she first spoke about it, she seemed to make sense. Like, she was like, I should be leader, not Wayne, because I have a better idea about how to help these people. And what is best for the community. And she seems to make sense. But now she's... Surely what is best for the community is interacting with the Vault brothers nearby. But she's like, if I'm going to win the election, we must close the vault. So then she's just showing the fact that all she actually gives a fuck about is her own... Ah, this is one way down. I'm still carrying these fucking things. Probably sell those, actually. I wonder if I can. What time of day is it? 11. Maybe I could go get some more ammo from Arturo. Yeah, let's go do a shopping trip. I don't need any of that. I don't know if some of these I might need. I'm not sure. Launcher scope. No, because we've already got our missile launcher sorted out, so I can get rid of those. Into pump action stuff there. I can kill the robot parts. I'll probably get rid of those as well. Okay, cool. Bog crawlers. They sound scary as fuck. I don't remember those. Okay, that's fine. I'll just take one of those. Yeah, abomination. That could be useful. In fact, no, it's exactly this. It's exactly the same as Psycho, but it weighs 1/5. Okay, that's interesting. I don't really give a shit about the artillery grenades. Okay, cool. So let me go ahead and I think I need these, so I'll sell those. I'll sell that. I don't need the silver shroud. Oh yeah, hang on. I was going to give the armor to Dogmeat. I don't even know if he needs it. We'll see. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go sell my explosives. I'd rather just have ammo, honestly. I don't often think, oh, let me go put some mines down or something. You.
Hey.
Yeah, you. I don't know if he was going to want to wear this. I want like the kind of the military tactical. What's this shit he's picked up? Thank you. Is that just in his pocket? He just had those in his pocket. Right. Gothic. What is Gothic? I mean, I've played with a Gothic before. That's inappropriate. No, I mean, God, the chance to be one thing. No, I'm not just giving that. I want to give him dog armor. Don't know if it actually helps him. Apparently it gives him damage resistance. But yeah, look, he looks stupid. He looks like a raider. He's raider dog meat. But I guess it would technically help him. I'm sure there must be some actual, like, military type style dog armor in this game somewhere, but who knows? Okay, let me go to sleep before... Okay, we'll do 8. No, go 9 hours. Yeah, I would have... Yeah, I think I've seen it around. Not in necessarily this playthrough, but I've seen it on, like, Nexus mods or whatever. Mildly dehydrated, that's fine. We'll do something about that. There we go. Okay, let's go sell this junk to Arturo. Yeah, I'm hoping it is actually in this list and we've just not discovered it yet. Because he, you know, he looks a bit... Dog meat looks a bit raidery now, which I'm not really feeling. But if he does actually kind of give him some damage resistance, then I should go with it anyway. Open world RPG in medieval times.
Here's the coolest customer
It's,
in the bleachers.
Yeah, agreed, Lily. I mean, you know, not for me to comment, but let's do with Arturo first. I've got some random junk maybe to give to Myrna.
You
but...
need protection.
I know, buddy. You don't just. I'm
Let's
your favorite customer.
Everything.
Don't worry about it. Right. Okay. Let's see what we got. I was going to sort out this. Yeah, cancel the trade. Sorry, Arturo. 1 second. Excuse me, buddy.
If you don't live here, you ain't nobody. Got it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Let's go. No, it's actually not. It's not as good as the advanced receiver. So therefore, it's completely useless. I don't need it. Okay.
If you're thinking safety, a long-range rifle.
Yeah.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Self-defense.
Right. Okay. So we're just gonna sell it. It's fine. I don't care about the artillery smoke. You know, I'm not gonna get any money for it. I just don't want to hoof it around. Right. Okay. What else we got? Silver Shroud! We'll get rid of that. Okay, to sell the bobbleheads as well, can't you? Which is pretty kind of cool. Somebody's after a critical synth component. I don't remember who, but... Right, there we go. And all of these. Ooh, we're going to get some ammo from them. Tell you that. Right, let's see. Let's go ahead. I think it might... God, that... 50 cal, when we're getting that. When are we getting that? Like the old Elder Scrolls. Remind me in a second. Once we finish up, I'll pull it up on Wiki or something. Yeah, that's true. And I have done that before, Dreadnought, but because I'm not too concerned about building or building up settlements, you know, I like the... Don't get me wrong, I like the idea, and I have done it before in this game, where you, like, build up your settlement, you make it, like, look nice and be tidy and, like, you know, get some cool stuff in there. And I've definitely done that with the bobbleheads, but for this playthrough, I'm just pretty indifferent, I'll be honest. Let's go ahead and take the, the 44s first. And they're kind of expensive, but still. I should really just get it's so fucking expensive, though. Get the flamer fuel. If we ever want to take the Gauss rifle out for a whirl, I guess I'll need to. Let's take the... Yeah, fuck it. Let's take all the minigun rounds here. Yeah. I actually need more shotgun shells. Take the sniper rifle rounds. I need a single bullet. Something. Okay, let's take a railway spike. There we go. Okay, cool. That works.
Who needs a swatter?
And I might have some
Remember,
random
I
junk.
don't serve sense.
Just get rid of
Supplies
some
are just...
mana. Yeah, I know,
Sure.
I know.
Let's take a look.
Just
Sorry,
don't
dance
call it-
isn't here. Keep your shirt on. Okay, no, she doesn't have what I'm looking for. Get rid of. Okay, it's cool. That's fine. Right.
What a joke. Hey, I'd rather be on this side of the wall than on the other side.
Need some custom hardware? We got a free workbench for all your modifications.
Places in shadows with a light behind her. I was like, hang on a minute. We've got a dark elf over her. Sort of drow hanging around. Cool. Okay, we'll do the save. We'll leave it here. We'll come back tomorrow. But we'll start with going to kill those raiders for Bunker Hill. I think that's the first thing we'll do tomorrow.
Don't let the stress of life
I'll just save it now. I'll double out.
kill you. Relax.
Yeah, relax. Do drugs. Yeah. I know, Solomon. Dreadnought, thank you for the follow, buddy. Which you can see. You can see wherever you like, my friend. It's a pleasure to speak with you. So there we go, guys. That was the stream for today. Kind of a weird one. I started a little bit late. What's new? Someone would say, "What's new?" Never mind. but we made some good progress in Fallout 4. Running around doing all sorts of things. Mostly focused on kind of progressing this Vault 4 mod, which is very well done. There's a lot to it. I'm enjoying it, honestly. So with the main revelation of the vault finally opening up, and now we're figuring out what the fuck is going on. So we've got loads of quests for those guys to do. We'll focus on those tomorrow, and probably with various other things. We maxed out Preston's disposition and got his companion perk, which I'm very pleased with. That's a very nice perk. And we picked up Codsworth again, and we found Dogmeat. Dogmeat had been absent from us for a little while. We'd basically left him outside Fort Hagen for quite a while, and then after we'd progressed the main story, we'd kind of lost track of him. Honestly, I don't know where he got to, but we found. Thank you, Dreadnought. That means a lot, buddy. I appreciate that, because I'm just out here, just being my weird self, just playing some video games, just hanging out and talking to people. What I'm getting at is I don't expect anybody to want to be here. I don't expect anybody to necessarily enjoy or like it. I hope they do, of course. I hope people get something out of it. And, over the past 3 years, I guess I have picked up some regulars who do. Some of them maybe don't like Fallout, but they do like me ranting about random shit. So for you to say that, buddy, I appreciate that. So just to let you know, Dreadnought, you probably can find out anyway, but I do stream for a big chunk of time. Obviously, I don't know where you are in the world, what time zone you're on. Every Monday to Friday, consistently. I do try and keep it consistent. And this is about the time we end. I start from any time from 2. So it might be closer to 3 my time. Even the work from home, it doesn't matter. Perfect. That is perfect, Dreadnought. I respect that. But yeah. I know if you're a Fallout 4 fan that you have good taste, regardless of what many haters may say about the game. But if you have a little look down on the panels, if you're so inclined, you can see we've got like a completed list of all the games we've covered over the past 3 years. A lot of RPGs and all sorts of other stuff. And yeah, as you can see, we're currently in our Fallout 4 playthrough, and we've done a lot. I think this is our, what was that? Let me have a look. Let me pull this up a sec. Where are we at? This was our 20th stream of the game. I didn't realize we'd put that much into it so far, but we have. And I don't want to set a limit on it or time. We're just going to keep going, plugging away at it. But I mean, in terms of main story, we're basically at the penultimate point. I haven't decided whose side we're committing to in the development of the main story. So I'll probably put that off for a bit. But at the moment, we're just kind of doing a kind of not an OCD thorough, but a fairly broad sweep exploration of the whole of the Commonwealth. Some areas we've done and some we haven't. trying to locate places, and trying to just tidy up any side quests and stuff we've got. Before then eventually wrapping up the main story, and then we've got all of Nuka World and all of Far Harbor to do, which I don't remember anything about either of those, quite frankly. So that'll be interesting for me. So yeah, it might be 20 more streams yet. I don't know. We shall see. I did Red Mage. Thank you. Apart from some weirdness, yeah, it's been a bit weird. So yeah, let me. I should just do the thank yous for the stream. Yeah, that's what I should do. The ones that are appropriate. So yeah, let me back up here. So yes, thank you very much to you, Red Mage, for the resub. 19 months, bro. What a bro. Fist bump for you. Also, thank you very much to Merzik for the follow. Gentleman or lady. I assume gentleman. I don't assume gender, but also, you know, you get vibes off people. You know, I'll probably assume you're a dude. Whoever you are, I'm going to assume you're a dude, unless you tell me you're not. Okay, and then that's fine. Don't be offended, all right? But yes, Merzik, gentleman from Russia, who had a chat with us. Thank you for the follow. Mordan had a chat with us for a bit. Thank you for the follow, Mordan. Also, thank you very much to All Three Kill, our South Korean friend. I want to say friend. If you raided me like a bunch of times, I guess we are friends, right? But dropped a few emotes. I guess there's a bit of a language barrier, maybe. And I can't do the shout outs. I don't know if I assume they've been playing Fallout. Who can say? I don't know. But All Three Kill, thank you for the raid again. I appreciate it. Also, thank you to you, Dreadnought, for hanging out and chatting with us and dropping the follow. Cheeky, no thank yous to you. You can fuck off because you're cheeky. What the fuck is this guy thinking? I'm just going to spam raid people without actually raiding or ending my stream. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Sort your life out. I guess some people just turned up on Twitch and don't know what the fuck the culture is or how it works. Sorry if I get salty sometimes, can't I? But anyway, no, thank you, Red Mage, for being here. Thank you, Akuma. Thank you, everyone who's been here all day and chatted with us and whatnot. I appreciate you. And that was Wednesday, just like that. Done over more than halfway through the week already. Will do, Red Knight. I hope you all have a wonderful. Thank you, Fusion, for being here. Yeah. I wonder, Fusion. Do you know what I mean? Who can say? Maybe they just started and they just don't understand how things work. I don't know. But let me tell you, I haven't banned or blocked them. But if they raid us again in the future, I will be stopping their stream and having a word with them. And then if they tell me to go fuck myself, then they will get being banned and blocked. Maybe they just don't understand Fusion. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. But also you expect some basic level of understanding of existence, you know? People don't, you don't go around just walking down the street and punching people in the face randomly. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise you were not supposed to do that. I guess that's an extreme example. But you see what I'm saying? Yeah. We shall see. But thank you, guys. I hope you all have an excellent rest of your evening, or sleep if you're about to go to bed, or rest of your day if it's earlier in the day for you. I will return tomorrow as always. If anyone needs me between now and tomorrow, you can message me on Discord, and I will endeavour to get back to you. Until then, I need to get some food and some sleep and some downtime. But I'll see you all tomorrow, if you like, for more adventures in the wasteland. I'll see you soon, guys. Have a good one.